Morning fam, happy Sunday. We're doing our selfie. As you can see, today's title is output. There's a birdie right behind me. Holding that smile for a while. Okay. All right, let me go quickly turn on the streams on the laptop. And then we're gonna get going. I restarted my Mac as well, so it feels smooth. After a while, when the Mac hasn't been restarted, steering mode. Close that. YouTube. Right, every time I have to sign in on, I don't know why Chrome or Opera, I have to always do this. I always have to like sign in on the Opera browser. It never saves the credentials. It's just weird. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Let's see. What did this person say? That verse makes me laugh. There's a smile lingering on my face. What the hell did I say? Seeking implies you are lacking. Awesome. Well, that's pretty badass now, isn't it? So, there's somebody, I left a comment. He's like, I was talking about, I am a seeker of truth. And I comment, and someone else responded, and they said, I love that verse that I said. I'm like, good, because that's who you are. Yeah, boy, let's go. We're talking about the outputs of life now. Now, it goes hand in hand with input yesterday. Ooh, baby, let's go, baby. It's what, 7:32? Nice. Man, life's just fucking amazing right now. And it's always going to be amazing because I'm normalizing amazing. I'm amazing. Oh. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? All right. I'm going to turn off data, or turn off. I should be good. be good. I should be good. I should be good. Okay. I really should put on some bug spray because all right, now we're good. Now we be good. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, fuck yeah, let's go. All right, let's go. I'm wearing my actual outfit, like not my pants. No, but my shirt, yes, for my exercise equipment, and my exercise like outfit. All right, let's go. Hit the floor. Something, something. No, no, no. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, yeah. I was like, what the hell is that? All right, y'all. It's already 27, 28 degrees Celsius, and it's 7:35 in Toronto. Man, yo, today's gonna be fucking hot as hell. It's going to be really hot. It's gonna be a scorcher today, tomorrow, and Tuesday, and I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna enjoy every moment of it. Now, will the phone enjoy it? I don't know. I have no idea. But we'll see. Now, won't we? We shall see, no matter. We shall see indeed. All right, so we're going to be talking about the outputs of life. We talked about inputs yesterday. Now we're talking about outputs. So what are the outputs now? Well, the outputs of life is basically everything that you have been thinking and feeling and acting and being, and now you're getting a direct, correlation to what you're experiencing outwardly. I'll tell you this right now. When I see things now, I like to I know when I bring out ego, and it's pretty awesome when I do bring out, let me rephrase it, it's not ego. When I bring out lower mind, it's always a siren. It's always a siren in Toronto. I don't know what that person's doing. Anyways, lower mind. When I bring out lower mind and I see weird comments, or I see things that are like, this person is like not saying it correctly. They're not wrong, it's just it's inaccurate. A lot of inaccuracy. Anyways, I bring that up because whenever I'm in that output of that state of being, the funny thing is, it doesn't last long. In fact, it's like every time I do it, I purge a little bit of myself. I purge a little bit of myself, little by little. I purge, you know, the old self a bit every day. So like whenever I see like some like that Sukitku person, that other version of me, and he's like, you should wake up to reality. Clearly, I wonder what his life is actually like. Is he actually happy? I'm fucking happy as hell. I recently, like I said, I just met another soul. She's very fascinating. She is very fascinating. I enjoy her energy. I enjoy it a lot. And yeah, taking it one day at a time with magic with her. Though she's a nurse. She works like these like very odd, like she works the night shifts. So I'm like, how do you even do that? Like I know my aunts, like they got basically fucked. Like their sleep patterns absolutely like destroyed. They work nights from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. and they have 3 days off. I'm like, is that something you desire to do for the rest of your life? She's like, well, no. I'm like, well, what is it that you desire to do? She's like, well, I like to travel the world. I'm like, okay. Cool. And so, like, why I'm bringing this up is that I'm gonna go this way. The outputs of life, right? Currently, a lot of us are looking outwardly, like, this is what I'm experiencing and that's all I'm gonna get. And we're having these expectations of like, man, my life is not that good. Like, or I'll never have that thing. And I used to tell myself I'll never have that thing. Remember, input. And so my outputs always were, I'll never amount to anything good enough. I'll never have that dream girl, even though it's not a dream. It's facts now. I'll never be successful. I'll never make it. I'll never be able to speak. Oh my goodness, there's so much squirrel bubbas here. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. 1, yeah. Hi, squirrel bubba. Hi, bubba. Hi, bubba. 1 bubba, 2 bubbas, 3 bubbas. Yeah. And there's a couple on the road. Make sure you get off the road, bubba. There they are. They so toot. And so my outputs were always just negative. It was always low vibration. It was always not what I desired because I never went inwards. I was always expecting outwards. So my output was always a direct correlation of my inputs. And so there's that saying, the mirror can't smile back before you do. Think about that. The mirror cannot smile back before you do. They're up in the tree. Look at the tree. And it's just, they like destroying the tree, Bubba. And so another expression or another way of saying that is, if you don't have reins over your life, life will have reins over you. Or another way of saying that is, either you are the one in charge of your life, or life will kick your ass. Plain and simple. Life will not give a fuck about you. I'm telling you this now. Nothing usually great happens when you don't focus inwards. Because if you are just allowing life to just do stuff, it's going to beat your ass down. I don't care who you are. Either you have sovereignty over your life, mastery over your life, or you get fucked. It's really just that simple. That's what I mean by the outputs of life. What are the outputs are you experiencing right now? Is it hate? There's a lot of people who have a lot of fear, a lot of fear mongering. I see a lot of people who come on the stream, not everybody, but I see a lot who come on and start dropping their fears about this and that and whatnot. Because of based on what they are experiencing inwards. I swear, this would be a very evil thing of me to do. But if I could, I'd just wipe everyone's damn brain. But then that would make me the most villainous, evil monster on the planet, even though it's based on unconditional love. However, I know that I'm here to serve. And so whoever is meant to serve, I'm going to give them what they require. And by giving, I mean, I'm not even doing it. It's you doing it yourself. It's you providing yourself with the answers. I've come to a point in my life where it is just that simple. Like, obfuscating things it's just like, why am I doing that? Because when you become aware of your inputs, your outputs will also, you'll become aware of your outputs. You're like, oh. Like yesterday I was walking in the evening time and I was just saying something, and right on cue there was a sign out on the lawn. I don't know, it was back over near parents' place, and guess what it said? Transform. Like, see? And I'm like, bang, cue. It was on cue. It was definitely on point. Stuff like that, I expect now. Because I expect magic. Too many realistic people with their little realistic limitations be coming and talking about limitations. 0.0035%, and it's okay. They are where they are based on their frequency. No judgment. But there was that other reel yesterday. It was a Ted Lasso, I think. I don't watch any shows much anymore. But it was on Instagram for a moment. And he was saying he used to be judged by all the people in, like, when he was at school. And the reason why he was being judged is because they simply didn't ask a question. They weren't curious enough. Some ask questions, but some are very close-minded to an idea. I used to be very close-minded, so I know when I recognize someone who's close-minded. And so when I see others talking about, they ask the question and then they're like, you're wrong and you should do this and you have to do this. I'm like, I don't have to do a damn thing. Ain't you telling me what I have to do. You came onto this stream and you either listen or get the fuck off. It's plain and simple. That's how I roll. If the ego really desired to come out, or the lower mind desires to come out, your ass is done. Like, your ass is done. I will whoop your ass. Like, physically, I will whoop your ass. Mentally, I'll whoop your ass. But I let him be. I let him, like, look. He's like Kurama, waiting to come out. But the reason why I'm bringing this up too is because that used to be my experience and my output. So I would always see life as happening to me, playing the victim. Nothing ever good happening in my life. Nothing. And so every moment you have the opportunity to shift. And I can hear my echo. Every present moment you have the opportunity to shift. Take that in. Understand what that means. And I don't mean logically. I mean emotionally, and embody that. Take that in. In every present moment, you can shift. So whenever I see stuff and it happens in real time, because everything's happening in the moment, and I shouldn't even call it real time, because what is real time? Isn't that just the moment, the present? And so when man, oh man, I'm already boiling hot here. Holy moly, the sun is not even fully out. I'm just taking a moment to look at the sun. Reclaim my powers easily. There you go. I can see it clear as day now. And so when I just live from the state of being inwards and practice, being in the now, and when those moments show up, and they show up, I don't let it last that long. In fact, the longest it may last is like 15 minutes. And I move on because I don't have time or I don't have the attention span to put my attention on such nonsense of like, yeah, you should be realistic. Please, boy. You can go be realistic elsewhere. On this live stream, all of you are magical. Capiche? Comprende? Understand? You got it? If you don't desire to be magical, then don't be magical. As long as you're living your happiest life, I don't care what you use. I just saw 2222. Look at that. Wasn't even looking for that, and sure enough, see? I expect to see things like that. It's expectations now. I know people used to say, you should manage your expectations. You shouldn't think big, or you shouldn't have such, idealistic dreams and stuff, or goals. I'm like, please. Why would I listen to you if you're not even doing what you came here to do? And that was another thing that I picked up. Why take advice from someone who isn't even doing what you desire to do? And they're just afraid. Because a lot of people like to put other people down. That's what this world is geared to, because everyone's, collectively abiding by this hive mind. Like there's a hive, and there's a hive mind that's circling the earth, and there's permeating these ideas of fear. Because they're either unaware or they're just playing the victim, like I used to do. And there's no blame to anyone, because you are where you are, and it's okay. But now you have time, you have the ability to shift if you choose to. But then you're going to say, but my circumstances, but I have to do this, or I can't do this because of this. Well, it's a choice you've made, right? It's a choice. Just remember, it's a choice, not an obligation. Everything is a choice. It's not an obligation. But then you'll say, but I have kids, I have this, I have that. Yes, I understand, but it's still a choice. You can choose to wake up a little earlier if you can, or you can choose to be more patient and more present. You can choose these things. It's not mandatory, it's not obligated. But based on the choices you've made, you have to walk your path with those choices. I've walked my path. All the things that I am right now is based on the actions I've taken, and all the decisions and choices I've made. And guess what? You are where you are and where you're supposed to be in every present moment. Even when so-called others show up and they either say something and they're either going to derail you. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing because they're a mirror. So when I see others coming on and sharing things, I'm like, please, like, I've dealt with all that, and I know how reality works. You just clearly, at the present moment, are unaware because you're afraid. And that's why you're fear-mongering, because you know that your identity is being threatened. You know your identity is beyond the who you think you are. Hence the output. Most are operating from this paradigm of fear. Why do you think a lot of people, when I'm walking outside, they just give me the look? Because they have judgment. They have fears. They think that something's going to happen. In fact, nothing's going to happen unless you allow it to happen. What up, bro? Haven't seen you in a while. I was like, where'd this dude disappear to? Yo, it's like 20. Okay, let's see Fahrenheit wise. It's like 90 degrees. It's going to be like 95 degrees today, and it's only 7:54, and it's already that hot. I'm like literally wearing my workout sweater, my playout shirt, because it wicks away sweat. Because if I wear cotton right now, I'll be boiling. I'll be fucking boiling. Oh, and for those of you who keep talking about, you shouldn't wear polyester and blah, 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 blah. It's not that spiritual, blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what? I'll keep wearing polyester. It doesn't affect me. Because if you tell yourself it's going to affect you, then it's going to affect you. Oh, you're at the beach. That's right, you did say that. That's why you haven't been around. Well, enjoy your time at the beach. I like how quiet it is. You see, this is what it should be like. Quiet and peaceful, not loud and annoying. It's very quiet and peaceful. This is why I like to come out earlier, before the others start making their noise. Of course, as we started the walk, there was a fire siren. And I'm like, come on, really? Every day? Every damn day? What is the reason for this? Who's causing what trouble now? Yeah. I love this heat wave. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. I take this over fucking winter any day. I would rather burn to a crisp than to freeze. Because at least with this, I can cool myself down easier. With me, it takes a little bit of time to warm up. Like if my hands are cold, like it takes forever to warm up. I do believe I come from like a planet that's just based in heat. I was not built for cold, even though people are like, you're Canadian. I'm not fucking Canadian. I'm Earthling who doesn't desire to be a part of winter. Output. Shit. Am I gonna make that light? I think I am. I think I will. I'll make that light. Damn well I'll make that light. You best believe I'm making that light. Cool beans made that light. Have to bring me some water too. I'm already sweating buckets. I just know, like my arms, by the way, they got real dark. They got like extremely barbecued. If you see the color difference between the shade of my arms, yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying, output. And so, I used to let life direct me and tell me what I should think, what I should feel, and I had no control over my own life. And control is an illusion to some degree. You have to have control over yourself and control over a motorized vehicle. Don't be driving with no control. That's not going to work. Unless you have one of them, autonomous cars that are just like driving itself. But I can't put myself in a car that's driving itself. No, I'm good. I'll stay in a car that I can actually hold the steering wheel and actually direct it. Anyways, and so I used to let life tell me what I should do, direct me, how I should be, and life basically kicked my ass. Because life is going to be difficult if you don't master your inner world. Life is designed to beat your ass down. It really is. However, the input, when you become aware of the inputs, like yesterday we were talking about the inputs, you can now shift your life. And I've shifted my life immensely. And I was talking about yesterday about I would have really loved to have recorded content back then of when I was going through all that shit. But I was afraid. I have no real documentation except for one photo to show where I was physically, which was a direct correlation to what I was feeling mentally and emotionally, and spiritually. And so the more I navigated inwards, my outputs of my outer world have shifted, because that's how this works. As within, as without. Again. When you change the way you live your life inwards, the very things that you will experience outwards will change. I have proof. And it's not just from me, it's from others who have started to shift internally, like Zubair. Now, Mr. Zubair still has ways to go. He's on his journey. He still has room to improve. We always have room to improve. But he started to be kinder inside, right? He started to be kinder inside of himself, and guess what? Outwardly, everybody started to be kinder to him, because that's how this works. Let's see what they got. And so basically the more the more you go inwards, input, the more you will get reaping the rewards on the output. I have shifted so much that for example, I magnetize individuals who are meant to hear what I have to say. I magnetize amazing souls into my life. Everyone's amazing. They just have to stop their bullshit, even though they may think what they're doing isn't bullshit. Because what is bullshit, right? You're right either way, no matter what you're doing. And so most have to just stop, be present, feel, and return back to their true authentic self. The only reason why I'm bringing this up is because that comment yesterday by, oh, hi Bubba, hi, hi Bubba. Morning.
Morning, how are you?
Great, yourself? Awesome, have a great day. And so when I looked at the comment yesterday, when he left, he's like, and then he ran away with his tails between his legs, and he says, bye. He's like, you and everybody on this live should wake up. Maybe you're the one that's sleeping, boy. He's right from his perspective. He's always going to be right. But I lived his paradigm, and I know what the paradigm is going to end up bringing. More of the same, more fear, more hate, more darkness. He is just another version of me. He's just another version of me who is living my old paradigm. But it's okay, he's on his journey. And so, if he shows back up on the stream, cool. If he doesn't, no big deal. I wish him only the best in his, you know what they say in like the workplace? In your future endeavors. Enjoy. And so, his outputs are a direct correlation to his inputs. And I see it. I see it in the physical with people that I physically know. Their direct correlation of their outputs right now is based on the inputs that they're experiencing inwards. Everyone thinks life is happening to them. My life is happening to them. Then there's that new paradigm, or there's that paradigm that people say, well, life is happening for you. Actually, no. It's not just happening for you. For you is still a weak paradigm. It's still life is not happening for you. Life is happening as you, because you're the one that's responsible for everything that's unfolding in your life. Everything that's unfolding in my life is a direct correlation of what I choose to input into my life. I choose to bring magic and love. I don't choose to bring fear and chaos. Fuck that. Oh, you best believe if someone comes with their fear here, I'm going to dismantle their fear. I'm not going to hold back either. I don't have time. Let me rephrase that. I'm not going to put energy into their fear when I can empower them and bring it into love, into courage. Because it's actually inbuilt into you. Just like how I was mentioning yesterday and the day before. When you were born, you weren't born inadequate. You weren't born with deficiencies. Some choose the path to, be disabled in certain capacities because they chose that. And yes, they did choose that. As much as that sounds very hard to hear, they did choose that. Our life has been. Everyone thinks that life is unfolding based on what they're doing. No, actually, life is actually unfolding based on what you've already created in the other realm before you came here. And you're just simply walking the path, and you have many games that you've created. In fact, you have infinite games that you've created within an infinite sphere. And within that infinite sphere, you can jump between games at will, and they all have a destined path at the end of them. But you can flip at any time to any new game. And so, when you were born, how are you able to start drinking milk? Who taught you that? Your logic center is not even activated yet. So how the hell are you drinking milk? Is it instinct? Well, guess what? If it is instinct, you have the instinct to know that you're fucking extraordinary too. That's a fucking bar. That is a bar. How are you able to start walking as a child? One day you go from your back to then you start crawling. You start flipping over and you start crawling. Right? You start to crawl. And then you keep crawling and crawling and crawling, and then one day you start getting up. How are you doing that? It's inbuilt into you. That input is already built in. Just like your input to be successful, to be wealthy, to be loved, to love others, that's built into you. That's by default who you are. That's built into you. What isn't built into you is fear and hate. That is mirrored back in. You'll go through your experience to, harness the lessons of whatever it is, to master yourself, to then eventually not experience it again. And yes, when someone is saying something to you or for you, there's a mirroring. Now, they could be perceiving incorrectly, and then you give them their lesson that they also have to know, because we had an experience, and I love our sister Olga, and we had an experience on Friday, yes, and we had even more growth. I turned into Ultra Instinct from that moment. I'm not even Super Saiyan, I'm fucking Ultra Instinct. And so what she shared with me, I was like, okay. And I shared something with her that was for her, because I'm her mirror. I've been her mirror for almost 3 years. Almost 3 years, not quite 3 years yet. And so when I started taking, let's see, I'm not going to say action. When I started, well, it is still technically action. When I started shifting internally to what I desire to be like, remember I used to say to y'all, I desire to be this better human. I desire to be a better human. Ooh, look at this, y'all. New drawing. Very cute. Look at that. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that because I think it's beautiful. Yeah, boy. That's beautiful. And that one too. That one's a little harder to see, but I like the colors. Thank you, Bubbas. When I started to take the reins of my life inwards, not knowing about the inwards of life, but when I started taking the reins, life started shifting for me. I went from hating the world to loving the world. And how is that possible? They say people can't change. People can change. That's a perspective. Everything's based on a perspective. When you've been through a lot of things, you have perspective on things. That's why even when you're growing through some stuff, right? You will have the perspective when you're meant to have it. So for those who have the fear right now of like, I can't do this, or I'm not this, don't worry. Don't worry too much. In fact, worrying is praying for something you do not desire. Embrace it. I embrace everyone's fears when they come here. Even if they're telling me, you should change Orion, you should be this. No, fuck that, I'm gonna be me. Because it has nothing to do with me. Anything anyone says about me is not even about me, it's about them. Because it's just a mere reflection of who they are. And so they will eventually come to realize their ways, and they will eventually get the lesson. I'm simply just letting go of how it's supposed to look for them. That's not my role. My role here is to mirror back who you are, and it's a perspective, and you take it or leave it. Look at that. I saw 22:22 on the live stream. I just looked at the phone screen again, and I just saw 44:44, the live stream timer. See, I expect shit like that to happen now. I don't even question it. I'm like, cool. Because it's normalized. Oh, and speaking about normalizing things, when you start tapping into the you that you actually are, not the layer that you created and formed. Morning. Not the layer or the thing that you forged. Well, hello there, brother. It's been a hot minute. We're about to head to the water for a sec. It gets a little blurry here since I haven't seen you. I don't think you've seen me walk the trail yet. Or you might have. I don't know. But normally this is a trail walk. I do 10K. It's good to see you. And so, like, I just came here to deliver a message that you already have within yourself because it's inbuilt into you of who you actually are. The only reason why someone doesn't desire to acknowledge that is because they're afraid to accept the responsibility. I know, because I've been through it all. And what someone's been through, they have the ability to recognize it in others, unless they're currently going until they finally come to the realization. Yeah, so right here it gets a little blurry. It will fix itself momentarily, about 2 minutes. Wow, it is just stunning. Now, if Toronto was like this all year round, that'd be cool, but I still wouldn't live here because the energy is still go, 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 rush, 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 move, move, move. Money, 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 and I love money, but like, not the go, 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 rush, rush, rush. This is the go, 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 rush, rush, rush mentality. I like the chill, 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 relax, 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 chill vibes. The chill vibes, because when you're chilling, you're smiling. You're relaxing. You're more at peace. You're welcome, dude. And you see, whether it's one person, 2 people, 1 million people, for me, it doesn't matter. I know that what I'm saying is, let's reverse for a moment. What the universe is speaking through this vessel to reach your vessel, your third dimensional vessel, which is, by the way, you're more than third dimensional. You're multidimensional. You're a multidimensional, multifaceted, walking miracle of atoms and molecules slapped together. If you recognize if you even get to that fundamental point and really feel those words, you will see how magical you truly are. To think about it, your atoms and your molecules keeping you together and not floating away. That's pretty fucking impressive. Because a black hole can come at any moment and just rip you to shreds. So think about that. But you know what? We do have black holes. It's within ourselves. We create these black holes of worry and fear and doubt. I had many, many, many fucking insecurities about myself. Not confident around women, not good enough to be around dudes, always having to think like I had to be, put on like a facade around guys, specifically guys. Thinking because guys who are 6 foot tall or taller are better than me. Because I'm shorter, but I chose this form to master that. And look at the paradox. I chose my body of like body shaming and all that to master myself, to let go of the body shame, to let go of the inferiority complex that I've had around other men. Oh, I don't have the deep voice. I can have a deep voice if I truly desired. Doesn't matter. The way I speak is what I was given. My exact voice. And many people in the past have said, and by past I mean a while ago, have said, there's a frequency that emanates, there's a resonance that emanates out of your voice. It's very healing. So I take that as great honor. We're about to hit to the water because the daily water is going to give us some insights. Every day has been giving us some insights. because I've allowed the water to give us insights. It's not the water doing it, it is me directing the water to provide it for us. When you know who you are inwards, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. This is the Mortal Kombat force, as I call it. Get over here. I like calling it the Mortal Kombat force. Yeah, riding a bike now is perfect, but riding a bike later is going to be, whew. We'll see what happens today, because today is a scorcher, and the phone, well, phone don't like heat. But anyways, we're getting a little bit of reprieve at the present moment because the leaves have given us shade. And we're almost by the water, and I know the water already has something for us. I can feel it. It's coming, but I'll wait till I get to the water in like 15 seconds. Welcome back, beautiful souls, to the daily water. Welcome back to the daily water. Ooh, okay, this time I have a bottle of water in my hand, so I have to put that down first. So you get to look around there. I'm gonna be facing that way first, and you all will just be looking at this because there's more happening over here. So I'm just gonna just let you all have a quick little 270-degree look. And then I'll put you down, and you all will just stare at water for however long we're supposed to be here. All right. There we go. Putting you down. Perfect. Okay, I'll look at the screen in a moment, but I'm gonna just sit here and tell you a little story. I used to have these boulders chained to my back for the majority of my life, not knowing I had these boulders chained to my back because I was telling myself that life is happening to me, even though back then I didn't even know that life is happening to me. I was just completely clueless to everything. And that's why I have so much compassion for those who are going through what I've been through, but at the same time, I'm not gonna baby them up and feed their fears. But I also have to recognize that you can only give advice to someone at where they're at. So if someone's playing the victim, you have to tell them, like, yeah, you're at the victim stage and it's okay. Life is gonna do that. There's 8 levels, there's 8 phases. You can't jump from apathy to love right away. It's impossible. You have to go through these phases. Actually, it's not impossible, but most people's minds are not wired to immediately have that switch mechanism. Because that means that they would be missing a lot of experiences. It goes from apathy to fear, to grief, to anger, to then acceptance, to then to allowance, vulnerability, and then love. I have to grow through each of those phases to eventually get to where I am. So I have to also remember anyone who's in apathy or who has faced apathy or is feeling apathy, to make sure to remind them that it's okay where they are, but to not linger there. Now, the water's coming. The lesson's coming. You know, if we have these thoughts, because we all have thoughts, show up. Think of it like holding, pouring a glass of water, like putting water in a glass, right? Now, the weight of the glass doesn't matter. The weight of the glass doesn't matter, but it's how long you're holding on to that glass. So let's say you have, we'll use this water bottle. That's why I brought it. Imagine me just holding it for an hour. Let me turn it to me for a moment. Imagine me holding this bottle like this for an hour. Or for a minute, it's okay. I can hold it for a minute. But imagine I start holding it exactly like this and not moving my arms. What do you think is going to happen to my arms? It's going to get tired. Now, it's okay that we hold on to some of these things for a period, but not for long. But it starts to weigh on us when we start holding on to it for weeks, months, and years. And it becomes from like we mentioned yesterday, a small little pebble to a fucking mountain. That's how these shit happens. One little idea gets like derails you, and it goes from throwing a little pebble into the water to becoming a fucking mountain and drying up the water and no life force energy being able to flow. Now, mountains are awesome, but mountains are one of those, analogies that we got to climb a mountain to overcome shit. So basically, you have to remove that mountain. And they say faith moves mountains. Actually, it's not faith that's moving mountains. It's you moving it by you just dismantling the mountain. You just move it out of the way. You actually just get rid of the mountain. But getting rid of the mountain is not going to be easy. It's simple, but it's not easy, because it's going to take a lot of effort in the beginning. Ooh, a blue jay. Hi, Bubba. It's going to take a lot of effort in the beginning to shift, because you're not aware of how to do it. But what have I told you? You know how to do it. It's inbuilt into you. That should give you a little bit of semblance and comfort, knowing that you have the ability to shift and you have the ability to do it. And so, like water every day, it just flows. We've been here, this is our 7th or 8th day. I think we've been doing this water thing for at least a week and a half or 2 weeks now, the daily water. I think this is Sunday, so we've been doing this for at least 2 weeks, because 2 weeks, Sundays ago, we saw the deer. And so every day for the last 2 weeks or so, even though I walked this trail, right, in the morning, hi Bubbas, I know, but you have to get off. I'm so sorry, but you have to get off of my shoe. This water was just flowing. It's been the same. It's just neutral. It's just flowing. You are water. Water is you. You're made of 60 to 70% of water. Water can shift vibrations. In the wintertime, this turns to ice. In the summertime, if it gets extremely hot, it can turn into steam, but it's not going to. But the water is definitely warmer, for sure. I just put my finger in the water, and yeah, it is definitely warmer. A lot warmer than normal. But it's shifted its vibration based on the environmental effect. But guess what? The environment is not really the effect. It's actually it just is. And that's referring to your inner world. Your inner world, you can shift your vibration. But what's going to block you is your lower mind. We're going to do our best not to call it ego anymore, because ego is just your body. It's the meat suit that you were brought to the earth with. But too many people are mislabeling the ego as bad, or as this evil thing, or like edging God out. Actually, no. If it was edging God out, then why were you given a body? You're not edging God out. In fact, I'm seeing what I can come up with another word for ego. I don't have a word for O yet, but it'll come. I'm hearing evolving God's oneness. Oh, I got one. I got it. Evolving God's oneness. There we go. You see? Evolving God's oneness. Or elevating God's oneness. That's what ego could be. See? Here we have a new perspective on the ego now. Evolving God's oneness. So how the fuck can it be edging God out now? So literally, it's not ego. It's just called the lower third dimensional mind. That's just a mouthful. Lower third dimensional mind. Because a lot are thinking in the third dimension. They're not thinking multi-dimension, not multi-dimensional. You better make note of that, what I just said. Evolving God's oneness. Or elevating God's oneness. Take your pick. Ooh, see? The universe had me speak that. No accidents. Of course, that's a perspective. Now, nobody's wrong, right? Everyone who says ego, I've been calling it that too. Hi, Bubba. I know, but you have to get off my pants. So sorry. Everyone who's been calling it ego, like for the longest time for me, you know, now it's a shift. See, we just came up with a new variant for ego. I gave the opposite now, because there's always the law of opposites, the law of correspondence. That's one of those universal principles. It's law, literally, right? It could be evolving God's oneness. It could be elevating God's oneness. I like that. In fact, I like that a lot. Thank you for that, inner world. I was like, I don't have a word for the letter O. Actually, I do. Oneness. Evolving God's oneness within you. Elevating God's oneness within you. Elevating God's oneness. There's no outside of you, but you know what I mean. Because everyone's actually within you, within your consciousness. So now we have a new way to refer to the ego. Evolving and elevating God's oneness. And I know that already existed, and I just so happened to tune into a frequency that allowed that to show up, because that's how that works. Nothing is created. Everything already exists. We're just tapping into a frequency that allows it to be visible from its invisible state. I just tapped into it, the invisible state, and made it visible and brought it into visibility. So now I know. So let's call it lower third dimensional thinking going forward. Lower third dimensional or lower 3D thinking. There's a stork and a blackbird. That was cool. The lone wolf, he's here, but you can't see him. He's hiding in the bush, in the shrubs. Lower 3D thinking. Yep. Lower 3D thinking, y'all. You know, I shredded my finger yesterday and it was in pain. Now, the pain is gone. It's like instantaneous healing. And I'm gonna dip it into water. And I declare that it heals even more now. Yeah. And so, we're water. And water is neutral, right? Water doesn't judge. Water is just constantly just being itself by default until it's altered based on whatever's happening. Now, in its we can say water has its own inner world, and its inner world is what it experiences on the outside. Now, of course, we're using the earth as the example, so it may not be directly correlated to us, but I'm going to do my best to make it correlated to us. When it's winter time here, the water, you can say, is feeling, it's operating from a heavier vibration. When it's steaming, it's operating from a lighter vibration. And so you have the ability to shift that. You have all the ranges of emotions. They were given to you. You are not your emotions, but they were given to you to experience. So experience them. And you know, an idea just popped in my head, and I used to tell myself, man, I'll never be as good as Huang or Jessa to share things and explain things back. I'll never be as good as them. Who am I to speak? Who am I to open my mouth and talk? Maybe I should let them talk. They're the ones that have all the answers. That was so far from the truth, because that was the truth that I was allowing in. Now, that's not my truth anymore. And your truth will always change. Unless you realize that you are the creator and you're the infinite and the all that is. And that's the definitive truth. But again, there are no truths except for what the subconscious mind entertains as true. You are what you say you are. It's just that simple. You are what you say you are. Even if someone tells you something, you are what you say you are. And there's that confusing saying that I might fumble it, I might fuck it up, but it's okay. I am what I am. I am what you say I am. But I am not who you think I am. Actually, that's not even how you say it. No. That's a logical thing. No, I don't care. Let's not even entertain that. No one will know who you actually are, plain and simple. No matter what, like all of you who are on the live stream, you can never really know the real me. You can't. It's impossible. Just like I can never know the real you, because we all have our perceptions of each other. But I do know that like when I say the real you, I do know that the you that you are meant to be is God, the infinite. I know that much. Because I recognize that within myself and I see it in everyone. And, you know, everyone's on their own divine unfoldment. And today we're going to be watching a Nero video, and I cannot wait to see what brother has to say. I love just listening to his words. And by his words, I mean the universe's words just flowing through him. He's got a certain charisma that I enjoy. I can feel quite the shift coming inwards. So I look forward to our brother's video and seeing what he has to say. And the thing is, everything he says, I already know. Because I tell myself I already know it. And all he's doing is providing words that I can articulate back and that he's mirroring for me and through me, that I can just articulate back on the live stream. Him and Pete, yep. And certain words from both of these brothers of ours have shifted my life to a point where, like, oh, it really is just that fucking simple now, isn't it? And we just made it too complicated. Obfuscating, that one word, literally, you can say has shifted my life in such a way, I'm like, oh my God, where in my life have I obfuscated? Inwards. So let's get back to the original topic of output now. I obfuscated so many things inwards not knowing that I was doing that, completely clueless and unaware, that my life outward was based on other people's actions and I had to just follow suit. That was my outputs. Because I didn't have any inputs. Well, I did, I was just unaware of the inputs I was actually doing. Awareness is really the key. Like, I cannot emphasize that enough. And another word for awareness is consciousness. Another word for consciousness and awareness is present. Being present in the now. You know, I used to come out to the trail back in like 2021, and I would bring my phone, I'd listen to music, or I'd play a YouTube video and I'd be walking. But when I was playing these YouTube videos, I was listening to like podcasts and stuff, which is great. Nothing's wrong with that, feeding my mind. I wasn't being fully present to my surroundings. I was being distracted. Though I was listening, I was being distracted because I wasn't paying attention to what was around, what I was actually feeling. And I wasn't fully paying attention to the podcast fully because I had to walk and had to do all that. I'm not saying you can't do 10 million things and be present. You can definitely do it. It's just that you're meant to just sit and be and just be present. Like right now I'm talking and I'm allowing myself to feel everything that I feel, like the nature energy right now. It fucking feels phenomenal, by the way, to be outside every day. Being inside is like not my thing unless I'm playing a video game. So I'll be outside a lot. This is only we've been doing this since April now. And some days we've been inside and it's been rough inside, like doing those steps inside were a little bit more challenging, but because it's warmer now, I'm able to do the steps. And so the more I go and direct inwards, right? The more I direct inwards, the outwards will shift. But because my outputs back 7 years ago and beyond that were a direct correlation of what I felt inside, right? What I felt inside, that's what I experienced on the outside. And then it just kept being reinforced by it being a loop, the perception projection loop. I would feel angry and I'd see somebody piss me off even more and I'd get even angrier and someone else would piss me off and I see all this hate around and I see all this shit around and it was just fucking just pissing me off more and more and more to a point where I was like, fuck this and like fuck everything and fuck all these people and everything and all this shit. And that was the paradigm I was living until either something had to break me out of that or I had to become aware to break out of it. Now, for me back then, it was so-called external from me to break me out of that, to break me out of that loop. It was a combination of multiple things. It was Nat McLaren saving my life when I was about to jump off that building in downtown Toronto. It was asking God to make me a better human because something inside of me was like, I just desire to be a better human. Ooh, I'm feeling this this energy just shifting inside of me right now. It's fucking awesome. Purging right now. And it was then Miss Angel who her life was taken, but we must have made a soul contract that I was to see her soul leave the planet and I was to awaken, and she was my catalyst. She was my mirror, my mirror of catalyst, of shifting. And so now my life is by my by my direction, though everything's unfolding exactly as it is. And that's why you all are seeing things unfold magically in the present moment. I was about to say real time, but time doesn't exist. Because the outputs of my life now are truly the direct correlation of my inputs. I used to tell myself, yeah, I'll never be able to be as successful as that person. That person has it all. They have the looks, they have the charisma, they have the ability to speak better than me, they are just better than me overall. Everyone's better than me. That was so far from the fucking truth. I'm gonna let the third dimensional lower mind thinking come out for a moment. That is now the replacement word for ego, for those of you who are tuning in. Ego actually is evolving God's oneness within you. You better make note of that. Or elevating God's oneness within you and around you. That's what ego is. You came here to master your ego. Evolving God's oneness. Elevating God's oneness. I completely am going to dismantle the personal development world with that bullshit of the ego is the enemy. Sorry, Ryan Holiday, other version of me. I am so sorry. That is a perspective, but I'm gonna dismantle your book immediately. I've read his book, and it's a beautiful book for a certain phase of your life. But I'm here to not take you through little phases. I'm here to get you to the true phase that you're meant to be at. Fucking God phase. You are the creator, whether you like it or not. It is just that simple. You either accept that or you don't accept it. I don't care if you accept it or not. That's who you are. That's who you are. That's who you've been ever since you were brought to the earth. Not who you think you are, with your lower third dimensional thinking we all have faced. You are a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential being, sovereign being, divine being. That is who you are. You are so fucking magical, you have no idea how magical you really are, because that's how powerful and magical you really are. You can't even comprehend the magical, majestic energy that you are. Because that's how powerful you are, beautiful souls. You are so powerful, you have no idea how powerful you really are. We've been by the water for just a fair bit, but it's okay. I'm enjoying my time at the water. I'm normalizing everything in my life right now. In fact, I'm normalizing all kinds of things, like YouTube is normalized, me live streaming is normalized, me meeting extremely high divine sovereign beings is normalized, me connecting with all kinds of divine souls is normalized. It's not by chance, it's not by coincidence, it's not by synchronicity, it's expected now. It's normalized. I have normalized things. I'm not normalizing. I have normalized things now. I have normalized having beautiful women in my life, both inside and out. Their outward appearance is it's important, but it's not as important as their inner world. I've normalized that. Because I used to tell myself, I can't ever be around beautiful women. And look, I bet your ass that Olga's gonna come on and say something. Right, sister? Because she always seems to come on when I start saying that. Let's see what she's gonna say, if she's there. I used to tell myself that I'll never have this, but I've normalized everything now. In fact, I expect it. And when people used to tell me again, and I said it earlier, you should manage your expectations. You can't have that noble, idealistic goal. Who do you think you are? You know who I am? I am the I am, just like you are. And you choose to accept your limitations of you can't have this because X, Y, and Z. Fuck that noise. I can have anything I desire. Nothing is out of my league. Nothing is out of my reach because I am everything and everything is me. Just like you are everything and everything is you. Nothing is out of your league. Nothing, and I mean it, nothing. For my gentlemen who are fucking single right now, see, I told you Olga's there. I fucking knew it. I told you. You see, I knew it. I expected her to be there. That's why I said it. You see, I knew it. I fucking knew it. And so, you see, ladies and gentlemen, didn't I not call it? Do you see that magical? Because I fucking expected her to be there when I said that. She always finds time. It's like she magnetizes to whenever I talk about women. So, this was on cue. Anyways, back to what I was saying. For my gentlemen that are fucking single, ain't no woman out of your league. And for my ladies out there, no man is out of your league. Ain't nobody out of your league. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. You can be with anybody. Oh, and success? That's for you too, because that's built into you. That's inbuilt into you. You're built to be successful because you are already successful. You're already successful. You know why? You get to wake the fuck up every day. Oh, you know what else? Guess what? You're a loving being. You may put on your little masculine ego. No, not ego. You can put on your masculine lower third dimensional thinking and be this tough and strong, like, dude, and not have compassion because the world has told men that they have to be this way. Fuck that noise too. And then for women who have to feel like they have to survive because they can't trust the man, fuck that noise too. You are the divine. You are God. Period. The fucking end. Either you accept that or you don't. And that's why for those who keep saying that they're human, will continue to live the human experience and limit yourself. Because you damn well know that, yes, you have a meat suit that your soul is harnessing to master the third dimension, because this is what this is. You came here to master yourself. You didn't come here for anything else but to master yourself. Don't get it twisted that you think you came here to have kids, to have this fancy career. Fuck that. You came here to master yourself. And as a byproduct, all that will just fall in place. Let me see what sister is saying. Yeah. Welcome back, Zubir. Now, I don't know what happened on Thursday when I was doing abs, but we moved past whatever happened. And just be mindful of the words that you use going forward on the stream. And everything I just said was for all of you who is paying attention and enjoy your yoga, sister. It's no big deal. Just be mindful of the words that you say. The more you're mindful of the words you say, like typing wise, and make sure you keep it in English as well, because this is an English stream. So I'm giving you heads up. I don't desire to see other language on this stream. Not that I'm suppressing that, but that feels separate. This is English. English is inclusive. I don't speak the other languages presently at the moment, so I prefer to see everything in English. Anyways, back to what I was saying. You're fucking God, all of you. Plain and simple. Stop acting as the third dimensional human that you think you are and start operating from the multi-dimensional being that you are. And yes, I know that the world is going to tell you that you weren't this or you weren't that. Fuck that noise too. Screw all that. As long as you're living your happiest, greatest, most fulfilling life ever, I don't care what you think or believe in. You live that greatest life and you go out there and you shine your damn light to the world. All of you. Or I will come and kick your ass. I will bring out the third dimensional version of me and I will kick your ass. Literally, I will fucking kick your asses. Especially if you're on this stream, you best believe I ain't gonna hold back. I'm not gonna be some nice and kind guy all the time. Fuck that noise. Sometimes I have to be the villain. And I play that part masterfully because I honor both shadow and light. That's actually incorrect, bro. That's a third dimensional thinking, what you just said there. It's natural, powerful beats weak. That's bullshit. There is no such thing as weak. That's a perspective. Everything is actually strong. Even when you're weak, you're actually strong. Did you know that? Did you know being vulnerable is actually a superpower? A lot of people see that as weakness, but it's actually your true strength. Did you know that? Because when you are who you are and you're exactly who you're meant to be, how can you be weak? That's a third dimensional bullshit human thinking. We're not here for that. Other streams will talk about the third dimensional bullshit thinking. I'm not here for that bullshit. When you come here, you're gonna literally let go of all the shit that you think you know. Because guess what? The things that you think you know doesn't mean jack shit to the eyes of the universe. All the universe cares about is how you feel and what you believe to be true or know to be true about reality. That's all it cares about. It doesn't give a fuck about your ideologies. Because the universe is you. You are the universe. And that's all it cares about. I'm not angry today. That's your perception. I'm fired up. It's called passion, bro. There's a difference. You got banned because of miscommunication between you and her. This is why I say you must be careful with how you speak. And I read through things and she felt that you were saying to her specifically that when you were mentioning that I'm surprised that people are here longer, it felt like it was to her because she was the last person that messaged. So it felt like you were attacking to her and then you were saying, you know what I mean. That's what you said, and that's okay. It doesn't really matter. We're not getting into third dimensional bullshit. Stop playing the fucking human, bro. Anytime you come on this stream, and I'm gonna point this way. Anytime you come on this stream, you're fucking God. Don't you ever forget what I said there, kid. You understand what I said, boy? I mean it. Because you are God. All of you are. And I'm not mad. I'm never mad. When I'm mad, you will definitely know when I'm fucking mad. Your perceptions of me being angry is vastly skewed. You have no idea what true madness and anger really is from this vessel. You think I have time to be mad? Please. Please. Why would I poison myself with such nonsense? I'll get heated, but that doesn't mean I'm angry. Angry is me taking my fist and smashing your faces in with it. That's getting angry. You think I have time for that? Because I honor everyone's sovereignty. Because everyone is me. It's when you continue to do the same thing over and over and you still haven't listened. It gets a little annoying, I will say. I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying in general. For anyone that I have said things over and over and they still haven't clued in yet, it's okay because they are where they are and I have to let go of that. That's a me thing. And every time you say my English is weak, what do you think you're doing, bro? You're fucking weakening yourself. Stop saying shit like that. Your English is strong. Cut that shit out. Do you understand what I'm saying? Your English is perfect. It's perfect. You better start telling yourself your English is perfect. And the more you tell yourself that, the better it actually gets. Stop disempowering yourself. Enough. Stop saying this and I'm weak and I'm weak, I'm weak. I'm gonna kick that shit out of you. See, with you specifically, I will be tough love with you. Because being kind and nice will not work. I know how it operates. When it comes to you specifically, I know how it works. I have to be giving you super villain of hate energy for you to pay attention. Your English is perfect, bro. Don't ever discredit your English ever again. I will not entertain such nonsense from you. Your English is perfect. You are doing the best you can with what you have right now. Did you know that you're fucking perfect? All of you? Oh, right, because that word is gonna be like, well, then I can't evolve. No, actually, when you're perfect, you're still evolving. But that doesn't make sense. Perfect means that you're perfect. Who gave the right definition of perfect? The human definition? Most people don't know the true definition of each word because they haven't gone deep enough with the words. And I don't just mean English, I mean in all languages. You are perfect. Your soul is perfect. We always can improve and we're always evolving. In every present moment, you're perfect and you're evolving. You see that? See how simple it is? I like getting fired up because it lights a fire under my ass to remind me. But all of you are perfect. Mister, you're perfect. You're perfect as you are. Don't ever forget that. And you are where you are, and that's okay. But your English is not weak. Your English is actually strong. For it not being your native tongue, it's pretty strong. And I know I might have triggered a few of you, or I like to say activated a few of you, but it's okay because I'm meant to do that. I will play that villain role if I have to. And I recognize when the villain role will come out because I'm so fucking aware of everything. If you haven't clued in, that's who I am. I'm Mr. fucking Awareness. But guess what? You are too. All of you are. You just have to realize it. The moment you tap into the true version of you, there's nothing more that I have to say to you, really. There is nothing more I have to say, because the moment you tap into the God version of you and you embody who you are, who you really are, not the human that you think you are, you've been sold bullshit. You've been sold all kinds of shit on this planet, and it's very convincing, all of you. I know, because I bought into that same bullshit, but I seen things differently, and I realized, because I see things differently, I have new experiences that I've never experienced before. So if that's how life really works inwards, then maybe I gotta go inwards and not take in what the world is showing me, but see what I desire. What I desire. What I desire. I really love this water so much. I love it so much. I'm gonna make another, I'm gonna say something else. We're not to make assumptions of each other, but we're here to make assumptions of ourselves. And by assumptions, I mean positive assumptions. Hi, Bubba. Good to see you. Like, I am God and I have everything. You assume that shit in. But assuming something about someone else, like they're not good enough or they're not this, you drop that shit. In fact, if you're gonna assume anything about anybody, you assume that they're God. Period, the end. And that when you assume that, you recognize that it's you and them that is equal as one. I'm here to remind everybody that we're all equal. That word, equal. One. You all came here with your own individualized personalities, individualized expression, but you were all one. You're just living out your version. That's it. It's not better or worse. It's equal. Again, the world has sold you a lie that people with money is better. That is so not true. That is so not true. Water, thank you so much for being awesome today. I appreciate you and I love you so damn fucking much. Thank you for all the insights that you provide me, even though I'm providing it for myself because I know it's really me. But I really appreciate your energy, Water. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow, Water. Bye, Water. Well, good morning.
I'll do 2 more days, then I go back to England.
Oh, yeah?
So then you won't see her either or me either.
Ah, well, enjoy your time.
Thank you.
And it was good to catch up and meet you.
Study?
No, live streaming. So I help people around the world break out of like limited beliefs and negative mindsets.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So that's what I do.
Oh, that's what my daughter does as well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, so.
What's your name?
Pam.
Pam?
Pam.
I'm Andre.
Andrew.
But I also go by the name of Orion, like the star belt.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. You are doing something. We also watch videos, those things.
Yeah.
My kids always tell me, you know, even watching too much news, don't watch too
Yeah.
much news. That's
Because-
always negative.
yeah.
They never show good things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
The more you go inwards and you focus on positive energy,
Yeah.
that's what you're gonna get more of.
Yeah.
Because like 7 years ago, I was very negative. So
Yeah.
when I would walk a trail like this, I was like the negative face. I was like,
Yeah.
and like because of that, others would have that negative face because it was coming from inwards.
Yeah. Same thing I talk to her. I said, whatever we say, it comes.
Right.
It's better to say
Yeah,
something.
something.
Yeah. Exactly. So it's what you feel on the inside is what
Yeah.
you're gonna experience on the
Yeah.
outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
So
good.
how did you come out?
How? Well, there's a couple things. I was broken mentally, physically. I was like completely like, I just didn't want to be here anymore. And then everyone's a mirror. So he's like, you know, you're a really good guy. And I didn't believe that. So he had to talk life into me. And then another thing happened. So there's like 2 things that happened to help me to shift. And then since then, it was
Never
since,
doubt yourself, always be positive and
Yes.
someone's watching you.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
All right. Take
Ah,
care.
you too. Bye. See? I've started seeing them every day for the last 2 weeks, but she is from England, as she said, And see, you never know. You never know. Say what's up to the shadow. It's good to meet Pam. I may see her. She may take a walk still, the other lady. You see, I have something else to share with y'all. In the digital world, in the social media world, there's this thing about know, like, and trust, right? It takes 7 times, apparently, this is psychology, but actually it's not really psychology, because like if you know who you are, that's irrelevant, because that's the third dimensional thinking again. It takes 7 times for someone to know, like, and trust you. For them to see you 7 times to know, like, and trust you. I remember this fundamental mirroring from Angel. She would say, you know, for someone to really enjoy, you know, like understand you, it takes 7 times for them to know, like, and trust you. Why 7? I have no idea. That's the psychology around it. But guess what? When you know who you are as the creator, all that is irrelevant. It truly is irrelevant. Now, because if you know yourself fully, right? If you know yourself fully, then when you go to listen to someone else, you're like, oh, okay, this person's like me. Got it. I like them already. But if you don't know who you are, and you're operating from the human paradigm, the human perspective of the lower third dimensional thinking, because that's what we're calling it now, it may take 7 times to know, like, and trust someone. For those ladies, when I first started with the camera, they looked at me, but they didn't say hello. The second day I saw them, I gave them like a little hello. Now, at least they know who I am and what I do. And that Pam's daughter does a similar thing. She's a positive mindset coach, I can tell. Or she's a mindset coach. You see that? It took a couple times for them to, like, you know what I'm doing, right? Because a lot are operating on the human paradigm of the human thinking, not the God thinking. And those 2 brothers that just rode their bikes by me, I said that purposely for them to hear. I'm planting seeds everywhere I go. Even as I'm walking, I'm permeating the fucking earth with my energy. I'm permeating it with the oneness love. Not the separation love, the oneness love. You know why I said the oneness love? I'll tell you why. I just said that. You would think that love is oneness, right? But is that true? There are people who love each other, but do they love everyone else? I'm permeating the world with the oneness love, because there's multiple versions of love. And what does the oneness love entail? Loving everybody no matter who they are. That's it. Even when so-called others come on and they're attempting to tell me what to do or say all kinds of just low vibrational shit, I'm here to permeate the oneness love. Whether you accept it or not, that's has nothing to do with me. That's on you. Most operate from the separation love. That's probably a new term that none of you have ever heard. But guess what? You do know it because it's inside of you. There's the separation love, and then there's the oneness love. The separation love is just loving just the people in your immediate, like, circle, and that's it. But did you know that everybody is you? Because you are everyone. And that, guess what? In this realm, only you exist. You may see your mom and your dad and your brother and your sister. And yeah, they may have brought you in, but guess what? It's all a hologram. It's just you having a projection from your higher mind outwards to have this experience, which then your lower mind, your higher mind is multidimensional, just so you know, and you have it, and you have access to it at any time. Your lower dimensional, third dimensional thinking mind, the logic, this is the logical mind, has created separation. Until you start tapping into your multidimensional higher mind, and I didn't say fourth dimensional or fifth dimensional, I said multidimensional, because we're talking about like 12th dimensional, 15 dimensional. Yeah, there's 15 dimensions. Do not call me dear. I'm not going to acknowledge your hello until you say, hey bro. Don't ever call me dear. I keep telling you that. Taran, I'm going to ban you soon if you keep calling me dear. I'm literally going to ban you. You better not be calling me dear. You got that, boy? I'm not going to even acknowledge that. No, sorry. You changed that from dear to brother. I told you about that already. Stop calling me dear. Remove that word dear out of your fucking vocabulary with me. You got that? Don't you ever tell me dear again. I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing fucking phenomenal. I'm here speaking life into everyone, including you. You are fucking God. And I will continue to say that. And Zubair, I'm not heated. I'm fired up. It's called being in passion. Know the difference, boy? Heated, it implies that I'm angry. Oh, I'm not heated. I'm fired up. Fired up with passion. That's cool. I don't really use Instagram, but thank you. Practice love, y'all. Zoom in on that. And you don't do what I say. You do what you choose to do, Zubair. Stop being a little human and being enslaved. See? I'm going to call out everything you say that I feel doesn't feel in alignment, and I will shift it. You want to live the great life? Morning. You want to live the great life? It's just that simple. You start tapping into who you truly are. All of you. You want to be at peace with yourself? It's just that simple. Be at peace. Don't create chaos. The world has sold you a lot of bullshit. The world has sold you a lot of bullshit. Wherever I go, it's only fucking magical. And wherever I am, I bring magic out of others. Because they are already magical, and I'm just their mirror, reflecting back at them who they are. Just like you, Zubair, you're fucking magical, dude. Just like you, Taran, you're fucking magical. And if you even dare think that you're not, I'm going to tell you right now that you are. But the choice is yours to accept that as your truth or not. My point is, if you are happy and you're living your greatest life, amazing. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. You came here to be fucking happy. You didn't come here to be miserable. Yes, there will be moments in life that will be sad, painful, might be depressing at times. But it's how you're going to handle those lower vibrational moments. Will you react or will you respond? Hence why the outputs of your life will be a direct correlation to the inputs. Some may seem, so the intuition just gave me some mirroring at the moment, that some may think that I like to bully people. I don't have time to bully any of you. I'm here to remind you of who you are. It's your misperceptions of what I'm saying that's getting in the way. Because you're perceiving based on where you are on your frequency. It's like the download. You go to a virus site. We're going to talk about IT for a moment. You go to a site that's full of viruses and you go and download something. What do you think you're going to get? A virus. And so if you're operating from a frequency of viruses, then you're going to think that everything I'm saying is a virus. That's a fucking bar. Now, if you're on a site that's actually legit and you download a file and you know it's going to be in alignment, then what are you going to get? Alignment. Because it's based on the frequency there where you are. So you may misperceive what I'm saying. And that's okay. You are where you are. Everybody is where they are on their frequency. That's all it is. So this is why it is advantageous to know where you're operating from. Love, fear, hate, courage, bravery, joy, sadness, depression, bliss, apathy, empathy, compassion, peace, harmony, despair, grief. It all comes down to the frequency that you're emanating from. Because what you perceive is what you're going to experience. Your perspectives immediately, because your perspective of maybe some of the words that I'm saying, any of you who are listening, depending on the frequency that you're on, some of you will think I'm fucking mean. I'm fucking bully. That I'm terrorizing you. That's what some of you may think. That's because that's the frequency that you're emanating from. Others will see it as empowerment because they're operating from that paradigm. Nothing is wrong. You are where you are on your frequency. It's just misperceived. That's all it is. And so when someone's like, you're heated and you're angry, I'm not. I don't have time to be angry. I've been angry all my life. Why the fuck would I have time to be angry? Oh, it's because of the words that I'm saying and how I'm saying it? That's not anger. If you only knew what angry is, that's your definition of angry. My definition of angry is taking something and smashing it in someone's face. Morning. That's my definition. My definition of angry is literally flying over to someone's place. I'll teleport to someone's place and I will take a bat and I'll beat their asses down. That's fucking angry. Know your definition. So basically what I'm saying is, based on the frequency that you're operating on, you will either perceive it in like with the person who's speaking, or you'll misperceive it and you'll be in misalignment. It all comes down to alignment. Alignment or misalignment. If you're aligned inwards and you really are paying attention to how I'm saying it, you won't even be like, oh. Because it comes down to your awareness. It also comes down to language barrier too. There's that, right? Not everyone speaks native English. That happens. I have to be mindful of that. Because your native tongue is not English. But those who come from a different side of the world, you best believe you didn't find me by accident. Now, of course, at the beginning, I was like, I only desire to speak to those who are only English speaking and who only speak English. I don't give a fuck about anybody else who's speaking all other languages. However, I let go of that because I'm like, whoever's supposed to show up will show up. Because in the end, we're all one anyways. You just so happen to migrate to that part of the world when you were. I chose this part of the world. Oh, still attempting to figure out, why did I choose North America? Why didn't I choose Europe? Why didn't I choose Asia? Why didn't I choose Africa? Before anything, you are a soul. Your meat suit is just that. It's a meat suit. You've had many meat suits. You were a woman in one incarnation. You're a man in another incarnation. You've been everything. If you didn't know that, you are everything. You've been everything. You've been a cat, a dog, an ant, a snake. You've been everything. A bird. You've been it all. Because that's who you are. A lot of people out early in the morning. Not bad. Not too shabby. You've been everything. And everything has been you. Don't believe me? Wait until you leave the earth in this lifetime. You will see what I'm talking about. In fact, your soul is like, listen to him, listen to him, listen to him. That's the reason why I brought you here. And it's not him, it's the universe speaking to the universe. It's this universe speaking to your universe. To the one universe having having a divine expression multiple times. Right here it gets a little blurry. I love everyone so damn much. I really do. I love everybody. Like every person I'm walking by, I love them. Even if they hate my guts, even though I won't tell them that I love them, because, I'm not gonna put myself into that situation, like, and then we have all this like thing, but I can tell everybody that I love them. I fucking love every single human on the planet. Why? Because everyone is me. And because I know everyone is me and I am everyone, I will not create separation anymore like I used to. That's the reason why I was put here, to go through and grow through everything so that I can mirror back to those who are currently growing through all of that, so they can recognize inwards that they and I are one in the same and that I am no different. I just so happen to ask to be a vessel of light. So I bear the responsibility once I asked. And some of you asked for it too. Some came to the earth desiring an easy life. So they got that easy life. Everything's just flowing, and it just is. They're happy, that's all it is. They didn't come here to transcend. They just simply said, you know what, this time I desire an easier life. So I'm gonna set up my life exactly the way I desire by having it easier. And sure enough, that's what they got. I, on the other hand, chose a much more evolutionary path for my journey. And so that entails a lot of inner play that most others wouldn't do because they didn't desire to do that. And that's why I'm here. For those who are also going and growing through what they're growing through so that I can be of service. And just so you know, I get to die with a smile on my face, literally. I get to take all the comments who this vessel has helped, like Soul Fam, like Yuzu Bear, like T-Bray, like Olga, and I get to die because I already helped people. I help people around the world. You're a fucking universe all into itself. Notice what I said. You are all a universe all into yourself. That's a fucking universe. You can't even conceptualize what a universe is because it's infinite. There's a blackbird there, that one I've never seen before. That's not a crow. I've never seen that bird before, but it's pretty freaking awesome. See? Magical. Where is it? Right there, that one. That guy right there. That Bubba right there. Don't know. I've never seen that bird before, but it's pretty freaking awesome. He's like the lone wolf. He's not like the ducks in the sea of the sameness, even though every duck is different. He is the lone wolf, or she is the lone wolf. She is what we call the black sheep, who stands out. And there it goes, flying away. That's definitely not a crow, because a crow looks different. Here come some ducks. This one's like flying and flying and flying and flying. Hey, Bubba. It came right here. Hi, Bubba. As I mentioned to Pam and her other friend, I forgot to ask the other woman her name. That was on me. I'm gonna ask when I see her. Oh, look, the duckies are coming. 7 years ago, if I was right here by this water, this very water, do you think I'd have the profound shifts that I'm having right now? Fuck no, because I was operating from the frequency of a virus. Everything was a virus to me. Everything was a virus. It was negative. It was hateful. It was shitty. Do you think I'd give a fuck about these ducks? Fuck no. I wouldn't be calling them Bubba. Yes, I'd be looking at them and be like, cool and all, but like, somewhere deep down inside of me, I knew that I loved them, but I put on a fucking layer, a mask, pretending to be something that I'm not. And coding it with like, yeah, I fucking hate all this shit. Deep down, I knew I loved all this stuff, but I had to go and remove the layer that I put on myself, that I thought others put on me. Fuck, it is hot. Like, yo, it is getting hot. Like, I can feel the heat coming. Like, it is, whoosh. And I'm gonna definitely do my exercise outside today. And you best believe it's going to be a good one. Because it is a good one. Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, duckies, I love you. I see you. Oof. Oof. That heat wave. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, boys and girls. I dig it. I dig it a lot. See, this part of the trail is usually quieter. Usually. Another example, 7 years ago when I was walking, I had walked this before. I only walked this part. I was like, I always had that scowl look on my face. I always had like the evil look like this. Let me show you all that look again. I had this look all the time. I had this look on my face all the time for 20 years. I had this look. Does this look like an approachable person? I had this look, y'all. Because I saw everyone as a threat. Oh, let me switch back to me. But now, I have this look. Why? Because I love who I am, and I get to be who I am in every present moment, even when I'm so-called heated. It's called being passionate. When I fire up and I light a fire under your asses, it's called being passionate, because I love lighting a fire under your asses. Now, whether you take it in or not, that's not up to me. But I love to light a fire under your ass to know who you actually are, because that's who I am. I'm an igniter. I'm a trailblazer. That's what I do. That's who I am. That's who you are too. All of you. If you found me, you best believe that that's who you are too. You didn't find me by accident. You did not find me by accident. There are no accidents. It's expected that you found me so that I can speak life into you, so that you can go and serve those who are waiting for you specifically, because you came here to do something extraordinary. That's why you won't find 8 billion people on this stream, because not all 8 billion people are here to do that. So if you found me like Sukiku yesterday and his little nonsense, then know that you came here for something even more extraordinary than you realize. And you're probably wondering, how do you know that? How do you know that you came here for something extraordinary? If you only knew the life that I lived before this, you would understand. So I have to do my best to explain it. I came here to impact the world, not change it. I used to think I had to change the world. Nope. I've actually impacted universes, plural. And by me impacting the universes, plural, that's impacting other universes, plural, and that is what we call the ripple effect. I came here to make a ripple, and I've already done it. So if for whatever reason somebody were to come up behind me and blast me in my face, well, guess what? I'll get to die with a smile on my face, because I have no regrets right now. Well, maybe one, and that's not going to the pyramids of Egypt, but that's okay, because that's taken care of. That's really the only thing that I desire at the present moment. I've seen mountains for days. I've seen ocean for days. I've been in nature for days. I have nature around me everywhere I go. San Diego has all the nature. And I got to impact the world. And yes, from Alaska all the way to New Zealand, I did that. I did that. But it's not just I, it's we, because we did that together. Because we are impacting each other together. This is not a me thing, this is a us thing. This is not an I thing, this is a we thing. I don't give a fuck about historical things. It's irrelevant. You know why it's irrelevant? Because if it's not bringing what you desire in the present moment, who gives a fuck about historical things? Yes, I love ancient Egypt things. I do love it. But I realize, is it bringing me closer to my desired reality? No. Having the wisdom that ancient Egypt like ancient Egyptians had, is that bringing me closer to my desired reality? Well, it depends. They were fundamentally advanced than we currently are. They knew how life worked, and it was all based on vibrations and frequencies of inwards. It's only now that humanity is starting to remember what we have forgotten. You can say that they didn't have the veil, except for those who were enslaved, and that was a whole paradigm, and we're not going to get into that. That's a whole other conversation. But the civilizations back in the day were more advanced than we are today. And so how did we go from knowing everything to knowing nothing now? It's simple, because we are in the process of remembering what we have forgotten and recalibrating the earth differently now. Yeah, they basically mastered themselves inwards. That's what they did. That's literally what they did. They mastered the fundamental principle of the universe, which is energy. You master your energy, you win. And in fact, you don't even have to say that, because you already won. There's no future thinking. There's no future projection. You are it now. You master what you feel inwards, and you have won. Any proof? Well, you have proof. You started being nicer inside of yourself, and people around you started being nicer. That's proof right there. What else proof do you require? A lot of people have started mastered themselves inwards, and their life has changed outwards. There's many, many people. So, and in the eyes of the universe, just so you know, because you haven't been here for a while, there is no such thing as big or small. So that thing you may think may seem small is actually not small. The only reason why you're making it small is because you think it's not extraordinary, but it's actually fucking extraordinary to go inwards and know thyself, and that when you shift it inwards, your outwards also shifted. As within, as without. Go for it, ask your question. As I drink some water, because I'm starting to feel the heat, and I love it. And my water is starting to get hot too. See, the water was cold when I brought it out, and because the sun has shifted the vibration of the water molecules, now it's heat. This is the third dimensional thinking right here. And I used to desire that stuff too. The luxury, I still love luxurious things, don't get me wrong, I really do. I love luxurious things, and it's my birthright to have it. It's my birthright to be famous, and it's my birthright to be popular. Now, am I chasing that? No, not anymore, because I'm beyond that. God doesn't care to be famous or popular or have luxurious things, because it knows it's already popular, famous, and luxurious. Even if it's just by itself, it knows. And as within, as without. So like, I already know that I'm a luxurious being. I love luxurious things, and I have luxurious things. I know that I'm already popular and wealthy inwards. Time just hasn't caught up. Well, let me rephrase it. Reality, physical reality, hasn't caught up with mental and spiritual reality yet. And so my thoughts on that right now is that, again, as within, as without. As long as you're not chasing it and you're magnetizing it, you're good, knowing that you're good with or without it. It's when you get to a point of your life where you're good with or without things, you've won. That's the detachment. aspect. But I love luxurious things. I can tell you that much. And you best believe that I already have those luxurious things inwards, and it's just a matter of when they're supposed to come out in the outwards, the physical, as you can see, and you will see it. This is why the universe has me live streaming in the moment, so that you all see everything happen in the moment. I'm really doing my best not to say time, because time is an illusion. Time is bounded to the third dimension. Time does not exist in any other dimension. And because of that, everything's instantaneous. Now, of course, can I say I can put a healing resort right in front of me right now? Well, if I truly knew that and embody that, then possibly yes, because nothing's impossible. But of course, then we are going to get into this whole thing about, well, it's not logical because you don't have the bricks, you don't have this, and it can't be built in a day and all that stuff. And I get that much. That's the time constraints that the earth has, that this dimension has. So that, yes, we're bounded by that to some degree, yes. Wow, this heat is awesome. It's fucking awesome. I love it. My arms are like bronzed, like they are bronzed. Have you all seen the color of my body in comparison to my hands or my arms? Man, totally different shade. But it's okay. I get to see the transition. I love the transition from light to dark and then dark to light. Let me see. You're not supposed to chase anything because you already are it. You chasing implies that you don't have it. And the universe doesn't give a fuck about human definition of having. Do you know the definition of having? The definition of having from the human perspective is physically owning, possessing, touching, feeling, seeing it with your eyes. The universe's definition of having is not that. And so many people have the misaligned definition of having. The definition of having is vibratory alignment. That's mentally and spiritually, that's mentally and spiritually, which is a combination of vibrationally to bring forth, right? To bring forth what you desire, that you already have it. You can only have what you already have. That's a law of the universe. It is one tricky and annoying law, but you have to know, trust, and maybe even believe, but like knowing goes way beyond believing. You have to know with every fiber of your soul that you have everything, that you are everything, and to let go of how it's supposed to look in the physical. Exactly. That's the earth version of having. The universe's version of having is different. That's why when people say, well, I want money and I never get money, because you're seeing money as separate from you. I've done it for a long time, and I catch my third dimensional thinking with it. And I have to keep reminding myself, hey, yo, third dimensional thinking, stop that shit. You're a multi-dimensional being that has everything within right now. And then when you have it inwards, when you get into alignment, when you have it inwards, the outward will happen by you taking aligned action to bring forth what it is. And you'll know what aligned action is based on how you feel. It'll feel authentic. It'll feel natural. It'll feel real. It'll feel easy with no effort. That's why like me live streaming for 12 hours a day is easy. This is cakewalk, y'all. 12 hours? Fuck, I'm doing 15 hours. That's easy. You know why? Because I love what I do. I could speak about this all day. If I wasn't doing my exercises or anything else, I'd be talking about this all day. I can go all fucking day. I really can. Because I love what I do. And when you love what you do and you do what you love, it becomes effortless. That's what being authentic really is. What if that's a great question. What if chasing, but the thing is, if they're chasing, that means they're lacking, right? So if chasing means that they're bringing happiness, then that's great. But if that means that they're going to chase and it only makes them happy, but they'll never have what they desire, then that's a paradox in itself. Because chasing implies that you don't have it. Again, it's not wrong, but it just means that you don't have it. Chasing implies you don't have something. Yeah, man, I'm full of energy. I can keep going. People ask me, how do you keep doing this? How can you keep live streaming? It's simple, because I have so much energy. Because I don't tell myself, oh, I'm tired. I don't tell myself all these self-defeating things. I tell myself, man, I can do this all day. And guess what? I have a storehouse worth of energy within me to keep going every single moment, because that's just who I am. As within, as without. Hello. As within, as without. So the more I can do this, dude, the easier it becomes, and not even becomes, it just is. So anyways, back to what you're saying about chasing. If someone is truly happy with chasing, which I mean, if they like that pursuit, chasing, and that brings them joy, amazing, right? But if they're chasing and they're feeling like they'll never reach it, then then they have a skewed definition. Because again, chasing implies you don't have it, and you can only have what you already have. So if that paradox, it's a paradoxical statement, literally. Everything is a fucking paradox on the planet. You just have to realize it. If someone loves chasing, let's say they love chasing a relationship, or let's say they love chasing fame. If they're chasing fame, and they feel like it's making them feel like they're accomplishing something, but guess what? You're gonna have to notice that this is a paradox right here. It's actually what they're feeling already inside, that they already have it, but they don't know that they have it because they're too logical, thinking they have to chase. But they actually feel with conviction. It really comes down to conviction. If they're fully has conviction within themselves that I'm gonna have this thing, and they have it, their brain might be saying that you don't have it, but somewhere deep down inside they feel like they already have it, but they don't know the words to express. That's what it comes down to. So that chasing feeling feels like they had to go through this journey of arduous battle to become famous, right? Same thing with me in the YouTube live stream. You best believe that I already have over 1 million subscribers. That's done. Like, that's fucking finished. Don't get it twisted. I only have 710 subscribers. That means shit all nothing to me. Numbers are irrelevant. I already served over 100,000 people on this planet. 100,000 people already saw my content. Over 100,000 people. In fact, closer to like 300,000 people have seen my content now. And I've impacted them one way or another, whether they said something or they didn't. I literally planted a seed, and that was it. If the journey's making you happy, amazing. But if you're never going to get what you desire by they say it's not about the destination, it's about the journey, right? The journey is to be fulfilled while you're being happy. So yes, you're spot on about that. But again, if someone is like, I desire this thing, but they're not feeling happy in the journey, then again, it comes back to, well, what is it that you really desire? It's about having clarity of what you desire and what you choose to have. For me, this is a fucking journey, and I love it. I get to see every day that I get to keep evolving and transcending. I'm not too concerned anymore with like the how and like I don't have this and I don't have that. I already have it inwards. So I let go of that because I already know. I'm enjoying the process of me bringing it forth and showing all of you in the present moment how this shit is done and that I'm no different from any of you. That's what I enjoy doing. Chasing's not wrong, but chasing also implies that you don't have it. So it comes down to your definition of chasing. For me, I'm not chasing shit. I'm magnetizing shit to me. For example, I'm not chasing to have a relationship. In fact, I'm magnetizing a relationship to me. I'm magnetizing 1 million people on YouTube to be connected on this channel. I'm magnetizing that. I'm not chasing shit. I won't chase shit. Chasing is the human paradigm. Gods don't chase. Gods magnetize. That's a bar. You better make sure you write that shit down. Actually, that's not true. Because believing is actually a belief. It's not a knowing. When you know it, you will achieve it. When you believe it, you won't achieve anything. That's so not true. I believe in a lot of things, but it didn't come to pass because it wasn't strong enough. It comes down to confidence and conviction. That's what knowing is. Confidence and conviction and just undeniable facts. It's undeniable facts that I will and I am achieving. And I have achieved. Notice the words. It's undeniable facts that I have achieved everything. It's done. So why do I have to chase? For me specifically, why do I have to chase? I've magnetized everything to me and for me and with me and by me. I know when to say hello to people and when not to. And I give some people a head nod and I give others like a hello. I have intuitive knowing who to say hello to and who not to. Only because I know where they are based on their frequency, no judgment. I can tell who I can say hello to and who not to, right? Hello.
Hello.
So like, for example, I knew I was gonna say hello to them because I could feel it. It all comes down to how you feel. It's all about discernment for me. It's not squandering energy and wasting my time on saying hi to someone who's not even gonna say it back and they just look at me because I can tell by how they feel. We all have that ability. It's just that it comes down to awareness. That's how it works with me. I know who I can say hello to. I know who not to say hello to. It's not that I don't like them. I love them. But it would be a waste of my energy to just say hello if they are just looking at me like I'm some alien. But I do it a lot of times and I don't care if they say hello back. I'm not looking for validation or acknowledgement. I can give fuck all about that. I used to though. I used to get butthurt when I used to say hello to people and they wouldn't say hello back. I'm like, that fucking piece of shit didn't even say hello to me. Yeah, but this now, I don't care about that. You and your cars. I mean, I love my cars too. And no, not all is Toyota. Look, there's a Ford, there's a Kia, there's a Honda. There's a BMW coming up. Open your eyes, bro. So much more. Hello. I can read people clear as day. Like that brother we just passed. I said hello, he just gave me the head nod. I knew I could say hello to him just by, I can see it in his eyes. It's right there, dude. You not see it? It's like right in front of me. It's a BMW right here. It's literally right here. This. There. Here's BMW. 330i. Just so you know. Look, Audi, Cadillac over there, right across. I don't like filming people's houses, but like Audi and Cadillac are over there. You make it sound like BMW is like some hot shit. It isn't, bro. BMW is like basic. Now, if you were gonna say like, you know, Bugatti and stuff, you know, different story. But even that, I'm like, Bugatti's like nothing. Because we put things as either high or low. This is what we humans do. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase it. That's what humans do. They put things high and low. This is more prestigious than this thing. When you recognize that everything is one thing, you let go of like, oh, it's just a BMW. No big deal. Oh, it's a Ferrari, no big deal. Because if you make it too big for yourself, that means it's too big for you, right? So it all comes down to your perception of what's considered big to you. Whether it's a fucking BMW or it's a Bugatti, right? It's just perception. Yeah, literally, it's just a car. For me, I love Toyota Supra. In fact, that's my favorite car out of any car in this world. There is no other car that I desire. It may not be the fastest car in the world. It definitely can't do 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds. But you damn well know it's a cool looking car. And I would buy that over fucking Lambo any day. If I had the money, not if, I have the money inwards. Would you think I would go buy a Lambo? Fuck that. Lambos are just overhyped cars. If I'm gonna buy a car, I may as well buy a hypercar, not a supercar. Now, what hypercar would I buy? Well, that's a really great question. That, at the present moment, I don't know, but I would definitely drive an F1 car. If I could have that on the road and that's street legal, I'd definitely drive an F1 car. Like, I would drive an F1 car. Well, Lambos is not trash. See, that's the negative aspect. Nothing is trash, bro. I'm gonna give you a shift in perspective. Nothing is trash. It just comes down to seeing everything as equal. That's a bar. Yeah, the Supra is the exhaust king, whether it's the old one or the new one. I will have both, and I do have both. In my inner world, I already have both Supras. I have both MK4 and MK5, and they're both highly modded. One looks like the Fast and Furious 1 Supra, that's the MK4, and the MK5 has custom superhero of love stuff with lots of positive message. So when I'm driving that car on the roads, everybody, and I mean everybody, is getting impacted just by the messaging on that car of positive love. We are one. Love thyself, know thyself. You are the creator. You have the power to shape your destiny. I'm gonna have these things written on the car so that when I'm driving, I'm impacting while I'm driving. I don't have to say a damn word. Let my car do the talking for me. And as I'm driving in traffic, and I'll be more than happy to be stuck in traffic so people can watch behind me and see the car, take photos, do whatever they got to do to get that message into their subconscious mind to remember who they are. I have so much intentions of doing that, and I'm doing that. That's it. Awesome. And the word expensive, it's expensive only if you tell yourself it's expensive. So when people say, why would you live in California? It's expensive. Well, that's your definition of expensive. For me, nothing's expensive. Nothing's out of my reach. I can have anything because I am everything. Vibrational alignment, right? Nothing's expensive. Everything's subjective. Just like time, just like $1 million to a billionaire is nothing. But $1 million to someone who doesn't have $1 million is a lot, because it's perspective, it's subjective. It's just a dollar amount. In the eyes of the universe, a penny and $1 billion is the same. It sees it as one thing. That's the issue that humanity faces right now, that's plagued with separation. Why, brother, does showing makes you happy? I don't understand what you mean. You're gonna have to retype that. Remember, your English is great, don't worry. Do your best to retype that if you can. Holy moly. I love this heat. This is my brother's car, Acura TSX. Love that car, it's pretty badass. Yeah, I see things as the universe because everything's one thing. I don't separate. See, these ants right now, they're one with me. I am these ants, so why would I go and hurt them? Right? So I make sure to not step on them because they're me. Others would just step on them unknowingly because they see it as separate. They would go and kill it. Bugs are one with you. They're a life form too. Who do you think you are to be thinking that you're better than an ant? How dare any of you think that you're better than an ant? What, because you're a human? Please. That's why I see everything as one thing. I do my best not to hurt anything. And remind others that everything is truly one thing. Man, it is a fucking scorcher. It is a scorcher. There, bro. It is a scorcher. And I love it so damn much. And we're gonna do our exercise outside today in this scorcher. Uno momento. I'll be back outside in a moment. I'm just changing my clothes. Okay. I have to bring the cable outside. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, I have to put that water back in the fridge because that water is hot. And I don't like to drink hot water normally, especially when it's hot. He be hot. Let's see. I don't miss ice, and don't you ever dare tell me, don't you even put that energy out. I don't fucking miss ice at all. Fuck that noise. No way. It's only because you always live in heat. I don't give a fuck about ice. You come live here for a week, you'll hate the ice. Trust me. You'll enjoy it for maybe the day, but then eventually you'll be like, fuck this. It's so cold. It's so damn cold. You can't do anything. Well, it's not that you can't, it's just that unless you're not wearing proper layers, then you're fucked. Literally. I love green. I don't like white. Green makes me happy. White does not. White makes me feel like blah. Hot. Okay, just got something to eat. I'll be back out in a moment. Who would have thought that I would be using the backyard as my stage? Who would have thought that I would be doing talking outside? No one ever thought that I would be doing that, and even I didn't think I'd be doing that, but I'm doing that. How awesome is that? Life is truly magical. I have let go of like how it's supposed to look and all that stuff. He removed all his messages. Why? Why are you removing your messages? Stop that. In fact, I ban you from doing that going forward. You're not removing any of your messages again. If you remove them again, then there's no point you even... Don't remove your messages. If you remove your messages, then don't even message. There's no point. Leave it so others can see. That's the whole point. Stop being afraid. What are you afraid of? Stop removing your messages. You're saying only good things. It can help the channel. It can help people who are listening. Maybe there's something that you left that might have helped somebody. But now that you removed it, now that's gone. Well, tough shit. On my channel, you ain't removing shit. Got it? Unless it's very sensitive information that's affecting you specifically, that's the only time I'll say remove it. But everything else, leave it be. Because you could have helped somebody with some of the stuff. And when you share something, you could literally change someone's life by some of the things you say. Maybe there's somebody else who's watching right now who would have been like, oh shit, that Zubair guy, he left something epic in the chat. Now I can't find it anymore because he removed it. See, perspective. It's not just you. I always eat alone. Because I'm actually not alone. I'm eating with you. I'm eating with others. So I'm not actually alone. I don't usually do sit down, when I do with the people that I love, I sit down and I have a meal with them. But generally, I usually eat in the physical alone. Because I'm used to that. That's a human thing. I have to mention to you that I'm not human. A lot of things that I don't follow. From the human character. Yeah. Anyways, this is not just for you. This is others. Others have removed their stuff too. Because they think of privacy. And they're afraid that YouTube is going to look at their data. If you're afraid of, not you specifically, but this is a perspective for any of you. If any of you are afraid of your data being leaked, then that just means that you have fear of something inside, that something's going to be used against you. Why do you even have that fear to begin with? Where did you get that from? If you project that fear unconsciously, inwards, outwards, then guess what? You're going to have that fear. That's what's going to happen. But if you don't start with that perspective that you have no fear, you can say whatever you want and say whatever you want. But then people are going to be, but actions have consequences. Everything has a consequence, yes. But if you live from the state of being of the creator, there is no consequence because you are doing what you're supposed to be doing. Exactly. Well, then don't delete your shit. If you're not afraid of anything, then don't delete your shit. I wasn't saying that you're afraid. I was just saying, why did you remove your shit? And you said clean chat. I don't give a fuck about clean chat. Let the chat be messy and everything. Let it be the way it's supposed to be. I don't care about clean. when it comes to the chat. Let it be raw, real, and authentic. I'm talking about everything. I bring everything forefront. Dude, you don't have to prove anything to me. I don't know why you keep having to feel like you have to prove things to me. Stop it. You don't have to prove shit to me. You don't have to even say that. I'm simply just saying, this is general. This wasn't for you specifically. I was speaking general, and I said, this is for any of you, for those who remove things that isn't sensitive. What are you afraid of? Because most people are afraid. Most people are afraid to share authentically, and then they feel like something's going to happen to them. It's only going to happen to you if you allow it to happen to you. That's how simple it is. Too much thinking, people. Too much thinking. You're not the only one, dude. There's many people who come on the chat and they remove their shit. Now, the only time I'll say to remove your stuff is if you're something very, very vulnerable. If it's something very vulnerable, like, something very, very personal, remove it. I'll say remove that. But anything that's like you're just asking a question, why do you have to remove your question? Leave it. Many people have asked me a question and they removed it. You're not the only one, dude. Many. It comes down to what are any of you afraid of? Your privacy? Just so you know, no matter what you're doing, you're always being seen. What, you think you think you being even on no digital footprint, you're not being seen? You'll still be found. If somebody really desires to find you, they'll find you. You can attempt to be off the face of the earth. You can go hide in a cave. Somebody will find you eventually. So when you come from the state of being, knowing that you're the creator and there's nothing to fear, because too many people, like, am I going to go leak my password to my bank account? Of course not. That's just common sense now. That's literally common sense. Right? That'd just be absolutely ridiculous to do that. However, if you're really not afraid of anything, then leak your passwords. Yeah. I want to go to the past to leave those messages. Now I feel like insecure. You didn't. Don't worry about it. Focus on the now. Don't worry about the past. The past is gone now. What can you do now? You just don't do it again. I'm not just saying your message. I'm just saying in general. This is in general for everybody. The past is gone. 5 minutes ago is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. What do you do now? You focus on the now. That's how simple it is. Don't obfuscate it, which is don't make it complicated. Just be. It's easy. It's easy. It's not hard. It's just easy. It's good. You're not a coward. Know thyself. There are no mistakes. You didn't mess up. It was just simply an action you took, and I just reminded you that maybe some of those messages might have helped somebody. Because some scroll back in the chat and they read stuff and they're like, oh, nice. There's certain things about common sense that I will still entertain from the human character. Like, common sense is, am I going to run into the road knowing that a car is coming and it's going to smash me? Right? Of course people really do read it. What are you thinking, bro? A lot of people read this stuff. They scroll back up and they see what's happening. So they can keep up with what's going on in the chat. Sometimes I forget that they're reading because I say, hey, we were just talking about so-and-so. They're like, yeah, I just read that. So they're the ones actually telling me that they're reading it, not me thinking they're reading. They actually do read it. They do read the chat because they can scroll back up and see. So they know what's going on in the chat, or they know what's going on in the conversation. Back to common sense. So like, yeah, some things are common. Like some things I definitely will still entertain. The human aspect will still entertain. Like for example, I know common sense wise, I'm not going to go drink poison, because if I drink poison, then I have no ability to serve you. I won't be here to serve. Or another common sense is, I know not to go climb the roof of this house or that house, or jump off a building, because then I die. Because that's common sense. I'm gonna die and then I won't be here to serve. Another common sense thing is, I'm not gonna take a gun and go shoot somebody, because then they're not here anymore and then they can't go and live their life. That's common sense. But other things that are common sense I won't entertain, like, oh, it's common sense that you have to work a 9-to-5 job to make money. That's not common sense. That's just straight up stupidity. That's not common sense. You're not here to work. You're here to bring what you desire to bring forth into the reality. And mine is so happen to be live streaming and sharing the wisdom back that you already have, to remind each of you that you are everything and everything is you. It is just that simple. So this is what I call my common sense. So when people are like, but you're not making any money. Yeah, you're thinking that the only way to make money is by working a job. That's so not true. There are people making money doing all kinds of things. I've made money on this channel already. I made at least $200 on this channel. I know that may not sound like a lot, but again, in the eyes of the universe, a penny or $1 billion is one thing. So $200 is a lot, or it's nothing, or it's something. It all comes down to your perceptions. And so common sense, there's some human aspects of common sense I will still entertain. But others, like I should listen to your elders. No, I respect my elders, but I won't listen to them. If they haven't done what I desire to do, why would I listen to them? If they've been living in fear and they haven't done what they desire to do and they're telling me I should do this, that's not common sense. That's just straight up stupidity. Because you're speaking to yourself. When you say me, it's actually you speaking to yourself. This is a version of you that's already tapped in. I am you. If you didn't know that, I'm just the mirror. I don't actually exist, but I do exist at the same time. I can be funny. I used to always think that I was always a serious dude. I always think that I always was like mean and cruel. And some people still call me that, and that's okay. That's their perception of me. But their perception of me is not who I am. I know exactly who I am. I'm just eating right now. I don't force things that if it's in the moment, I'll laugh. I always laugh. I always laugh all kinds of ways. Like right now it feels funny to just laugh. I'm a very philosophical guy, though. Very, very esoteric, like very wisdom-driven type of person. Yes, I can bust out the joke here and there. Yes, I can be silly and funny, and I am silly and funny a lot. But I am also very direct, very bold, very what's the word? Very very magical. I'm just looking to see if they're closing the windows or anything. Only because I know that what I'm doing is serving, it's helping. Even just me being me is helping. Look, you just said, I don't know why, but I start smiling and laughing. See, me just being myself, dude, that brings you joy. I'm just being me. I'm not doing anything. See, that's a laugh. As I eat my food, or about to drink my water in a moment. Honestly, if I'm not live streaming, y'all, I'm always chill, just so you know. I'm not hostile, I'm not angry, I'm never angry. When I say I'm angry, it's like me taking, like, even when my tablet fell and my phone cracked, I'm like, I said, fuck, but that doesn't mean I'm angry. It just means I'm a little frustrated that, like, my technology keeps falling and getting scuffed. Why is this happening? Angry for me is literally taking my fist and that's what angry is for me. That's my definition. I don't get to that state anymore. I used to, though. I used to punch shit all the time. I'd punch the wall, I'd punch this brick wall. I'd punch this wall. Like right what I'm doing right now. I would do that, but I don't get to that state because at that point, I'm poisoning myself. I'm not gonna poison myself anymore. I did that for 20 years. It aged me. It caused me health issues. So I'm reverse aging. So I'm effectively I'm reversing the clock now. I'm reverse aging in every present moment. I'm allowing myself to be more relaxed. I can share everything that I share more relaxed, but I sometimes have to turn up the dial because it is necessary for you all to listen with that intensity, because I'm gonna tell you right now, being passive and just sharing it like very relaxed and chill it's not gonna do anyone good all the time. I was born in Toronto. I was born in Canada, but I always felt like I was born in the wrong place. I never felt aligned here, ever, not once. This was never my home. California is my home. And it's funny, I used to hate California because of my perceptions of California until I actually went there. I'm like, California is actually where I'm supposed to be. See, now I'm eating my words. I used to say all kinds of shit about all kinds of things. Like I used to say, people who read books are for idiots and losers that don't know shit. And for nerds. I used to say it all the time. People who go to the library and read books, please. That's like the most boringest thing in the world. Now I'm eating my words. I've read over like 150 books. In my inner world, it's California. In my outer world, it's not California. Not yet. Not the physical. But don't worry about that. The physical is coming. Because it exists now. Don't let your eyes deceive you. I'm not letting my eyes deceive me. This is California to me. It may not physically be it, but in my inner world, it is it, because I've already been there. And I know what it feels like. And this is basically what it feels like. Because California allows me to be outside all the time. It allows me to be one with nature. It allows me to hear the birds and be a part of nature. Yeah. You're confusing it. Listen carefully. In my inner world, it's California. Inner world. Outer world is not California, it's Toronto. But outer world, I don't care about. Inner world is what I care about. So inner world, I project outwards that this is California. So it's like pretending to be California before it is actually California. So it's being sort of delusional, but in a great way, because being delusional is actually the way you're supposed to live, not being realistic, because realistic limits you. So inner world is California. Outer world right now is Toronto, but I don't say it's Toronto. I keep saying this is San Diego. It's everything basically. It's everything all at once. It's Toronto, Canada, it's San Diego, California, it's America, it's Canada, it's everything. This is everything. How about that? I'll say it's everything. It's everything. It's not just one thing. But the brain, the human brain, the third dimensional thinking, right, is going to think in the third dimensional aspect because we've been so conditioned to think in 3D. But we're multidimensional. We can think beyond the 3D. In fact, there's a part of you who's playing a 5 or 6 dimensional chess, and you're here playing third dimensional chess, and they will always beat you no matter what, because they know you better than yourself, and they are you, but they will always outdo you because of the third dimensional thinking. So that's why I've tapped into the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th dimensional being and thinking. I don't really think much anymore, it's more being. But that's why I call it multi-dimensional, because it just encompasses everything. I don't know what you're searching, but it's irrelevant what you're going to search, because I just said it's everything. Yeah, Toronto is Canada, but again, I keep telling you that in my inner world, it's San Diego. You're not paying attention. What you expect inside is what you're going to get outside. I'm taking steps to finally physically move there. Do you get what I'm saying now? I'm taking steps physically to move there permanently. So that's why you're seeing on the live stream right now, it's Canada. But eventually you will see this as San Diego, because we've been there 4 times. On the live stream, we've been there twice. We've actually been to San Diego twice on the live stream. Once for a month and once for 1 week. Yeah. This is temporary. And San Diego is inevitability. It's done. That's why I said what you desire is already given. Like the Toyota Supras, I already have them. In the physical, I may not feel like I have them, but I'm good either way. I have them in my inner world. And as long as I feel like I have them, that's all that matters. Because guess what? In the end, what are we actually doing on the planet? We're just chasing, remember you use the word chasing. We're actually chasing a feeling. But we're not really chasing, we're attempting to feel something. Because this thing will make us feel a certain way, right? So for me, I'm embodying the feeling before I actually physically possess it. That's what the whole you can only have what you already have paradigm is. You can only have what you already have, and it's okay. Don't worry, you'll see many San Diego lives. You're not going to miss them because I will be there, because I am there. There's nothing to apologize about. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. I let go of like how it's supposed to look. It doesn't have to be on topic. You can say everything is on topic, because this goes hand in hand with output. This goes hand in hand with the whole live stream, because everything is interconnected. You have to see it that way. Everything is linked as one thing. So nothing is off topic. It may not, if someone's like asking me a question of like, What's a random question that is not relevant right now? Well, I mean, it can be, but like, let's see. Oh, what's what's your favorite food? Well, I mean, my favorite food will vary depending on how I feel. My favorite food, if there's only one thing I can ever eat for the rest of my entire life, it's pizza. By far, it will be pizza. Actually, no, that's a lie. That's actually not true, because we actually had this conversation. My actual favorite food is ribs. If I could eat only one damn thing for the rest of my life, it's ribs. Yeah. But anyways, that would be a random question if I'm talking about something that has nothing to do with that, and someone just randomly asks me a question of like, what's your favorite food? Randomly, I'm like, I mean, sure. It's irrelevant, but sure. The reason why I look like that is because I choose to keep reverse aging and telling myself I'm 9 years old. Yes, I have the beard and all that, and I will continue to keep my beard even when it gets fully grayed, but I'm going to keep telling myself it's going to stay black until my final breath. But when grays show up, it's a sign of wisdom. And so like, eventually I'm just going to say, you know what? Let the grays come out. Let's go. But the thing is, like, because I keep smiling and I'm always in a joyful state inwards. Nowadays, I'm more joyful than I was a year ago. I can tell you that much. It's a stark contrast between the me last year and the me now. That's why I say a lot of you can't know who I really am. That's why your misperceptions of me will be misperceived, but it is not going to be inaccurate to you because it's based on a perception of who you are and what you can experience. Because you can only see where you are currently. You can't see beyond what you haven't experienced yet. And so like, I do that because I refuse to age myself. I aged myself, bro. I aged myself when I was younger. I looked older when I was younger, and I looked younger when I was older. How does that make sense? See, I make the shit that doesn't make sense make sense. You remember that photo I shared? I think I shared it with you. Remember that photo where I was overweight? I look much older than I did in the other photo. How is that possible? It's because I changed internally. I changed inside. I shifted. And because I shifted inside, everything else started shifting outside. And because outside kept mirroring back what I felt inside, it became a new loop. And if something doesn't feel right, you have to find that loop and break it. That's really what it is. Also, because I move my body every day, I drink lots of water. I still enjoy eating my ice cream and stuff. I eat ice cream all the time. You know, I know people say, well, you shouldn't eat that. Well, if you tell yourself you're going to get fat, you're going to get fat. But if you tell yourself, you know what, this is going to be nutritious. I can take the nutrients from the ice cream and absorb it into my body. Then nothing can happen. Zamil, I'm great. I'm great. I trust that you're doing great. Just hanging out. I'm about to do my exercise in about 40 minutes or so. It's a nice summer day. It's hot as fuck outside. It's 32 degrees Celsius right now, and I'm enjoying it. Yeah. My water, though, isn't enjoying it because my water keeps getting hot if I don't drink it fast enough. It's a pleasure to meet you, by the way. We talk about all kinds of stuff on the channel. It's a lot of high consciousness things. I am a mirror perspective. I give perspective on everything. It is just a perspective. It's not anything else but that. Yeah. But yeah, back to Zabir. Yeah, it's just a lot of inwards shifting. And when I shift it inwards, outwards, as you said, I look like I'm 24, right? I take that as a great compliment, just so you know. It's because I choose to like embody being younger. I choose to embody being a child. Yeah, I know. This is the first time you ran into it. So there's no accidents, by the way. There's a reason why you ran into the live. YouTube doesn't show my stuff to many people because for whatever reason. So if you found me, that just means that there's something that is required for you today. I don't know if you'll be back, if this is just a one-time thing. I've let go of outcomes and yeah, thank you. I speak a lot. I do my best. I do my best to make things very simplified because we as well, I'll share this right now. This might stir something up inside of you. We as gods, because we are all one, equal, we play the human character and we obfuscate things. That word means make things more complicated than it has to be. It really is just that simple. And if you had come to know me years ago, I overthought a lot of things and I made things more complicated than it has to be. Simplicity is literally the greatest art form of sophistication. So if you can make your life simple, life will be amazing. But if you make it more complicated, it will be, it'll build character, yes, and it'll build resilience because it's necessary. But sometimes overdoing complicating things might cause more chaos. But then you might have to go through that chaos to simply realize, oh, it really is just as simple. It helped you to realize, oh, I don't desire the chaos, I desire simplicity. So it gave you that feeling, because everything's based on how you feel on the planet. It's not really based on how you think, it's based on how you feel, because everything that we do is based on what we feel like doing, even if it's forced, like having to go to a job or having to do something that you don't feel like doing. Notice the word, not think like doing, but feel like doing. And so like I practice, and I was sharing with Zubair for a moment, I practice being in the now and just living from a state of being. So my name is Orion. It's not Andrew, it's Orion. So O-R-I-O-N. So it's like the star belt. So Orion. So O-R-I-O-N. Is that my original name? No, my original name is Andre, but that name is starting to fade. So it's Orion. I love Andre's name, like the name, but it doesn't feel like me anymore because Orion is who I am. So my name's Orion, like the star belt. Orion. I love that name. It feels right. It feels good. And you know, it's funny because our names have so much power in it. If you ever changed your name, for example, I'm not saying you should, but I'm just saying if you ever change your name, it'll come with a different energy. And Orion has its own energy. It's a very magnetic energy, very, very powerful energy around it. Not to say Andre doesn't have that energy, but Orion has a different energy to it. And so, yeah, I was given that name from, you can call it God or the infinite or the all that is. When I was in San Diego, my home. What do I do for a living? I basically do what I'm doing right now. And I get to be of service to the world. So I literally just help people. And by helping, I mean I'm just mirroring back information that they already have. So I'm just a mirror. So that's what I do for a living. I mirror back perspectives that you already have. Because you have all the answers. Because you are everything. I don't live the traditional human experience anymore. Like, I used to have a 9 to 5. I used to do IT. I have a background in computer science. I used to make 6 figures. I used to have it all until it didn't feel in alignment anymore, and I let go of it all. And now I'm doing what I love, and I'm loving what I do, and I'm always supported. And it makes me happy because I get to help people every day from all across the world. There are people from Alaska all the way to New Zealand that I get to help. And, you know, sometimes I play the villain role and having to turn up the dial and light a fire under their asses. But it's only because I love everybody so damn much, that's all. Yeah. So that's what I do. I'm a mirror. That's as simple as it's gonna get. I am a mirror. There goes my bottle. It's stuck there. I am a mirror of perspectives. Some would call that being a life coach. That's the human terminology. I mean, a mirror is also a human terminology, but I am a mirror. That's all I do. I just mirror back information that you already have. I make sure that you know that it is all you. It has nothing to do with me. Thank you. You know, honestly, this is fascinating that you said that. No accidents. Because as of late, thank you, by the way, I fully receive that. As of late, so Zubair said the same thing earlier, and someone said that yesterday, and someone else said that the day before, and I'm like, we're on a trend here with smiling. And it's funny because I used to, what do you mean I don't smile? I smile all the time. The only reason I don't smile when you're here is because I have to light a fire under your ass. That's the only reason, because you're not paying attention. I'm smiling all the time. I smile all the time. I don't, even when I'm lighting a fire under your asses, I'm still smiling inside. You may not see the smile on the outside, but don't get it twisted. I'm still smiling on the inside because I get to still serve. In every present moment, I get to serve. In any event, there's a trend apparently with my smile. So, maybe, yeah, maybe I'm on to something with my smile. Maybe all I came here to do is impact the world with my smile. Who knows? But thank you. I fully received the, is it, how do you say it? Zamil? I think it's Zamil, yes. Zamil. I hope I said that right. I trust that I'm saying it right. I do my best to not mispronounce people's names. If I don't know how to say the name properly, I will do my best not to, I'll just call you Z. Even though it's funny that right now we have two of you that actually have names that start with Z, and that's very rare. Because like, there's not a lot of people that have Z names, so this is cool. And I like the letter Z because, you know, Dragon Ball Z, I love Goku. I love Dragon Ball Z, I like the letter Z a lot. And I also like the letter X. X and Z. Something about X and Z. They're very fascinating letters. So the fact that your names both start with Z, it's fascinating. I like it. If I were to name myself with a Z name, what would I name myself? Zero? Zeno? Zeno could be spelt with an X though. I don't know. It's interesting. I'd have to think about that one. What would I name myself if I had the letter Z? I feel like, I don't know, something about zero. Azara would be more of a female name though. Yeah. Yeah, you know what's funny about Xavier? There was a brother who's on the channel, not either of you. There's another brother, his name is Akshat. And he's like, yo bro, what would you name me if I had an English name? I'm like, what you mean? If I had to name you? He's like, what do I look like based on my photos, like from an English name? I'm like, well, okay. I mean, you can kind of look like, I did say Xavier. I said you kind of look like an Xavier to me, just the way he looks, or like a Rico, like Rico. But then I gave him the name David. He's like, I would like an English name. I'm like, okay, well then you look like a David. He's like, I like that. And then he changed the name to David instead of Akshat. So now I call him David. Anyways, yeah, Xavier or Xenon. Xenon sounds cool. Sounds good, dude. Enjoy your prayers. Yeah. Be interesting. Be interesting. Anyways, Zamil, on this channel we do all kinds of stuff. We travel. We travel vlog a lot. We do exercise like fitness. I'm about to get down and do my fitness shortly. Today is cardio day. Every day I do exercise for 30 minutes minimum. It's to promote the mind, body, spirit connection, because everything's one thing, it's linked. I talk about all kinds of high-level consciousness things, that we are the creator and creation is finished, that everything exists here in the now, because it's already done. We just have to tap into the God version of ourselves. Now, I'm not here to tell you what to think or believe. As long as you're living your greatest life and it's helping you to live your greatest life, use what works, throw away the rest. We play video games in the afternoon, like evening time. Sometimes we play sports, like basketball. Sometimes I ride my bike, and I just hang out. That's all I do. That's basically my life. My life is basically a vlog. You're basically seeing a vlog of my life, and in the process, I get to help others tap in to their magical side of themselves, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Just by being me. There's a poem by, her name is Marianne Williamson. So my ethnicity, I don't actually belong to anything because I am everything. I know that's going to sound weird because before coming into this meat suit, we're a soul, right? And whether you believe in that or not, but I've had many lifetimes. In my previous incarnation, I was a woman. I was from Europe. My name is Sarah. In this incarnation, I chose to be part of the West Indian culture, which is Guyanese, but I don't consider myself that, because I'm everything. I'm every ethnicity if I choose to. I don't limit myself. Not to say that being one is limited, but like I don't limit myself to just one thing. Because if I can be everything, then why limit myself to just one thing? But yes, Guyanese is the ethnicity. So West Indian. So that's the Caribbean islands. But I'm not born there. I was born in Toronto, Canada. And I live in my inner world, because I talk about the inner world a lot, in San Diego, California. I'm just currently in Toronto visiting. I'll be here for an extended period of time, but I live in San Diego, California. So you can say I'm more Californian. More, not American, but Californian. But I'm everything. I know a lot that I might say may sound very contradictory, because in the eyes of the universe, everything is one thing. And so like I do my best to make sure I explain things in that manner where I let everyone know that I am everything. And we all are everything. I take honor in all cultures and all beliefs in the world, but at the same time, I choose to not be just tied to one. If, for example, like, if somebody asked me, like, when's your birthday? Well, technically every day is your birthday. Every moment's your birthday, because you're still on the planet until you leave. Perspective. So technically you should be celebrating yourself in every present moment. It's not just dedicated to like that one day. But what I'm saying with that is, well, now they may say, well, are you Aries? Are you Leo? Are you Virgo? No, I'm all of them. I'm every one of them. Currently, right now, so the soul has all the answers to what you just said there, and yes, it knows all the other languages, but the mind doesn't know how to speak the other languages yet. Only because I just don't feel the requirement to speak other languages at the present moment. Since most people, we collectively have chosen that English is the universal language here on this planet, collectively. Not to say it's the most important language, it's not. Every language is equal and important, but English is the only language at the present moment. I do know a couple words in like French and Spanish, but that's about it. That's not enough to say I speak it. Like I can say oui, bonjour, but that's very basic. What about yourself? And it's funny that you say Middle East because like I do have ties to Egypt from the past. And I do have this like Egyptian look to some degree. But I take that as a high compliment, that because no one can actually perceive me correctly anyways. Because like I may look like this, but I'm actually all of it at the same time. It's beautiful. But yeah, only English at the moment. And where do you reside in our beautiful planet? I know you speak English. That much I know because you asked the questions in English. Do you speak any other languages? I really like this heat right now. It's fucking awesome. Yep. In fact, Zubair, I believe, is from Pakistan. I believe he's there. I don't know exactly, but I believe he's also from there. So it's fascinating. I don't know if that's where you're from, but if you said, yeah, if that's where you're from, then yeah, I've heard of it because I have many connections from the, well, not past, but one thing you're going to know about me if you're going to come back to this channel is that I talk about being in the present a lot. The past and the future don't exist. It's all parallelly happening right now. So when I say that I knew people from the past, I really mean to say I knew people a while ago from Pakistan. I have family all over the world. And when I say family, I'm not talking about blood related. I'm talking about soul tie, because we're all connected. I have family in every country of the world, all 198 countries, because we're all one. I see you as family, even though I may not physically know what you look like or ever spoken to you. I know that you're your soul brother, just like Zubair is, just like everyone else is. Everyone's a soul brother or soul sister, except for one who might be more of a romantic tie, but that's a different conversation. Let me just let me put that there for a moment. Let me just put this in recycling. Holy moly, it is hot. I love it. Fucking love it. I love this heat. Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at you. I think that's what they call, I think the terminology is called a polyglot. I think that's the term. When someone can speak more than like 3 languages, like a polyglot. I don't know if that's the actual word. I might be mistaken. But damn, that's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's impressive. That allows your brain to form ideas differently with all those languages. So you have the ability to form different kinds of unique things with all those languages, whether spoken or read, in a way that you can see different perspectives with those words or with those languages. That's pretty impressive. I like that. If I were to speak another language right now, the language I would love to speak and would master is Japanese. Only because I watch so much Japanese anime. Or, let me rephrase that. I'm starting to rewatch Japanese anime with subtitles. But I would like to not watch them with subtitles and just understand it without subtitles. Because subtitles are distracting. Having to read and watch at the same time is a skill in itself, but it also takes away from the, being present sometimes. Yeah. Let me go grab my stuff. I'm gonna go grab my mat and my shoes and my resistant band, because we're gonna require a resistant band for just a little bit of this, and my gloves. And you'll notice that I like the color pink a lot. Pink and black. Pink and black are my colors. I never really thought I was into black, but here we are, pink and black. That's really awesome though. That you can speak all that. That's so cool. It goes to show you how fascinating humans are on what is possible, right? You're basically giving me a perspective that anything is possible, right? Like speaking like those languages and then speaking other languages like that is kind of opposite or not polar opposite, but like if you're from like Pakistan, it's more to know like the Urdu and all those languages and whatnot, if that is a language. But to speak like Korean, you said, yeah, Korean and Chinese, that's quite something. My resistant band is getting dirtied. Oh well. Well, it's meant to get dirtied anyways. It's meant to get dirtied. I gotta turn the camera more this way. I'm just setting up for the exercise portion. So you can call me a YouTube fitness instructor. I'm a speaker. I'm an energetic practitioner, so I do energy work. I'm a travel vlogger. I'm a gamer. I'm not a foodie, even though I was eating food. I'm not a foodie. Well, I could be if I really desired to, but that's totally, yeah, not my thing. Hell yeah. I'm a habit former. We almost did 11,000 steps. Our goal is to hit 10,000 steps a day minimum, and we already hit our goal, which is awesome. Pretty stoked about that. Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be fun because it's going to be hot, and it's going to be like fire out here. I do have the shade, thankfully. And there is some wind, which is good. So at least because there's some wind, it makes it comfortable. Whew. All right, I'm gonna go in quickly. I'm gonna put on some music for y'all, some piano music. And yep. I'll be right back. I want to put on that music. We'll put on some piano music for you all. Today's a chill day, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay. Well, I have to go grab the water that turned hot and went back to cold, which is good. Ice cold water, let's go. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna take off my watch so we don't create any more fake steps, because we're not creating any steps while we're moving. I will be doing my warm-up, even though it's really hot outside. I'll be doing 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and 55 ab pull-downs. And then we're gonna get to a 30-minute main quest routine of just cardio, no equipment. So this one's no excuses. This is literally no excuses. No excuses. And so, with that being said, y'all, let's dive right into it. I'm gonna pull up a routine. I'm just seeing what routine is available. Ooh boy. Oh, nope. Actually, I should go to their video, go to latest. Some dumbbells. We did that one last week. I'm just pulling up a routine right now. Chi. I don't desire it to have abs in it because I'm already doing abs. Man, let's just do this. It's just easier. Yeah, we haven't done this one in a while. Okay. So I got our exercise ready. It's called Hardcore HIIT 5. And it's going to be a doozy of a one. Hardcore HIIT number 5. I am going to put on my gloves. I'm going to put on my shoes in a moment. I'll fix the camera. And I'll move back a bit. And the live stream's at 222 minutes. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Welcome back, sir. About to get that exercise in. I trust you enjoyed your prayers. I'm just gonna get my exercise in. I'm gonna start getting my my warm up in. I have non-negotiables. Like I must do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and 55 ab pull downs. Like I use number 55 because I like that number. I can go more, but doing more is not necessary. 55 is more than enough. And then I'm gonna do cardio. Today's straight up cardio. So this one's like no excuse for anyone else who's joining. Most people join on the replay. They don't join on the live generally, but I still talk as if they're doing it live because when you practice inwards and knowing this stuff, when the time comes for me to actually explain stuff in the physical, I'll already be well equipped because I've done it, right? That's why you have to sometimes put that energy out there that you already have it now, right? I already am serving millions of people on YouTube, getting them in shape and keeping them fit. And not only in the mind, but the body and the spirit. Hence why mind, body, spirit connection is a real thing. For those who don't think it's not connected, it is connected. And I can show you the factual proof that it is all connected. I can actually show you the facts that it is all connected. Okay, y'all. Well, hello there, Sojit. Good to see you, bro. Plenty of watched my lives from the beginning to the end, but that's 12 hours. Sojit, sir, good to see you. Thank you for jumping on. I trust you're doing good, brother. About to do that exercise. Look at my color arm. Look at that. Look at that shade. Look at that shade. Look at my transition color. This is my actual color. Oh, I'm doing great, bro. Hey, I get to be alive. I get to be here on the planet Earth. And I get to serve. I call everybody brother. Everybody's brother and sister. It's either brother or sister. Unless I have some romantic connection to someone, then it won't be sister. But other than that, everybody's brother. Yeah, look at the color difference. Yeah. Because this, like, my body does not get any other color. You see, this is what I'm supposed to look like. This is all the sun. Oh yeah, he calls me brother all the time because he knows me. He's known me since 2022. 2022? 2022, yeah, 2022. He's known me for 3 years. He's known me for a very long time. We've gone way back. Everybody calls me brother. Oh yeah, dude, there's a lot of people that have known me much longer than you have. But don't let that bother you because it doesn't really matter. Time is relative. Okay. Push-ups. Sojit. You gotta get them people. You gotta get them people here. We gotta collab, bro. But you remember what I said. If we're collabing, you gotta be on this 12 hours. I'm not restarting my lives. Yeah. And yes, time doesn't matter. It's all illusion. It's all relative. Yeah. Well, good to see you, Smelly Fingers. It's great, bro. It's great. I'm about to get my exercise in. If any of you would like to join in, it's going to be a scorcher though. Of course, people are jumping in. They jump in when they choose to. I let go of when they show up, how they show up, and all that stuff. You know? Yeah. Yeah, it's a barbecue. See? It hasn't been used for the season yet though, but it will be. Today, dude, it is 35 degrees Celsius, so we have weather like you now. We have hot weather like you. So I'm enjoying my time. It's hot and I love it. I love this weather all the time. Cook something for you? What would you like me to cook? I'm not the world's chef right now, but I will be a master chef. What would you like me to cook? When you're here, what would you like me to cook? You're sitting in 45 degrees? Hey, I like that. I'll take that. 45-degree weather is awesome. Well, I know Soji, he doesn't eat chicken anymore, or he doesn't eat any meat, which is okay. So I'll cook him something vegetarian related. Let's see, what would I cook him? Name me something, Soji. So I can like roast it on the barbecue. Yeah. A roasted cucumber. I mean, that is technically vegetarian, that's for sure. I'm curious, actually. I make roasted eggplants with herbs. Hey, that sounds interesting. Can't say that I was the biggest eggplant fan, but yeah, roasted potatoes with something cheesy. Okay. Well, when you come to San Diego, mister, I got you on that. So I'll make sure it'll be potatoes and with something cheesy. Okay. I'm gonna come up with ideas. Oh, hold on. Alexa, what does 102 Fahrenheit in Celsius? We have 38-degree weather here. We're at 38. We're at 38 degrees. 38 degrees. It's 38 degrees here. This is awesome. And mushroom? Let's see. Carrots all grilled with olive oil and garlic. That sounds awesome. Y'all are making me hungry right now. Okay. Y'all keep talking about food. I'm gonna get my 55 push-ups in. Gonna get that body warmed up. Even though it's like, how can you not be warmed up after it being friggin' 38 degrees? Well, I still have to get the body, like, you know, the blood flowing. Tapping the body is necessary because it gets the blood flowing around, circulating. Did you know your blood is your vital life force energy as well as your oxygen? Okay. 20 wide, 20 regular or standard, and 15 narrow. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Switching to standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And for those of you who don't know, Mr. Sohojit and I, we share a lot of time together because he mirrored back a lot of perspectives to me back when I was still playing the human character, and he had to remind me of a lot of things to bring into my awareness. So thank you, Mr. Sohojit, for all your perspectives you've given me in the past. By given me, I mean mirror back to me. All right, 55 push-ups are done. Gotta do squats now. So again, for those of you who don't know, Sohojit and I, we've known each other since mid-2022. That's 3 years. Fuck, dude, 3 years? Is it 3 years? No, mid-2023. 2 years. It's 2 years. Doesn't matter, time is an illusion. I've known him for all my life. I've known that dude all my life, basically. Exactly, and his famous saying, "I'm with you." Even if he does or he doesn't, he's living his life. He doesn't have to, people don't have to believe in what I believe in. I just said that. Sohojit can give you a lot of perspective, Zubair. He doesn't have to believe in what I believe in, but he's living a happy life. He doesn't have to believe that he's God. He doesn't have to know that. He can live whatever he chooses because I know him. What do you mean you're confused? What are you confused about? You're confusing yourself for no reason because you're obfuscating things right now. You're too logical. You think people who come on the channel, I'm forcing my belief onto them? No. The whole point of what I was saying was you live your life the way you choose to by being happy, and as long as you're happy, use what works. As long as you're living your greatest life, that's all that matters. Yeah. Exactly. See, that's a good perspective right there. I believe everything, but I do something that I believe. Exactly. See, what he feels aligned with, that's what he's doing. This is why, like, I don't have to say much to Sohojit because I know he's very open to ideas and such, and he's seen the evolution because he is the prime example of who I used to be. He could tell you firsthand how I used to be in comparison to the person you see right now in front of you. Yeah. Exactly. This is why Sohojit, he's also a really good mirror of perspectives. Truly he is. And so that what he just said there, everything is true. For someone it's 6, for some it's 9. Right? And I love that you use 6 and 9. It was also Sohojit who told me about the magic of number 9. He mirrored back that, even though the thing is, it's not like I didn't know, it was more that I forgot. Because all we're doing is remembering what we have forgotten. So Zubair, if I haven't mentioned this yet, you actually know everything, you just simply have forgotten everything and you're in the process of remembering everything. That's how simple it is. Sohojit happened to remember a few things and he mirrored back to things that I have deep inside, and all I have to do is remember, oh, thank you Sohojit for reminding me of the power of the number 9. And I've taken it beyond that now. That's how simple it is, Zubair. Don't confuse things, because you confusing yourself is you're causing unnecessary chaos in yourself for no reason. That's why I said you are simply remembering what you have forgotten. Or another way of saying that, you have forgotten everything and you're in the process of remembering everything, and that's a perspective. right? And what Soji said again, exactly, that right there, we are just discovering everything again. That's all we're doing. We're rediscovering, because it already exists. Everything already exists now. Everything exists now, but we just have to tap into a frequency that is currently invisible and make it visible. That's how this works. That's why I said there's nothing, you're not learning anything. You're just simply remembering what you have forgotten, or another way, what Soji said was, we just discover everything. And remember, Zubair, earlier how I was saying how if you had left your stuff in the chat, right? Maybe somebody might have picked up an insight. So let's say Sohoji right now were to delete all his messages, right? Let's say Sohoji went to go and remove all his messages. You would have missed out on all the stuff you just said there. That's why I see the value in leaving your stuff in the chat, because you never know what that can do for someone. And yes, we all know each other, literally, because we all are one. We just have created this thing called separation, but we're all one. Sohoji gave me one of the greatest stories ever. Even though I already had it within me, he just mirrored it back for me, right? And he knows I'm about to say it again. He knows straight up what I'm about to say. You know. I'll share it. I'll share it right now. Sohoji, back in 2024, so sometime last year, he shared a story with me. And this story was about heaven and hell. See? We get to go and do this again. So in heaven and hell, right, so-called heaven and hell, there is a big ass table and there's food around this table. Both heaven and hell look exactly the same, and they have people sitting around this table. Now, in heaven and hell, in order to eat this food, they have this big ass spoon. But unfortunately, how are you gonna feed yourself? Because you can't, the spoon is too damn long, right? And so, in heaven, they came up with an idea of wait a minute, I should feed that other person because it can reach their mouth, and theirs can reach my mouth, which means we're one. Huh. Whereas in hell, so-called hell, everybody's attempting to feed themselves and they're not able to because they're too much separate from each other. They're like, oh, I'm not that person and that person, fuck that person and fuck that person and fuck that person. I'm not gonna feed that person, fuck that. I'm my own self. That's what the current earth is like, where it feels like every man is for himself or every woman is for himself. But a lot of people have shifted now. Soji is like that. He sees things as one. I see things as one. I mean, there's no right or wrong here. If you see separation, you see separation. It is a journey. It's a journey of unfoldment to get back to who you are as the one, and seeing things as one, and recognizing everything as one. In 2022, I was very unconscious of still stepping on bugs and killing shit. Now, if I see them, I make sure to gently get them off my mat, or get them off my clothing without hurting them. I do my best. I make sure when I'm walking, I don't step on them, because we're one thing. It's all one thing. And so because of that, and I remember he said, share this story with others. I just shared it again for probably the 6th or 7th time since I've been live streaming. All because it was very impactful. It's very simple. It wasn't overly complicated. And yeah, there are definitely more stories to share. There are more stories for me to be aware of. I have those stories that you are going to share inside of me. I just have to bring it into awareness by you mirroring it back to me and for me and with me and by me and as me, right? And then I'm oh, thank you so much, bro, for helping me remember what I've forgotten. Because that's all it is. We're just rediscovering things again. Because everything already exists. Everything already exists. But too many people are locked in the human aspect of but it doesn't exist. I have to go create this thing. No, actually it already exists. You're tapping into a frequency that allows you to see it and feel it and embody it. And then when you get aligned internally, mentally, and spiritually, then the physical action will come from a state of alignment, which will then bring forth the thing into the outer world experience. That's how this works. That's how simple it is. But simplicity does not mean easy, but it can be based on perspective, because anything can be easy or hard. I haven't yet, but I did share the tortoise and the rabbit from, about consistency, right? The rabbit will do all kinds of stuff. It might stop and get distracted. It might like do this and do this and do this, but the tortoise just keeps going. It flows. It just keeps going. It just walks its course. And in fact, there is a reel on Instagram that has that. But I haven't shared the newer version because you can say it kind of slipped my memory, but you're going to help me remember it right now, if you choose to, if you desire to type it all out, or you can voice message it to me. Ooh, I like this message that Nero said. What did Mr. Nero Knowledge say? Mr. said, the best spiritual practice is non-duality. What you don't give, you can't receive. Once you understand that we were just talking about oneness. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I was just talking about this oneness. You see, this is how this shit works, y'all. All right, message on Facebook. I'll check it out. Look at what it says. The best spiritual practice is non-duality. What you don't give, you can't receive. Once you understand that there is one consciousness throughout the universe and we are all one, it changes. The thoughts and emotions you dwell on upon others are the frequencies that you invite upon yourself. You are evil. You are the evil eye, but truly an evil mind. If you don't give hate, you can't receive hate. Even when you do, since it doesn't exist within your mind, what won't distort the experience and interpret it as much. What you don't give, you can't receive. Extrapolate this to love, money, opportunity, and blessings. Bar. You see what I'm saying? When I was talking about, I expect things like this now. I don't even question it because I expect this to be normalized. That every time I do something, I expect it to be exactly the way it's supposed to, because that's how this works. I don't manage my expectations anymore. My expectations is I expect magical. I expect possibilities that are endless. And that's just another magical synchronicity. I fucking love life. It's awesome. But the one who gets controlled by their emotions is the one who's enslaved by the one who controls your emotions. So like if you're happy about something and then it gets taken away from you, right? If you're happy that something or someone comes in your life, but then they get taken away from you, or you lose them, or you lose the thing, and you start getting upset and sad, that just means that you were attached. I'm gonna start doing my squats. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So practice non-duality. 4. And detachment. 5, 6. You're good either way. Everything happens in the moment. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. 55 of those squats. Perfect, bro. I was gonna check. Let's see. I'm gonna play your voice. I know you don't have a problem with me playing your voice. What the fuck? Come on. Come on, silly tablet. Let's go. Chop, chop. Technology, y'all. I'm pressing your voice message, but it's not like doing anything. Hold on. Uno momento. Come on. Play, damn it. Hold on. See, that one plays. So, Soji desire to show, it's a little hard to see. Show that, which is cool. I like it. I'm attempting to play his voice message though. I can play the other one.
Wow.
See? I'm playing the other one, so the other one works.
I saw it.
Yeah, so like, why isn't this one working? Come on. When you desire technology to fucking work, it doesn't work. I'm like pressing the thing, it's not going. Hold on. Let's find a solution. Let's get a solution, shall we? There we go.
The old version, you all know that the rabbit was just being lazy and stopped, and the tortoise was working consistently and he win the race. But what if we can do both? If the rabbit was aware and from the next time he just ran first, he could win again and in a better way. So he did the same thing. He learned from the mistake, and in the next race he ran faster and he win. In the third race there was a different story. The rabbit can just jump, run on land, but the race was both land and water. And you know, the tortoise is good on water. So they collaborated. And the first portion, the land, the rabbit helped the tortoise and carried him in the back and gone to the riverside. And after that, the tortoise climbed. Tortoise got down, and the rabbit climbed on his back, and the tortoise swim and cross the river. Then both of them win together.
I love that.
So when you are lazy, you can lose. The first thing. Second, when you are aware and you improve, you learn from your mistake, you win. And when you collaborate, you both win. So this is the third story.
I love that. So to repeat that, thank you, bro, by the way, for sharing that. So to repeat what he said, again, thank you very much, bro, for that. In the first story, if you're lazy or whatever, you'll lose, even though technically you're actually never losing because you're always winning and evolving, but that's a perspective. The second one, you remember the what you did the last time and you don't repeat it, because that's the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. That's Einstein's quote, I believe. Well, it's not really his quote because it belongs to no one, but you know, he brought it. And then of course the third, where you collaborate and like you help each other. Like the rabbit can't cross can't cross fast enough to the other side of the land without the tortoise's help, because the tortoise is the only one that can swim. The rabbit will basically sink. It's not meant for for water. It's meant for land. And so they both help each other out. See? Perspective. Do you see what I'm saying? This is why it's all about perspective. And I have a quote that goes along with this. And I've said it yesterday and I said it earlier today. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. If you change the way you perceive life, life will be perceived differently. Because what you choose to entertain in your experience, well, that's what you're going to get. Because if you expect magic, you'll get magic. If you expect shit, you'll get shit. If you expect love, you'll get love. If you expect hate, you will get hate. That's what this goes hand in hand with, this goes hand in hand with Nero, what he just said in his post. You see? So thank you, bro. You just added a layer of depth to what I was gonna share. So thank you for that. See? No accidents, y'all. This is how this shit works. Literally. This is how this works. Straight up. This is why I expect magic like this to always unfold, because it always will be magical. Sohoji, there was no accidents why he came on today, specifically because there's some of you who had to hear that message. Some of you who heard our brother just speak and send me a voice message, thank you for that, by the way, that might stay with you now. You might have a different perspective now based on what he just shared, that story, because it's all about perspective. And your perspective will alter your perception, and your perception will then lead your projections of what you will project, and then that will create your present moment, which then will shape your paradigm of what you live, and then your paradigm will be your paradox, the 6 P's to life. Then the 6 P's goes along with the 6 I's, not eyes, but the letter I. You are the intelligent, the intellect. You are the intuitive and the innocent, which then form the imaginative, which then creates the infinite version of you. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I love it. The birds are singing. This is like San Diego 1.0. Wait till you see actually San Diego 2.0. So you can say that this is just the prelude to San Diego, bro. Literally. This is what I expect for San Diego, and this is what I'm going to get. Yeah. And so, yeah. I love it. I used to see, here's another perspective, y'all. I used to think of this place as hell. I used to think of this place as shit. I used to think of this place as my prison. But now I see it as my paradise, because what I already experience inwards is what I get outwards. I get to play soccer. Look, I'm gonna bring up my soccer ball quickly. I have the basketball. I have a pink soccer ball. I can go run in the field right now and go play soccer. Oh, he already has 56 goals, and he hits 57, and he shoots and he scores. And guess what? He has the most goals out of any soccer player in the history of mankind, because he is the greatest soccer player ever in the world. His name is Orion. His name is Orion Phoenix Stellar. That's my name, by the way. Orion Phoenix Stellar. And Yes, number 58. Oh. See what I'm saying? How awesome was that? San Diego? See, the thing is, you know, that's perspective, right? Some can say it's really, really high, right? It's very expensive to live in San Diego. Others will be like, no, it's not. This is like well in my budget, right? Or others will say, price doesn't matter. But the number, it's higher in, hold on, let me rephrase that. It's about the same as it is in Toronto. Well, this here, this is Toronto. It's my parents' house. This is owned, but in San Diego, mine is also going to be owned. Like, I already put it in my inner world that it's done, bro. Like, everything's done. I have no limits now. I literally broke all of my limits. I live from a state of, you can call it delusional, because delusional creates magic. When you live realistically, you will get limitations. But yeah, this is my parents' space, and this is owned by them. But I, in words, project that this is San Diego. So this is like San Diego 1.0, and San Diego 2.0 is when I'm actually physically there, because I live from the inside. Yeah. So yeah, this is parents' place. This is their land. And this is owned by them. He shoots and he scores. He has 59 goals. He has the most goals in a game out of any soccer player. He's better than all the other soccer players that people talk about. Better than Ronaldo. Better than Messi. Because his name is Orion Phoenix Stellar. Time is it? 11:47? Yeah. Yeah, it's 11:47. Okay. All right, y'all. It's time to get the show on the road. But yeah, living cost in San Diego, well, I don't let that bother me. The numbers don't bother me anymore like they used to. I'm like, ooh, that's kind of high. I remember someone, when I was at the rental place to get the rental car, they're like, why would you ever live in California? You should live in Texas. You pay no taxes. Okay. But you know, I come from Toronto, right? And taxes are the highest in all of Canada. So it's no different. But that makes no sense. Why would you pay taxes? Well, I'm giving back energy. Because too many people are living the human aspect. Now, of course, I do my best not to have to pay for something that is not necessary, but at the same time, you know, it's all energy. It literally is just energy. It's just waveforms and particles. Yeah, that's it. Let me see what you said before I'm asking living costs because where, San Diego or Toronto? I wouldn't live in Toronto if you're, I would live in San Diego. So if you're saying San Diego living cost, rent, this is USD, by the way. You're probably looking at least 2,000 USD per month, plus like food. Well, it depends on how much you eat, of course, and then it depends on like water usage. And so I'm gonna say, if you make around 3,000 to 4,000 USD, you're doing good. I think you're doing good. If you're making less than that, it'll be a little bit challenging, but the thing is, remember, there are no limits. You can have anything because you are everything, right? So like, I know you're just getting like a number so that you have an idea. So a number, I would say 3,000 to 4,000 US dollars, not Canadian, US. If you're saying San Diego. If you're coming here, which again, I would recommend not to, about 3,000 or 4,000 Canadian is going to be necessary, which will be like 2,500 or almost 3,000 US. 3,000 US will get you okay here in Toronto. But will you be able to do everything you like to do? Well, you might have to let go of some stuff potentially. Some luxurious things. Damn, resistant band getting so dirty. All right. We're doing ab pull downs and then I'm going to start the exercise. But still ask your questions. I'm going to read. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Cool beans. All right. 55 of these are done. Yeah. Let me put this away. Y'all, I can already tell you that it is friggin' hot. And I love it. I love it so damn much. Okay. It's time to get this show on the road and get this play out in. We're gonna put on some Dragon Ball music. Get that Dragon Ball music. Thank you again, mister. Thank you so much for sharing that voice message with me. That really helps a lot. Ooh, baby. Manifesting. 3 things your old frequency will make you forget so you never manifest your desired reality.
Yeah, this.
Yep. Whew. Let's fucking go. All right, y'all. So this is no excuse, literally. This is hardcore 5 HIIT. And I am going to change music. Let's go. Let's go. Changing shoes. It's going to be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So we're starting with butt kickers. So let's go get it. By go get it, we already have it. We're doing exercise out in the heat. Wait, what? Why did the screen go like that? It's weird. Cool. Let me move this back a bit. What is going on with my screen? So we're doing knee right lunges with knee drive. Why is it going like that? The hell? I can't see shit. Hold on. All right. We're gonna do that again because like, it's weird because like the screen is like going dark. It's not supposed to be going dark while I'm doing my exercises. That's the first time it's doing that. See, technology. It's okay. Let go of that. Usually when a video plays, it stays on. So we're doing butt kickers again. Seems okay right now. All right, now we're gonna do knee drive, right leg, like right lunge, knee drive. So I'm gonna actually face this way. So this is my right leg. So you're gonna go back like this, and then you're gonna bring your knee and bring your left elbow touching your right knee. Doing great. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Go at your own pace. And now we're gonna reverse. Now we're gonna do the left side. Perfect. Okay. So we're doing, this is our left knee to our right elbow. Very good. So we're doing plank hops now, y'all. So you're gonna get down in plank and high plank. Make sure you're sucking in your gut here, pulling in your navel, bringing your belly button to your spine, contracting your core. It's all the same thing, and I'll be telling you that I'll be sharing that with you when we do our side quest of abs. Oh, we're doing plank hops, my bad. Not plank jacks, my bad. It's okay. That was my bad, y'all. So we're doing squats with front kick. You're gonna go down and kick like that. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. I get to challenge myself right now in the heat and do this. Let's go. So we're doing Spider-Man push-ups. So Spider-Man push-ups, you're gonna go down for a push-up and bring your corresponding knee to your corresponding elbow. So left knee to right elbow, or to left elbow, left knee to left elbow, right knee to right elbow. So it's gonna go down and push up like this. Very good. So we're doing squat jumps now. So squat, jump, squat, jump. Aren't we happy that we did some squats? Get the legs moving. Damn, let's go. Okay, so we're on our right side. We're doing side plank dips to the right. So if you're having a hard time, put your right foot forward, left foot back, or you can stack them. And you can either reach, you can keep your hands in the air, keep your hands on your shoulder, on your head, or on your hips. I'm gonna do reaches. Gives me a little bit of extra movement here. Very good. So now we're switching to the left side. Remember to breathe through that nose, y'all. Drink water in between. I'm not gonna be drinking any water. I'm gonna challenge myself through this play out. The headband can't keep up with all the sweat. So some sweat is happening on the face. So we're doing bicycle crunch. You don't usually see me using my clothing as my towel. Okay, so we're doing, so your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Contract your core here. So when we do abs, even though this is part of abs, we don't consider this abs, like through to the ab exercises that we're gonna be doing. All right. So we're doing high knees now. Very good. So we're doing in and out squats. So you're gonna go in, out, in, and then out. And keep repeating that. So in, out, 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 or sorry, in, out, in. You get it. You got it. Make sure you're breathing through that nose. Alternating side lunges. So you're gonna go like this and like this. Very good. So we're doing we're doing half burpees. Yep, we're doing burpees, y'all. You can expect burpees at the end. You best believe we're doing burpees at the end. So half burpees, you're not going fully down. Let's go.
We are on our back again. You're doing glute bridges though. So you're gonna keep your right leg down, like this. And you're doing glute bridges. Very good. So same thing, different side. So you're doing the left leg now, so we're gonna spin around. Thank you, bro. I fully receive. So we're doing our left leg now. Lift your legs up. And then we're gonna get back on our feet momentarily. Don't underestimate glute bridges. Your body weight is one of the most effective ways to get a good play out in. You don't have to have weights. You can literally do calisthenics. You can do HIIT and calisthenics, and you'll build more stability because it all comes down to core stability. If you have a strong core, your entire body will be strong. If your core is not strong, then it's going to be a little bit harder to do movements that challenges you to stay stable. So we're doing mountain climber pauses. So you're going to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So your alternate leg will be forward. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's a big airplane. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, I'm like sweating buckets right now, y'all. My headband is not keeping the sweat in. Now we're doing plank jacks. Remember how earlier we were doing plank hops? Now we're doing plank jacks, the actual plank jacks. Remember to drink that water in between, y'all. Just because you don't see me drinking water in between doesn't mean you shouldn't. So suck in your gut here, pull in your navel, bringing your belly button into your spine, contract your core. Do it. Go at your own pace. Breathe through your nose, not through your mouth. Know that you're able to do it. Yes, you're seeing my stomach. Even though we're doing abs here, we're still doing abs afterwards. So we're doing sprinter up. We're back. We're on our back again. So you can keep your legs straight. You're gonna come up, touch your feet or your knee or both, come back down, and you're gonna roll down so that your lower back touches the ground first. So it's like smooth motion. The slower, the better. It forces your upper core to get engaged more. Because if you just fly down, you'll miss a lot of core movements. Dragon Ball music plays so well with exercises. Okay? We're doing inchworm push-ups. So inchworm, you walk with your hands, and then you do a push-up and you walk back with your hands. Okay? So this is inchworm push-ups. And if you're all wondering how am I doing, I'm doing amazing. Love this so much. I love sweating. You know why? Because I get to release a lot of toxins or negative energy that's stored in the body. In every present moment, I get to release more and more of that. Doing shoulder taps, you're gonna again suck in your gut here, and you're touching your opposite shoulder with your opposite hand. Keep your legs wide. Keep your core steady. Definitely have to leave this shirt outside to dry. All right, we're doing lateral walk now. This is lateral walk. This is like you're in a squat walk. Thank you, wind, for that little bit of reprieve there. Man, this is great. I love it. I love the weather right now. We have 102-degree Fahrenheit weather. Love it. Doing great, y'all. Sweat galore. So we're doing 1.5 squat plus switch lunge. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So it's 1.5. Half, 1, 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 half. Okay. I actually have no water outside, so like I'm just going. So we're doing single leg extend to crunch. I'm gonna go this way so I can see the screen better. So single leg, actually sorry. And you come back and crunch. When your leg's going down, you can crunch. It's like you're doing a double crunch. Remember, we're still doing abs after. So we're doing leg switches now. So there's a lot of abs in this one, but we're still gonna be doing abs. Look at my arms, they're like glossy right now. They're fucking glossy. My arms are like glossy. So when your legs are going down, they're not hitting the ground. If they do touch, like your heels touch the ground for a moment, let it be for that moment and bring it right back up. Whew. We're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Keep up the great play. Whew. So we're doing hand release push-ups. So these push-ups don't count towards my 55 because I already did them, but like anytime I do push-ups in any exercise, they don't count. So that's why I always do my push-ups beforehand. So we're doing hand release. So you're gonna go down and come back up. Thank you to Soho G earlier for that perspective, that mirroring of the tortoise and the hare, or tortoise and the rabbit. Appreciate you and I love you so much, brother. And just like you say to me, I say it to you, I'm with you, brother. Your most famous line, I'm with you. We're doing calf hops. So calf hops, you're like this. You're bouncing on your toes. Very good. So we're doing skaters now. So skaters looks like this. That's skaters. You'll see it. Okay, y'all. We have a finisher, 30 seconds each, no rest. Mountain climbers, squat pulses, diamond push-ups, burpees. Ooh. So we're doing mountain climbers for 30 seconds, no rest. This is the perfect day to purge a lot of toxins out of the body. Okay, squat pulses. Y'all, like I'm dripping sweat, like it's crazy. It's fucking awesome though. Fuck. Okay, diamond push-ups, y'all. And then we have burpees to do, and then we're done. Okay. Wow, the sweat. It's just like coming. It's good. Yo, you should see the dripping. It's crazy. Well, congratulations, y'all. You're fucking finished. Fuck. Let's go. Sweating buckets, y'all. This was good. We're gonna take a moment to cool down and stretch. All right, so you're gonna bring your legs towards your knee. Sorry, you bring your knees towards your chest. Give your ankle a little bit of spin here. Then you're bringing your right knee over to your left side and reach for the top with your right hand, or you can reach to the side. Now you can reach, you can do this with your knee. Oh my God. Ugh. 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 Okay. You can go ahead and lay on the mat for a moment and just stretch. We got 10 minutes of abs to do. That's a secondary side quest. Well, that's a side quest, not a secondary quest. It's a side quest. You can go ahead and sit up. Bring your feet in together. It's important to stretch, because when you stretch, you allow energy to flow through your body easier. And when you allow the energy to flow through your body easier, you'll feel better. When you feel better, you do better. When you do better, you live better. And when you live better, you just straight up live better. Everything just becomes better. So we're gonna go ahead and stretch. Man, I am sweating, and I love it. I love it so much. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna bend our wrist here. In the meantime, we can also do cat dog, or what, cat cow. This is cat cow. I'm gonna go ahead and do child's pose. My mat is like getting super sweaty, which is good. Zorbit mat. Go ahead and grab your arm. We'll be watching Nero's video after I shower and stuff. And eat my meal. We'll watch the video outside here, take in some notes. Well, for me, it's more pointers than anything because, you know, what he shares, I already know. And so because I already know it, all he's doing is helping me remember what I've forgotten. Oh, okay. You did good, kid. Yes, you see you see the. Oh, shit. Okay, drink some water, breathe through your nose, out through your mouth, and get ready because we're about to do this. 10 minutes. 10 minutes of abs. Yep. We got 10 minutes of abs, y'all. Take a moment. I'll play some soccer. Give myself a moment to cool down here. But y'all get ready because we ain't done. We ain't done. We ain't done. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna take a moment to let this music play out. All right. Just gonna take a moment to lay down and just take this in for a sec. Don't worry, I'm not sleeping. I'm literally looking at the sun right now. Well, the cloud is covering the sun. I can see it now. I can see the corona of the sun. It looks like the moon. No limits. No limitations anymore. Everything truly is limitless. I can see the sun clear as day. It's such a small circle too in the sky, but yet gives so much power, perspective. I like what Regina said yesterday. I am, and the A is ascended, and then M is master. I ascended master. I ascended master. All right. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. All right, we haven't done this one in a while. 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds of rest, y'all. Very minimal rest, I know. Remember, with ab exercises, you do not get abs. You get them under a layer, you have your abs under a layer of fat right now, and all that you have to do is reduce your body fat percentage enough so that you can see it. And that's by nutrition, managing your stress, and managing your sleep, and doing resistant training and cardio. And so, with that being said, you're gonna suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bringing your belly button in your spine, contract your core, and yeah. When anything has to, when your back is, keep your lower back as flat as possible. So we're just doing your basic old crunch first. So what are the purpose of abs if you already have them then, like exercise? Well, it strengthens your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells, like overhead press or deadlifts. The stronger the core, the more you can lift. So we get 5 seconds rest. We're doing, put your hands underneath your butt. We're doing flutter kicks. Very good. So do leg raises. Keep your hands underneath your butt. That keeps your lower back supported. I'm adding a little bit of a hip lift as well. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Okay, we're gonna be doing seated bicycles. So seated bicycles, you're gonna lean back and bring your elbows on your head and bring your hands on your head. Bring your elbows to your opposite knee. So your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Ooh, Super Saiyan 3. That shouldn't be playing, but whatever. I'll lower down the music a little. We're doing extend to tuck. I lowered down the music. Sun came out back in full force. What a great way to start the summer with hot ass weather like this. I'll take this all summer, all year round. Honestly, I'll take this all year round. Because fuck winter. All right, we're doing crunch kicks. Opposite sides though. So we're twisting on our butt. Phew. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Goku. I am this world's Goku and Naruto. That's right. In my universe, that's how it works. Tabletop crunches. In your universe, you're your own Goku and Naruto. That's how it works. You never know who you're gonna meet and when you're gonna meet them. It's fascinating. So we're doing reverse crunch. You bring your knees towards your chest. Let's go. Let's go. Do 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 do. Universal twist, y'all. Let's go. You can keep your legs up. You can bring your elbows to the ground, but my elbows will touch this concrete, and I would rather not let it get scraped. So I'll use my hands for now. Let's go. We're doing leg circles. So you're gonna be on your elbows here. You're gonna draw circles with your legs. You're doing great. Keep it up. So we're doing sprinter up like we did earlier. You're gonna come up and roll back down. So some exercises are repeating, as you can see, from the main quest that we did. That's why I prefer to do exercises that don't have abs in them, but it's okay. No big deal. We're doing L-sit toe touch, but we're doing cross toe touch. So you're gonna bring your right hand to your left foot and your left hand to your right foot. Keep your legs as straight as possible if you can. If you can't, bend it a little. And if you're not able to reach your toes, reach your ankles or reach your shins. Challenge yourself, don't hurt yourself. We're gonna do scissors. Scissors is actually this way. This is actually leg lowers. So I would say leg lower or single leg lower or alternating leg lowers. Let's go. Cross crunches. So you're gonna bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Now if you can go past your knees with your elbows, amazing. If not, just touch the tip of your elbows to your knee cap. Now I can raise the volume. Okay, so we're repeating plank dips. Which I'm sure we're going to be repeating like mountain climbers. Perfect. Switch sides. It's the left side now. Very good. I see Pete left the video. Yeah, count each loss as a win and the moment you awaken. So we're doing mountain climbers, y'all. Congratulations, y'all. We're done. I want to hear what Pete and Nero have to say. Hold on one sec. What the hell? Why is it not working? Okay.
If it feels like the world is against you, it's because internally
You're against yourself.
If it seems like the universe is giving you a hard time, it's ultimately because you yourself are giving you a hard time. Now, I spoke about this many a times. One of the base mechanics of the universe is what I call the first M of the universe, which is magnification. Now, the universe will always magnify how you govern yourself and the relationship you have with yourself. And the irony of it is, a lot of religious people speak about having a relationship with God, but you can no more have a relationship with God than the one you have with yourself. And that's a bar, write that down. Because if you can't even treat the materialization of God well, how could you expect God or the universal consciousness to treat you well? And that's what I that down. Because what you need to come to a recognition of is how you govern yourself will ultimately be how the universe governs you. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't treat metaphysics or spirituality like a spiritual science and instead treat it like a form of escapism. Hence why there's popular notions of idea of not having to work and things just coming to you and so on and so forth. But that quite literally goes against the structure of how the universe is comprised. There's the mental plane, spiritual plane, and physical plane. If it feels like the world is against you, it's because internally you are
gotta take
against yourself.
action.
If it seems like the universe,
But there's a state of balance.
Most of you think you know who you are. You don't. Not really. This is what you're discovering on this path, in this process, on this journey. You are discovering who you are, but you don't really fully know who you are yet.
I always say, if you knew who you are, if you could see yourself clearly, there would never be an unhappy moment in your life. If you could see your future clearly, there would never be an unhappy moment in your life. There would never be any anxiety, any depression, any low self-esteem, any not knowing who you are.
Yep.
Any believing you need a guru or a master.
I like this song.
Most of you think you know who you are. You don't. Not really. This is what you're discovering on this path, in this process, on this journey. You are discovering who you are, but you don't really fully know who you are yet.
I always say, if you knew who you are, if you could see yourself clearly, there would never be an unhappy moment in your life. If you could see your future clearly, there would
if it feels like the world is against you, it's because internally you are against yourself. If it seems like the universe...
That's a bar right there. If you feel like the world is against you, it's because it's you internally against yourself, unknowingly or unconsciously.
Giving you a hard time, it's ultimately because you yourself are giving you a hard time. Now, I spoke about this many a times. One of the base mechanics of the universe is what I call the first M of the universe,
Magnify.
which is magnification. Now, the universe
Magnification.
how you govern yourself and the relationship you have with yourself.
My supra.
And the irony of it is, a lot of religious people speak about having a relationship with God, but you can no more have a relationship with God than the one you have with yourself, and that's the bar right there down.
You can no more have a relationship with God if you don't have one with yourself, and that's a bar.
Because if you can't even treat the materialization of God
If you can't treat materialization of God,
well, how could you expect God?
if you can't treat it well, how do you expect it to be? How do you expect metaphysics to be treating you well?
Metaphysics or spirituality like a spiritual science and instead treat it like a form of escapism. Hence why there's popular notions of idea of not having to work and things just coming to you and so on and so forth. But that quite literally goes against the structure of how the universe is comprised. There's the mental plane, spiritual plane, and physical plane. If it feels like the world is against you, it's because internally...
Fucking bar. This is why I love the fact that I am on my own vibration now. Summer lock.
On the time
you thought about becoming.
That's awesome. Time to play the game. I love it. Time to play the game.
Title time? Title time? Look, I know I haven't had a good run with SummerSlam, as you just pointed out straight to my face. Thank you so much, Cole. Yeah, boo Cole for a second. Boo Cole for a second. Shame. Hopefully this SummerSlam is a little different.
That's interesting.
I like title time. But is that title time with Tiffy time or is it with EO Sky? It really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, Mommy is always on top. And this SummerSlam, I am going to prove that once again.
Okay, mommy. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We're done. We've been done. Oh my god, I am sweating buckets, y'all. Hiya! Yeah! I took off my shirt one time. Like, I took it off, but I have like no way to put my mic anywhere. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go get some water because I am completely like pooched. We did good. Y'all did great. Give yourselves a damn round of applause because you did fucking great. Yes, you did. You did very good. Y'all did fucking great. Good job. Let's go. Let's go, Super Saiyan. All right, I totally forgot to just leave the microphone out there, but it's okay. I caught myself just before I was gonna go use the bathroom. I'm like, shit, I got the microphone on. All right, let me put on that music again. All right, we going locked in for about an hour of Nero's video because y'all will enjoy his video. I guarantee it. Because it's going to be something foundational that all of us do. We're all guilty of it. And I promise you, you will enjoy what he has to say. So I'm going to set you all up on the tripod. And with that being said, we're going to dive right into it, y'all. Let's fucking go, y'all. Third strike, y'all. Oops. Oops. I was watching Stellar Blade content. Ooh, it's an hour. Yeah. Do not forget. Ooh, he already starting with that. Let's fucking go. Yeah, you're a magnet. We're gonna lock in for an hour. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in, people. Let me get the other microphone so y'all can hear what he has to say, and I can hear when y'all can hear me, and all that. Let's go get it, boys and girls. By getting it, I mean you already have it. Let's see, what's better, this way? I mean, there's a lot of reflection, so, I mean, y'all will do, this will have to do its best.
Three things to remember while materializing your desired reality.
Let's
Now,
go.
I've been hired by Hollywood actors, professional footballers, NFL athletes, 6 to 8 figure entrepreneurs, 7-figure law firms, all for one purpose, and that is helping people maintain their frequency long enough for it to materialize in their desired reality, because the maintaining of frequency is of the highest importance when it comes to materializing your desired reality. Very often do you enter the frequency or the state of consciousness or the self-concept resonant and equative and reflective to your desired reality. But if you forget three things, that maintenance will fall. Now, I need you to understand something. Like I said, there's three things in particular that you should never forget while manifesting. So long as you remember these three things, your journey to materializing your desired reality will be nice and smooth. But each time you forget these things, it will unfortunately set you on a pathway back to the old frequency and the old reality that you're trying to step away from. So, let's get into it. Where's my spray? Perfect. And as you can see, he's confused, right?
Lock in.
Right?
Lock in, people, lock in. Let's go.
Radio. Let's get into it.
I didn't know about the Snow Bunny song, but you told me about it.
Oh, the Snow Bunny Heaven tune.
Yeah, bro. And this guy commented, my new song Snow Bunny Heaven by Young Camel Toe just reached 4 million streams on Spotify because of this knowledge.
That song has done irreparable damage.
See what you causing?
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Bro said 4 million streams.
4 mil streams. Congratulations, nonetheless.
Black Queens forever.
Snow bunnies never. Real talk, if it ain't melanin, I ain't settling. You know what I'm saying? That's a bar that actually has to be written down.
That's a boss, though.
Thank you. All right.
If it's not melanin, it's not setting in.
All right, so one thing that I have to preface this by is coming to the understanding that on the journey to the materialization of your desired reality, this is nothing more than you shifting from one frequency to another. And one thing that I like to make abundantly clear, let me choose purple. One thing that I'd like to make abundantly clear is that frequencies in of themselves are addictive.
Yes, they are. Depending on the frequency you're on.
State of consciousness, frequency, self-concept, however you're going to conceptualize it. Either way, your frequency that you exist in is addictive. Now,
yes, it does.
Unfortunately, due to the fact that we cultivate some type of addiction to a particular frequency, we all see people that can't seem to get out their own way, no matter how hard they try. This may even be us to some degree or another. And that's nothing more than the phenomenon of frequencies being addictive. Now, the most addictive frequency in particular will be your old frequency. Now, your old frequency is directly opposed to the materialization of your desired reality, because a new reality entails a new frequency. So in a sense, think about it like
new
this.
reality entails a new
You're shifting
frequency.
from one addiction to another. But as you're trying to break addiction, you have to deal with
the effects of the addiction. So I need you to conceptualize your old frequency as a version of you that exists metaphysically on the spiritual plane and the mental plane. Now that frequency, or that old frequency, is an entity. An entity is a spiritual organism without a particular body, because it exists on the physical plane. And that entity has the capability of altering your reality on the spiritual plane and the mental plane, which is the highest level of existence, which are the causal factors which then lead to materialization, or our reality, which is an effect. Your old frequency represents, it represents your old beliefs.
Yep.
It represents your old attitude.
Yep.
It represents your old expectations, or the things that you've normalized.
Yep. See? Talked about expectation, normalizing it.
Your most emotionally charged thoughts, ECT, emotionally charged thoughts. It also represents where you've been focusing on. Now, when you enter a new state of consciousness or a new frequency, these are all the factors that you have to then alter and change away, and conviction being another one.
Yep.
But as you do that, your old frequency is going to be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yep.
Now you're fucking with my existence. And like any entity, right? And
wants to stay alive.
Religious people aren't entirely wrong when they say that, you know, there's these entities that want to make deals with humans to enter their body. That's not entirely a false concept. All spirits want to be materialized. They all want to experience some type of physical materialization, a physical expression. And this old frequency's physical expression is the reality that you currently live in, or the reality that you're trying to move away from. So it wants to have an existence physically, and it does that by altering and keeping all of these things in alignment to everything that's reflective. So in order for you to go somewhere you've never been, you need to become somewhere you've never been, which would require a complete alteration.
You desire to go somewhere you've never been, you have to become something you've never
your
been.
emotionally charged thoughts, where you're focusing, where you're placing your attention and your conviction.
And not become,
now,
realize who you are.
Unfortunately, in the same way that when you try breaking addiction, there's withdrawal symptoms. There's metaphysical withdrawal symptoms of you trying to leave one frequency into another.
Yep.
And the reason I say all of this is because you're going to have to understand how the three things you don't forget. The three things you don't forget is all caused by this. Your old frequency will make you forget all the things that I'm about to go through. And make sure you're taking notes and leaving them in the comments. Your old frequency will make you forget everything that I'm about to go through, for the purpose of making sure that if you forget these things, then you have more chances of descending back into its paradigm. And once you descend back into its paradigm, you end up descending back into your old reality, or the reality that you're trying to move away from. So, show preference. Now let's get to it. Relax. You're gonna get some. I'm relaxed, bro. Go all relaxed. Good. I only ever want you to be relaxed, man.
That's all it is. It's all about being relaxed.
On the topic of snow bunnies, someone said, I think Nero reads our minds. Some of these videos will be spot on addressing some real life situations. Maybe I'm just speaking for myself, but yo, big ups. I manifested my first white girlfriend.
Why is that something to specify? Why can't they just, you know what? Yeah.
He's proud.
See, this is why you can't take the internet too serious. Why do you have to specify she's white? Why can't she just be your girlfriend?
Yeah, exactly.
What other comments do you have? Hopefully some more serious ones.
Yeah, this one's serious. This guy's serious. Nero, you're gonna call me a horny nigga.
Okay.
But
okay, so it's not serious.
But I realized I manifested hot women in general, because 3 years ago, I'd be thinking how nice it would be to have some of them, and would think that would be impossible. But now for some reason I have so much, I'm tired. And other things I manifested, like a football jersey for free, a MacBook Pro, also as a gift.
Much better.
And a lot of unexpected money.
That's much better. That's much better. That's much better.
It's not
greedy boy. Man said he's tired now. Sorry.
Let's go, boy.
Cool. Let's go with blue. Any other ones before I start the first point?
Someone said your drawings are improving.
This is something you guys have never heard before, because this is something that I actually came up with as I was writing my book, which by the time you've seen this video, it should be out. So just check the description in case it is. But what was you saying?
Someone said your drawings are improving. Babies grow so fast.
This is a concept which you guys have never heard me speak about before. You won't hear this anywhere. Why? Because I came up with it myself.
We'll see.
Cool. The first thing
it actually worked through you.
Forget. And guys, please Go through each of one of these points.
Infinite
what
card
you're going
shuffle.
to realize is that every time you feel like you fall off your frequency, it's going to be because you've forgotten one of these three things. So please, stay with me. So, the first thing you must never forget is the infinite card shuffle of reality. AJ's, you're looking confused. He's never heard it before.
Never heard this.
Of course. Now, one thing that you guys have to understand is this. Due to the fact that the all exists within you, whether you want to conceptualize the all as God, the infinite intelligence, it's just the easy way to conceptualize what we can call the creator, right? Because it encapsulates quite literally its entirety, the all. Because the all exists within you, as it's stated in Corinthians, you're the dwelling place or the temple of God. And as it says in John, I believe, no, I think it was Corinthians again, Paul wrote to the Corinthians, do you not know that Christ is within you unless you have failed the test and you are disqualified? It's the understanding that the infinite intelligence or God or the all is in you. And because that aspect of infinite is in you, you then unfortunately have the opportunity and access to all frequencies.
Yep.
And when I say all frequencies, that means all realities.
Yep.
And if we look at it from a quantum mechanical standpoint, all universes. Parallel universes. Let me explain what I mean. Now, despite you doing the work that you've been doing when it comes to materialization of your desired reality, there will be instances where you get hit with some completely random bullshit.
Yep.
What do I mean by this? You can be meditating, you could be visualizing, you could be doing your affirmations, you could be doing everything that it is that you need to do. You could be doing all of that. And you feel like you're maintaining frequency, you're doing everything exactly the way you should be, and then boom.
Somebody's here. I see hearts.
And your mind can't seem to understand why the fuck is this happening. Like, what's
Is that
going on here? It
Regina?
doesn't make any sense. I've been good. I've been on my shit. I've been keeping everything aligned. I've been doing everything that a random nigga on YouTube talks about. Why is it still not working? I got a page full of notes. What's going on? It's due to what I call the phenomenon of the infinite card shuffle. Now, once again, just to say it all again, due to the fact that the all is within you or the infinite is within you, that gives you access to all frequencies or realities.
Not you, whoever's there.
Parallel universes are all the same things. To conceptualize it, can also conceptualize it as having access to what's considered the Akashic records or the fourth dimension. Now, due to the fact that the all is within you, all realities can be experienced. And what I mean by that is this: if you kind of conceptualize yourself as a radio, you're kind of tuned into every particular.
See, I keep talking
reality.
about the same.
So the
See, I've talked about all of this already.
To calibrate your frequency.
He's just catching
to
up to
it's
me.
Reflective and resonant of your desired reality, because frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality, and reality is nothing more than materialized frequencies. The same way that steam and ice are the exact same energy. Steam being the imagination or your state of consciousness, and ice being your reality. If you alter the rate of vibration through an alteration of your concentration, it leads to you shifting across the poles, leading to materialization of reality. Now, when we're talking about this, there will be instances where, due to the fact that you have access to all, unfortunately, there'll be instances where you experience what's considered random realities. You'll be doing everything so well and something will go wrong. Why? It's because of what I conceptualize as the infinite card shuffle. If you imagine reality to dish out cards, right? There will be instances where, unfortunately, there are hands that you receive that are unwanted. You will get given a card that you don't want.
Yep, I've talked about this shit already.
Think about it.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Cards. You're not particularly in control of the.
He's just adding to what I already know.
Given indirectly, yes, through consciousness, but directly,
thank you,
no.
Mr. Bro.
However, what you are responsible is for this, and I need you to understand.
I'm excited.
Please write this down as I'm about to say. It's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you're going to be when it does happen. That's a bar, write that down. Understand what I said? It's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you're going to be when it does. What do I mean by this? Let's say reality deals you a shit card.
It's how you're going to respond.
We have two choices as human beings. We can either hold on to the card,
or we can give it back,
or reject the card.
Yeah.
More often than not,
we hold on to it.
You hold the card. How do I hold the card now? How do I reject it? Relax, you're going to get some. The way that you go about holding the card is through one thing in particular. Let me write that here. We go and hold the cards through an emotional reaction.
Yep.
Why? Because you have to understand something, and this all ties into your old frequency, as I kind of mentioned at the start. Your old frequency understands one thing. It understands how hard you try. It understands all the shit that you do. Why? Because it's with you wherever you go. It's an aspect of your consciousness, right? It's a version
Wherever
of
you go, there
that
you are.
exists on another state of existence, on another plane of existence. It sees everything you do. And what it wants to do is to make you feel like everything you're doing is in vain and the shit doesn't work.
Yep.
And it's quite marvelous. It's actually quite genius when you think about it. Because it wants to take advantage of the fact that you are trying so hard and you're making all of these changes and you're attempting to follow in the pathway to your desired reality. So what it will do, understanding that there's an infinite card shuffle of reality and there will be instances where you are dealt cards that you don't want,
yep,
it will get you to unconsciously hold on to the card.
Yep.
By emotionally reacting. Why? Because when something doesn't go your way, or something that you intended to happen doesn't go the way that you wanted, you become apathetic. You're like, fuck, this shit doesn't even fucking work.
See,
anyways.
I was talking about apathy earlier.
You become deflated.
And then that's where it swoops in and it comes and eats you alive. This is why it's so important to know what you're feeling.
Because this shit's not fucking working. Without realizing that in doing so and descending to that state of consciousness, of frustration, of upset, of apathy, you then hold the card.
It's
and
a paradox.
What? When you hold that card becomes yours. What do I mean when I say yours? It becomes your universe.
Bar.
And now, what should have been an opportunity for you to reject the card has now become a permanent condition. I'll give you an example. Let's say, let's use Brown. Let's say that there's been a period of time you've been unemployed and you're attempting to materialize getting a job. And let's say for whatever reason, you apply for another job that you really wanted, it doesn't come. Now you have the opportunity to, and bear in mind, you could be doing all the meditations, the manifestation, you could be doing all the internal work that you need to be, and it still doesn't materialize the way you wanted it to. It's not about what's going to happen, it's about who you're going to be when it does. And when it does happen, you're like, fuck, shit doesn't fucking work, man.
Yep.
It's not working. It's not working.
Yep.
Without realizing.
While doing that,
instance, that card that you dealt, that
you're
you got
holding
dealt,
onto it.
was simply a card representative of unemployment, which you have now held onto, and now you hold onto it, becomes yours, and then it becomes your universe, and then you're trapped in a
you
particular
can only
condition
have what you already
where
have.
You can't get employed. I believe there's an email that I received about.
Yes, I was literally about to read that next.
Yeah, perfect. Synchronous timing.
I appreciate you for the knowledge and opportunities you gave me and many others. You helped me get 3 job interviews when I couldn't get one for months. You changed the lives of many people. I wish the best for you, man. Thanks again.
What's his name?
Daniel.
Thank you, Daniel. Quite literally, case in point, right? It's the understanding that even though reality isn't giving you what you want, if you hold on to what it's giving you, which isn't what you want, then you can only materialize what you don't want. That's a bar that down. Understand, it's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you're going to be when it does. I need you to understand something very importantly. I need you to be able to stand in an unwanted reality in a wanted state. What do I mean by that? You need to stand in an undesired reality in a state of consciousness of your desired reality. How do I do that, Nero? Discipline. What other choice do you have? There's a certain level of internal discipline that has to be put into place, because if you don't have the capability of disciplining yourself, how could you possibly discipline the universe?
Bar.
You are the universe, quite literally. So, how do we go about rejecting cards?
Ooh, I can feel that one even more. Yeah, I know that, but like, damn, I can feel that even more.
Shit that you're doing and the notes that you're taking and all of this and all of that, it just doesn't work out for whatever reason. You are dealt a card that is unwanted. Why? Because you have access to the all is in you, which means that you have access to all frequencies or realities. All frequencies, whether negative or positive, or realities, whether negative or positive, parallel universes, whether negative or positive, which then you experience in reality without realizing that that is a card that you were dealt and then you held.
I'll be talking about this tomorrow or later on.
$1 million question. That's
Bar.
what makes all the difference. This is what makes all the difference. I'll give you another example. Let's say that you're out here trying to manifest a particular healthy relationship. You get into a relationship with an individual, they seem quite nice, and then some bullshit happens and they're toxic and it goes wrong and it goes this and this and that. Let's say in that particular instance, I need you to conceptualize it as, infinite card shuffle. Because I have access to all frequencies, part of me was able to then materialize this individual, but now do I want to hold on to what this particular individual represents and understand that if you hold on to what this frequency represents, then you become ensnared within its paradigm, you become ensnared within its beliefs, and beliefs are boundaries, energetic boundaries, and you cannot walk outside of the belief. The no more you can walk outside of a boundary. You then have to understand that this individual, this toxic relationship, was a toxic card that was given to you. Do I hold it or do I reject it? What do most people do? They hold on to it, despite all the work that they've been doing. Why? It's the same thing. This is exactly what I walk my clients through. I keep telling you, lot, everything I'm telling you here is exactly what I tell my clients. This is more than enough.
Yes.
But if you are an entrepreneur who's stuck between, well, if you're stuck at a revenue,
And I love that he says that, because
in the next 6 weeks,
it's true. Everything that he
2 to 5
everything you
extra
desire, you don't
without
have
making
to
any changes to
go
your
and
business,
like
just change to your
like
consciousness and your
the
frequency
only
by
difference
linking
that
the
he
description.
does is more personalized to them. That's
how
it.
do we
So they're paying
reject?
for his time, his energy.
How do we reject?
Everything that I've shared,
You reject by
you don't have to go hire a
design
coach.
over default. What is the default expectation
You can either
that
design
your old
or
frequency
default.
is expecting when you were given an unwanted card, an unwanted reality? Somebody pisses you off when you've been trying to do this shit. You don't get that girl when you wanted that girl. You don't get that guy when you wanted that guy. You don't get that opportunity when you wanted that opportunity. You don't get the amount of money that you wanted to make.
Baba.
There's some bullshit happens. When reality is constantly giving you cards, I need you to perceive every condition, circumstance, event, and person as a card. Do you want to hold on to them or do you want to reject them? How do I hold on to them? You hold on to them through an emotional reaction, typically of apathy, frustration, being deflated,
Seeing everybody as a
irritated.
card,
Why?
seeing
Because
things
all of
as a
these
card. I
emotions
like that.
represent frequencies, and frequencies are nothing more than glued conditions and circumstances. You stick to yourself and hold on to that card ever so tightly by your emotional reaction and your mental acceptance as, this is what it is.
Baba.
No, that's not what it is. That's the way you are. And that's what borrow that down. Reject through design instead of default. You need to be able to stand in an unwanted reality in a wanted consciousness. So when reality deals you out a card, you don't say, this is the way it is.
Yeah.
Things have never been the same. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, you don't say that.
It's not. It's an opportunity
Yeah.
for it to be the way that it is, depending upon your acceptance. Your acceptance of a particular condition, circumstance, event, or what a person represents is ultimately what is accepted into your subconscious mind and then accepted into your reality. But also, you have the ability to reject because you don't understand something. And what you don't understand is that all of this shit is a choice.
Yeah, it's all a
All of this
choice.
shit is a choice.
It is a choice.
It just
It's
doesn't
not an
feel
obli-
like a choice because you made the decision so long ago that it became normal and you think it was something just the way it is. No, it's a choice.
It's a choice.
So when you experience a particular condition, circumstance, event,
That's gonna hit so many people in their
stand
face
in
right
the
there.
state of consciousness of your desired reality in
That's
the
gonna be a
face
sucker
of
punch.
an unwanted reality, because
Not
that's the
everybody.
only way you're going to transmute reality. How could you ever expect to transmute reality if you can't even transmute within yourself?
Bar.
How?
Exactly how. Baba. There's
In
a
the
fly
face of
flying
being
around
in a
here.
reality and an externality of being broke internally,
Go.
you need to be rich.
You have
In the
all this space to
externality
go fly
of
around.
terrible
Come on.
relationships, you need to be in healthy relationships. In the externality of struggling to get a job, you need to already be employed. In the externality of desiring a promotion
I know-
that you deserve but you haven't got, you need to stand
What are you doing?
promoted
Go.
and already
You have
in the
all this
position you
space
want to
out
be.
there.
You
I think this fly's
need
gonna give
to
me an
understand. It's
example.
not about what's going to happen. Who are you going to be when it does? Because when you're dealt an
Yeah.
unwanted card and you descend into these, what you're saying to the universe is, earn it, faster, stronger. You're saying that particular condition of reality is stronger than you through your acceptance of that particular frequency.
Yep.
Because unfortunately, whatever is stronger than you from a point of frequency you submit to. And strength in terms of frequency is anything that has a capability of altering you internally. And if it has a capability of altering you internally, then it can alter you externally without you understanding that you can't let it alter you internally. You have to alter you internally, even in the face of externality. It's not about what's going to happen. What is it about?
Who you're gonna be.
when it does.
Bar. Fucking bar. Hope y'all are paying attention to that shit. I'm gonna go wash the dish quickly.
Dum, 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 dum. In the meantime, oh shit.
That's a fucking
So when I
bar,
asked, are you in your
y'all.
boxes?
Yes, I'm actually wearing nothing. I'm literally just wearing a vest and everything below is just out.
I mentioned all of this stuff
I can neither confirm nor deny.
just in a different way, but now
See, because
I have a new way to explain.
having that level of freedom below allows the energy to rise up. Make sure you put the spooky music when you're editing this.
Quickly wash these dishes out before he gets rolling again.
Here after I lost 1.5k gambling.
Say that again?
He said, here after I lost 1.5k gambling.
You know what they say, you're one loss away from winning it all. Nah, bro, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Gambling is dark, man.
Gambling is dark still. I've never been a gambler, but I can't lie. If there's one thing that I think is destroying the black community, it has to be bets.
Yeah.
It has to be bets. I seen one of my brothers have a bet. I'm like, oh, he's like, oh, there's a couple games there. I said, cool. How much are you bet? It was like £1.47. I said, how you doing that? I said, I got like 15 bets. How much you bet across each bet? Like 20, like what? How do they even work? What do they call them? Parlays?
I call it an acca.
Okay.
When you bet on multiple teams on one day or something.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, man. Manifest it, innit?
This one's a nice one. I truly appreciate you, Nero. You are the real deal. I'm 50 years old and I've never experienced this level of freedom I'm experiencing now. Thank you so much, Nero. Blessings be multiplied onto you. What up, AJ? Love you, brothers. Peace and blessings.
Forget AJ. Yeah, that's so nice. No, we appreciate you. Thank you. That's really nice. And I like the fact that you mentioned you too.
That's awesome. All right, let's see what we got. I drank like so much water today, it's crazy.
Lovely. So, the second thing to never forget while you are manifesting is what your old frequency will play on you. And that's a very, very sneaky trick. The sneaky trick of perfection. How does the old frequency do this? Now, there's one thing you have to understand in particular. You have to understand that psychologically, the old frequency understands how your mind works. It understands your subconscious mind. And it understands things about you that you're not even aware of. And it also understands what you're attaining, what you're desiring to attain. It understands the target of your new frequency and your new reality. So it does something up which is absolutely marvelous. When I think about it, it's actually quite crazy. So what your old frequency will do, it will utilize your idea of perfection. Now, what do I mean by this? Now, due to the fact that you want to shift realities, there's a particular conceptualization or an idea or an image of what you need to be like and need to move like, operate like, think like, so on and so forth. So your old frequency will do one thing. It will say, target this particular concept of perfection. It will say, yeah, I want you to get in your desired reality. Now, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Keep going. Why? Because it understands one thing in particular, and that is you cannot strive for perfection. Now, what do I mean by this? It's very common, more often than not, I'll either get messages or emails from people, or I'll be on calls with my clients and they're like, man, I fell off the wagon, I fell off the frequency that I was supposed to be maintaining. I fell off. Like, I got thrown off my frequency. Guys, I need you to understand something. That is fucking normal. And it's fine. In fact, it's great.
Exactly.
And the reason I say that is this. Your old frequency doesn't want you to think it's normal. It wants you to think that there's a particular idea of perfection that you need to strive for, that you need to be walking around. I don't know why I walked around like that, but you need to be walking around like that in reflection of your new frequency and making sure that you're on point to such a degree, so on and so forth. It's this idea of perfection. Why does it paint that image? Because it knows it doesn't exist. And when you fall short, you fall into the old frequency. That's what borrow that down.
Yep. When you fall short, you fall back into the old frequency.
Now, when I say fall short, you're thinking, oh, when I don't do the things I'm supposed to do. No, I mean, when I say fall short, I mean a descent of consciousness.
Yep.
The original fall of man. A descent of consciousness.
Okay.
And what often happens is when you're not able to attain this particular concept of perfection of what you need to be like and how you need to move like and how you need to think like and how you need to feel like, and things you need to believe and the things you pour your attention into and your habits and all of this and all of that, any particular instance where you don't equate to that idea of perfection, you then fall short mentally. And the mental falling short isn't necessarily you doing anything wrong physically. It's the mental descent of your consciousness and emotions, because then you then begin to do what?
Go back to the old frequency.
Feel guilty.
Yep. That guilt feeling.
You beat yourself up internally.
Yep. That guilty feeling.
You feel guilty. You beat yourself up. You're annoyed with yourself. You're frustrated with yourself.
Yep.
All of which equates to a particular degree of disharmony. Now, understand one thing in particular. Old frequency is absolutely amazing because it understands if it can get you internally to a state of disharmony, guess what's going to happen externally?
Bar.
Disharmony. When you are beating yourself up internally, guess what the world is going to do?
Beat you up.
Beat you up. Why? Because the universe magnifies your state of consciousness, the two M's, right?
Magnify and maintain.
The mechanics of the universe in my book. You beat yourself up internally, guess what? And then it will feel like the world is against you. Has it ever felt like the world is against you? Yes, it was because you were unconsciously against yourself internally. There's no settling internally. There's no calm internally. There's no serenity internally. There's no peace internally. There's no bliss internally. There's no fulfillment internally. So how the fuck could you ever enter that externally?
Bar.
It's the understanding on earth as it is in heaven, as within, as without. There's a heavenly order to the materialization of your desired reality. John 3:27. A man cannot receive unless it is first given to him from heaven. You have to understand state of consciousness first. Matthew 6:33. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. John 21:6. Cast your net to the right side. Understanding to your consciousness, to your subconscious mind, to the illogical. You need to
This is
understand
in
what
Nero.
in particular. And that is
This
any
is
form
one of the
disharmony
mirrors that I
then will be magnified without frustration
pay
internally,
attention to.
frustration externally,
But it's not that
conditions,
he's teaching me anything new because I already know everything. He's just simply remembering back everything that I know. He's talking about manifesting.
Externally,
He's showing people how their internal world is basically multiplying into their outside experience based on their beliefs
all of this
and
stuff,
their
your
thoughts.
think about it like this: your internal emotional
That's
state
what we're watching.
determines the cards that you were shuffled by. Yes, there'll be instances where you were given cards randomly that are completely irreflective of the frequency you're operating at, but more often than not, the cards of realities and conditions and circumstances
He basically talks about the same things I talked about.
Deals to you are always going to be reflective of your own internal state. When you're in a state of annoyance, guess what card the universe is going to be dishing out? Annoyance cards. It's the same thing with frustration. So understand, your old frequency wants you to think that you have to be perfect, that you can never slip up, that you can never fall off, that there'll be some days you don't meditate, that there'll be days, some days you don't journal, there'll be some days you don't visualize, there'll be days you don't affirm. Guess what? That's fucking fine. And you need to accept it's fine, because you haven't accepted it's fine. And because you haven't accepted it's fine, it's just waiting for its chance to say, yeah, look at you.
I got
You thought you were good,
you.
You fell off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. He wants you to feel guilty.
Into these things, and then all of these
don't
things
feel
are always
guilty.
going to be reflective of what?
The same thing when it comes to eating something that you may not think you may be not great for you. Don't feel guilty about it.
So I need you to do one thing in particular for me. I need you to give yourself grace, because there will be instances where you don't meet up to the level that you want. But please understand this. Despite whether you equate to things externally, I always need you to be calibrated and at a point of harmony within. Despite instances where maybe you don't, you're not on things as you should be. There'll be days you don't slip up. There'll be days you slip up, There'll be instances where you do emotionally react to things. There'll be instances where you do get frustrated with things. There'll be instances where things don't go your way and it does bother you. I need you to give yourself grace, because unfortunately, we kind of adhere to this old frequencies concept of perfection, and we end up beating ourselves up for falling. It doesn't make no fucking sense. And it doesn't make sense, especially with the next point that I'm about to come and introduce, because this will wrap up some spiritual bullshit that these niggas seem to be kind of propagating out here and kind of pushing for whatever particular image. Now, let me explain what I mean.
I look forward to what he's going to say, even though I already know what he's about to say. This is our Sunday lock-in moment of the brain and the mind and soul and spirit and everything in between.
Still caught up in this dumb war, you know how much times I've slapped up feet for knocking my mom's door.
Two. 38 degrees, 102 degrees Fahrenheit right now, which is awesome.
Nero's the only person who has ever been able to get me to sit down and watch anything for more than 20 minutes at once. So that's how I know he's the real deal when it comes to manifestation. Absolutely, truly superb video, Nero. You and AJ are making a contribution to the world that is... My vocab is not that good.
You can't read?
Can't read, bro. Semester. You might have to read it yourself, bro. I've never seen that word in my life.
Seismic.
Seismic.
Very, very... I might have to...
That's points down for Jamaica. All the points down for you Jamaicans right there. He just lets you down.
I swear you said I'm African.
You are.
That's why I can't read.
Ha!
Inside.
How dare you?
But yeah, that's pretty much it. Very grateful and thankful for both of us.
No, thank you.
Especially you.
Thank you to you.
You're changing the world, my friend.
Who, me?
Yes.
We're doing it together.
Yep. We're all doing it
They're gonna
together.
study us in the future. I mean, shit, they study us now.
Study us in schools. They're gonna lay out your transcript and be like, let's dissect this.
Any other ones? I actually saw a comment because you know me, I go through all the comments. Like, I'm in those comments more than you lot. Somebody was like, oh, Nero started wiping the board at 2 minutes and then he finished that at 4 minutes. So then I thought he was stopping. And then he started cleaning again for an extra 2 minutes. Some guy said I cleaned the board for 4 minutes, one video. I don't think that's true. That's gotta be propaganda.
I believe him. I believe him when I'm editing the videos. I'm like, why is it just silent here for like 2 minutes?
You know, a lot of people are afraid of silence. I'm not afraid of silence.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of silence.
Not me. Not me.
Are you though?
Uncle Lucas.
Are you though, or are you repeating old past behaviors and hoping to prevent the destinies of others?
Quiet areas, and you need to watch one of your videos and take notes. It's safe to say I'm learning.
Well, I'm definitely not repeating my old behaviors because they're gone. So that way I can show people, so they can, I can help them prevent it from themselves.
He said he was in uni. He left uni because we dropped the video to go watch it. Hey, bro,
Old patterns don't exist anymore because I simply have removed it from my experience.
For a shock at graduation.
But in the process, I give the others their perspectives, and it's up to them for them to take it or not and recognize it for themselves. I can give them the answer, but the answer is they know the answer. They just have to come to the realization. And so
No, I appreciate it.
I help
Don't
others
worry.
to just
I mean,
prevent
bullet
their
is shit.
own
You can
shit
pass it anyway.
before it
That's how I
happens.
did it. I remember there was one time in uni, I
The
did computer
past
science.
doesn't even exist though,
There was one time
because
I did a
time
test,
doesn't exist.
and I got 0 out
So
of
it's
100.
always happening in the now.
0 out of 100. I couldn't even believe it. I couldn't even believe what I was looking at.
But
Like, I was
that's
literally
a belief that you are
like,
holding on
honestly,
to, that you're
0
saying
out
that
of
the
100.
past
I've
never
never
really
got
leaves you. It can leave you if
I
you choose
manifested a
to.
degree in computer science, so
But
you know what I mean?
it also
Also,
helps
them
you to
glasses
be who
probably
you
in
are,
exam, bro.
so that you can help others go through what you've been through. So
I was so
it's both.
confused.
It's both
Like,
correct.
To the point where, like, those
It's a
questions
paradox.
I answered, like I did working out with, I didn't get marks for working out. It was mad. You know, sometimes you can get marks even if you don't have the right answer, but they can see that you.
Yeah.
So it's both.
Not
It's
even-
both
not
true
even.
and not true at the same time.
I don't know about all of that shit.
Oh, that color green. That's not. Eesh. What the hell?
Saw me go from bread
Oh gosh,
and
it's
water
hard to see that
to
one.
lobster and wine.
You
That's why I
can't-
never air calls when she hollers my
Yeah, you
line.
can't escape the
Jeez.
highs and lows.
That's nice, bro.
I know.
I know somebody's gonna be complaining about this color. It's so hard to see that color on the camera, but whatever. I'll just read what he's writing.
You said yeah.
You can't escape the highs and lows.
So, I don't think
And
I've
that's
ever used
equals
this color, that's why I
polarity.
picked. Seems a bit strange. Nonetheless, you can't escape the highs and lows of reality. Why? Due to polarity. Polarity is nothing more than a third dimensional realm illusion, which we are all subject to, and it's another way of saying separation. A separation that exists only within the physical plane, only within our reality, only within our third dimensional realm. I'm separate to AJ separate to me, I'm separate to you. But the truth of the matter is we're all one, we're all in each other. I'm in AJ's in me, so on and so forth. Pause. Now, to revert back to what I was saying, polarity only exists in reality. So if we say reality is everything under my hands and everything above is the higher planes of existence, outside our reality, everything is one, everything is interconnected, everything is oneness. Hence why in quantum mechanics they have a concept known as quantum entanglement, which is the idea that when two particles are connected, no matter how far separated they are across the universe, what you do to one is instantly done to another because they are one in the same. Now, polarity is in our reality. Polarity is in our reality. Now, the purpose of polarity for the alchemist, for you, is to transcend polarity by not seeing things as separate. Now, for the purpose of this example, though, I need you to understand something that spiritual niggas they don't like. I don't know. So I'm not too much on like spiritual YouTube or like even seeing spiritual stuff. Like my social media content is just brainwash shit that you guys probably wouldn't even believe that I look at. Ask AJ. We literally scroll through like social media whenever we're done recording these because my brain is a bit empty. But when I did, spiritual people have this particular image. It's no different from a pastor. I mean, psychologically, they still have the programming of religion, which is the idea of being holier than that. Pretentious, exactly. The pretentious image. This is something that trickles from religion even into spirituality. Whenever you see spiritual people online, whether it's the way that they talk, it's very namaste, Hashem.
Of course you can.
The way that they
That's your belief.
themselves and the way that they post themselves. It's a very, very like serene, calm, to such a degree that you think
if you're even getting stirred up with that word, that means there's something internal you gotta shift.
This idea that there's this standard that you must adhere to, that there's this.
That's the only word you paid attention to.
Always be high all the time, but the truth of the matter is, due to the fact that we all adhere to the third dimensional realm concept of polarity.
If you're only paying attention to that one word, not what he's actually saying, then you're missing the whole point of the video.
You cannot be high without being low, and you cannot be low without being high. To kind of piggyback off the example that I just spoke about previously, I need you to understand something. There'll be instances where, despite you knowing all of this stuff, still will be lows.
Of course, there's still going to be lows.
Highs. And that's okay.
That's how life works.
That's how reality is comprised.
Yep.
But the highs and lows
are not always highs.
Representative.
That's unrealistic.
And dependent upon your internal and mental and emotional state. What do I mean by this? You can't escape the highs and lows of reality. Kind of to revert back to the original point, it's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you're going to be when it does. And let's say a low happens. Are you going to be reflective and resonant with that low from a point of frequency? Now, what do I mean by that? Do I mean that you're going to descend into drinking Don Julio and eating,
I'm going to remove the comment just because YouTube.
Meats and all of this and all of that. No, that's not what low frequency is. You have to understand that frequency is nothing more than an energetic signature that has momentum built upon it. Now, that expresses itself in human beings as our level of awareness. So if you think about frequency as awareness, a lot of people determine frequency to be feeling.
So that's the word I was missing
is
for.
A side effect of awareness. It's a bar that down. If someone is at high frequency, does that mean that they're walking barefoot?
Well, I actually had it. I just have to remember
it. They don't drink and they don't smoke and they don't do this and they don't do that.
The pretentiousness.
No, that's not what high frequency means. To be in a high frequency is to have a high level of awareness.
High level of
awareness that allows you to mentally navigate reality to such a degree that you are unaffected by it.
Yep.
That is what it means to have a high frequency. In turn, to have a low frequency or a low level of awareness or a low frequency isn't about drinking, because I'll do that. I'm probably going to do that this weekend. It's not about eating meats. I eat meat all the time. Pause. It's not about not listening to Future and shit, because what the fuck? Having a low frequency is nothing more than a low level of awareness. You can do all of the things that I just mentioned and still have a high level of awareness.
Yep. Fuck yeah.
Why?
I play
Because
video
it's not
games. I
about
still have a
physically,
high
it's
level
about
awareness.
metaphysically. It's about your state of consciousness. It's about the higher planes of existence. Now, is that me saying that those things don't have effect on your vibratory signature? No, they do have an effect on your vibratory signature, but they don't affect your capability of materializing things. There's degenerates in this world that are living in your desired reality, and they're manifesting it quite easily. And they don't do half the shit that you niggas convince yourself that you have to do. Right? So get out that mentality of attributing causality to externality. It's not about you changing your diet. That's not going to bring you close to your reality. It's not about doing this. It's not about doing this. It's not about doing that. It's about being that.
Yep.
Understand the difference. Now,
Being,
a low level
not
or a low
doing.
frequency is a low level of awareness. And when you have a low level of awareness, think about it like your lens is blurred and you don't see clearly.
See,
So when
talked
you
about
don't
the
see
lens
clearly, you
a
can
couple
walk
days
into a
ago.
wall and you experience pain.
You see what I'm
That's what it's
saying?
like having a low frequency. Hence why it results in
Expectations.
particular degree of
I already expect
negativity.
that all this
But
is
you
what
can't
he's saying is
escape
what I
the
already
highs
know.
and the lows of life. I need you to understand there's going to be instances where you feel like you have elevated, and there's going to be instances where you feel like you have fallen. Emphasis on feel like.
Yep.
Emphasis on it's going to feel like you've fallen. It's going to feel like you've risen. Why? Let me give you an
Feel,
example.
not
So,
think.
oftentimes people will be like to me, "Yo, I've been
Too many
on my
people
shit. I've
think.
been doing everything I've been doing." So let's conceptualize it like
They don't
this.
feel. They have
They're
to
doing
feel
everything they
more.
need to be doing, and then they say, "Yo, I fell off." This is an illusion presented by the old frequency.
Yes, it is.
That's what you think it's like.
It's like the fucking
That
paradox.
when you fall off, you fall right back down to the bottom. No. When there's instances where you slip up, what it's truly like is this.
Yeah.
Now, at this moment in time, you have a decision to make. You have a choice to make.
Yep.
You can go all the way down here,
Or you can keep rising.
or you can let this be the bounce point from where you continuously go up.
So simple.
Now, what determines this versus this? It is your conceptualization on this.
Highs and
You're
lows.
saying set a stop loss.
In a sense, a metaphysical. Your definition of what it means of highs and lows is what completely determines it, because I need you to understand something. Like I said, there will be instances where you feel like you've fallen, or you feel like you're not performing to the best that you can, or moving in the frequency that you like to. But once again, I need you to understand something. You have only fallen because you have risen. That's a bar. Write that down. You have only fallen because you have risen. Say it with me. I have only fallen. Why?
Because I have
Because I
risen.
have risen. And I need you to understand, eventually, right? This is one level of understanding of highs and lows and polarity, but eventually there's going to have to come a point where you are transcendent of polarity and you're above it, and that can only arise when your mental and emotional state isn't depending upon reality. Because here's the unfortunate thing about reality. Sir Isaac Newton said, for every force there's an equal and opposite force. Sir Isaac Newton said that, which means if when things are going right and everything's amazing, you can be brought 10 feet into the air. You set in motion the potentiality to be taken 10 feet down to hell. Why? Because of your internal state is dependent upon your external state. If your internal state, your mental and emotional state, your frequency, your state of consciousness, your self-concept is all dependent upon what's going on outside of you, then guess what that makes you? Reality bitch.
Yep.
Quite literally.
Your reality's little bitch.
Hence why my definition of manifestation, AJ's doing pimp slaps.
Okay, Google. What the hell? It did this Gemini shit.
Hence my definition of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree
in
which
which
you are
you're no longer emotionally dependent upon
seeing
seeing reality change.
There's going to have to come a point where you relinquish your internal state being dependent upon reality. So if your internal state is dependent upon reality, then reality determines your internal state, which means it determines your external state, which then puts you in a perpetual cycle.
AKA then you'll be the
If you feel like
bitch.
you're trapped and you're going in the same cycles, because internally, whether you realize this or not, you're going through the same cycle. You can't escape the highs and lows of life.
Nope.
You can't. It's natural. There will be highs and lows. The tide goes in and out.
Yes.
But it's the same way, like trains leave the train station, but you're the train station. You're not the trains, you're the train station.
It's who you're going to
You're the sky, you're
become,
not the clouds.
who you're
Clouds
going to
come back and
realize.
forth. not the
when
waves
it's
of the
happening.
ocean. You have to understand
Staying
you
in
are
the
what
unwanted
is
desire,
formless. You are what is
unwanted
transcendent of it. Unless
environment,
you
or
define
when
yourself to
it's
be so,
like
because there are no truths in
state
reality other
in
than
a
what the
wanted
subconscious
state.
mind accepts as true. So if you determine that, fuck, this is a low point, so I'm really, really going through it, guess what you do to your subconscious mind? You calibrate it to be reflective of low, so then you put yourself in lows without realizing that you don't have to be in a low.
Yeah,
Now, you
that's
can't,
a
when I say you
choice.
can't escape the highs and lows of life, I mean you can't escape the highs and lows of life externally, but you can escape them internally by relinquishing internal dependence of your state of consciousness from the external.
Yep.
And the only way you can do that is neutrality. The only way you can do that is to see the high in the same way you see the low, to see it as one, because that's when you transcend separation and you step into unity and elevation, which is what truly the infinite intelligence, God, the creator, the all represents. Transcendence of duality. Hence why the infinite intelligence, when it was materialized in us physically through what's called a Christ figure or a Buddha figure, right? These particular individuals had transcended duality to such a degree that they saw everything in a particular level of oneness. Hence why Jesus gave the golden rule: treat others how you want to be treated. Why? Because those others are you. It's the understanding that this separation that exists is what they speak about esoterically when they talk about the spiritual mind and the carnal mind. This is what Paul is talking about. But it's for another time.
And definitely go buy some water.
Right there, mate. You look like you're in deep thought.
No, because I was just thinking that's what I did in terms of brand deals. Because Q1 for brand deals was slow for me. Q2, oh boy, it's picking up, boy.
Oh, you're saying that in Q1 your internal was dependent upon your lack of brand deals.
Yeah, and I was like, man, this is a low point. Then it got towards the end of Q1, I was like, you know what, fuck it. It is what it is. It will come to me. Next thing I know,
It already came to you, bro. It came all over you.
Yes. End the video right. Just
I'm so sorry.
That is the most ridiculous thing ever.
No, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, bro. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, it did come to me.
Yeah.
In abundance.
You did? Well, see, that's the thing. You can't escape the highs of low. Well,
Yeah, end it now.
Ooh.
End it now.
No. You can't escape the highs and lows of life externally, but you can escape them internally. And the only way you do that is by understanding, once again, the central theme of this video. It's not about what's going to happen. What's it about, AJ?
About who you're going to be when it happens.
It's about who you're going to be once it happens.
He was about to.
You told me this one-on-one.
Oh, yeah. When we were playing FIFA?
Yeah.
Oh. Everything all right there, mate?
Just about.
That's crazy.
Last point. Any comments? Any other ones? When did we go through?
I think there's one or two. Give me a sec.
Sorry, take your time. It's better when you take your time.
So I just experienced one of the craziest manifestations I've had recently.
Nice.
After losing everything,
Ooh.
or rather having the universe take it from me, including
Great
including all my
perspective.
money.
Actually, I'd like to make a point on that.
Go on.
So he said the universe took things from him. I need you to understand that anything the world gives you, it can take from you. What do I mean by this? You have to understand that consciousness is all you have. Anything that you ever receive physically, whether it's a person, whether it's an opportunity, whether it's a promotion, whether it's an amount of money, all of these things are externally, which means that if you allow the world to give them to you, you allow the world to take them from you.
Yep.
You have to understand, don't confuse cause with effect. Those things don't calibrate you. You calibrate yourself to them. The world, you don't react to the world is reacting to you. So when that individual said that the universe took things from him, what he didn't realize is that the only way the universe took things from him is because he had attributed emotion to receiving them. Go back to the point that I just said about Sir Isaac Newton: for every force there's an equal and opposite force. So if you allow the universe to give you a certain level of consciousness, if you allow the universe to take you to a high, it can take you to a low. And so you need to be independent to whatever the universe gives you, because at that point you're truly giving it to yourself. Sorry, AJ.
Yep.
After losing everything, including all my money, my wife, many family members
Oh,
and
shit.
friends.
Shit.
I was at a spiritual bottom for years. I couldn't find a job or even short-term contract work. I was only being offered unpaid gigs. When I finally let go and trusted that I'm in control of my reality and just let myself be, I went from being 100K in debt to remembering I had a small retirement account from 15 years ago. When I called to check on it, I found out I had over 200,000 in the account. That's the craziest shit ever. And I want to say thanks for putting out these videos, because they help so much in teaching us how to materialize our desires.
Do you know why you were able to get that? Because you had opened yourself up to the infinite potentialities. Because here's the thing, and this is kind of online with the video, on topic with the video, sorry, aligned with the video. I said online, crazy. The thing is, why are you laughing?
He jumped like 3 times in the last 5 minutes.
Why are you laughing? The thing about the universe is that you cannot perceive more than you are. What do I mean by that?
Yeah.
He wasn't in a state of consciousness to actually remember that
couldn't
this was something that
see
he once
more.
upon a time had. Due to the state of consciousness of going through everything and losing everything, he then came to a point of letting go and letting God, which is nothing more than an esoteric way of saying give up the conscious mind and step into the subconscious mind, which is another way of saying giving up the finite and entering the infinite. Then the infinite was able to calibrate to him and get him to remember of this particular reality that eventually led him to where he wanted to be. So you just weren't in a state to remember you had that account. But then through the work that you've been doing, so on and so forth, congratulations, you were able to remember. You could have potentially even, went through the rest of your life never remembering it. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a long day.
Oh, imagine.
That would have been a long day.
Someone's car getting jacked.
Bro, you know you had to.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, nah. I'd be like, nah.
They
Let's
turn off their alarm.
Let's replay. Nah, that's great though. Congratulations. You said you got any other ones?
I think it's the last one. I never comment on any videos, but I must say Nero is the only teacher that made me find... That has finally...
starting to read again?
No, bro. I never comment on any videos, but I must say that Nero is the only teacher that has finally made me calm and at peace. All these manifestation gurus have been making me feel pressured to manifest. But now I understand I am calm, fulfilled, and satisfied, and in true God nature.
And now you're setting up the potentiality or the inevitability of being calm, satisfied externally, which is resulting in the materialization of your desired reality. So well done. I mean, I don't know what other people say. I mean, in my head, when it comes to all of this shit, I'm the only one that exists. So I'm the biggest that there is. You understand what I'm saying? I don't really pre or see what other people are doing. I just kind of stick to myself. But I'm sorry that don't make you feel pressured, and I'm glad that you don't feel pressured anymore, because the only time you're ever going to feel pressured when it comes to manifestation is if you still have an incorrect definition of what manifestation is. In my book, there's a chapter called Redefining Manifestation, and part of it is coming to the understanding that it's not about changing reality. It's not about making the world give you what you want. It's about internally becoming and reaching a point to you have no dependency on reality externally. It's an internal focus as opposed to an external focus. You understand what I'm saying? The last thing. Now,
being overdoing.
Now, what often happens with my clients in particular is that they'll say to me, I haven't been in my new frequency because I haven't been meditating, I haven't been visualizing, I haven't been affirming, I haven't been journaling. I need you to understand something. Each one of those actions are in the realm of doing.
Yep.
Doing does not create. Doing does not create. Say it with me.
Doing does not create.
Even when you do those things, the only reason you do those things is to internally be different. Because being is what ultimately leads to creation. Doing does not lead to creation. Doing does not lead to creation. It's not about how many times you meditate. It's not about how many times you visualize. It's about your state of being ultimately. So in an instance where you don't do 7 meditations in a week because you want to meditate every day, you think like you fuck things up. No. You fuck things up if you accept and believe that you fuck things up because you haven't done it. You understand?
Paradox.
I need you to understand the fact that being is ultimately what leads to creation. And more often than not, we see physical examples of people doing things to try and get things that it doesn't work. Let's say the concept of praying. I grew up in church. I see niggas praying all the time for things that they never got. Why? Because it's fine.
I said niggas praying all the time for things that they never got.
It's such an upsetting and unfortunate reality. Like, prayer in a religious sense doesn't work. Prayer in a religious sense doesn't work. If prayer in a religious sense worked, we wouldn't need hospitals, we wouldn't need doctors, we wouldn't need feedbacks, we wouldn't need benefits, or what's it called in America, welfare. We wouldn't need any of that.
That's
But
true.
when you really come down to an understanding of prayer in a metaphysical sense, it's because prayer in a religious sense gets people focused on praying. They think prayer is those 30 minutes or 1 hour or even 5 minutes where they're on their knees asking God or thanking God for something. But doing doesn't create, because ultimately, even when they're praying, the state of consciousness that they dwell in is in complete contradiction to it. So let me ask you like this, and extrapolate this to your visualization, journaling, meditation, visualization. Let's say you do that shit for even 30 minutes. Let's say you do that shit for 30 minutes, and by the time of it, you're like, yeah, I've got what I wanted. I'm in the state of consciousness reflective of what I want to be. But then you go and spend 12 hours of your day in a complete state of being contradictory to what you were doing. 12 hours is stronger than 30 minutes because your state of being is ultimately where you spend most of your time. It's where most of your existence is emitted to the universe. It's the largest part of your frequency as opposed to your doing. So focus on being instead of doing. Understand, being over doing. It's not about those instances where you're doing the isolated practice of manifestation, whatever you think it is. It's about who you're being outside of it. Because the more you are who you say you are outside of it, the more the universe will believe you. But when you're down there for your visualization or your prayers or your affirmations, or you're doing this for 1 hour, and then you go and spend 12 hours of your day in direct contradiction to the state of consciousness that you want to materialize, how the fuck could you ever expect to materialize?
Exactly.
It's the understanding that it's about your state of being. Niggas have a to-do list. You need a to-be list.
Yep, a to-be list.
This state of consciousness, this desired reality, who would I be? What are their characteristics? What are their qualities? Write down those characteristics in their state of being. How do they feel? How do they think? Get down how they feel. Write that down, because that is now your to-be list. Every day, that's what you need to make sure you are being, because that's what leads to creation. Now, is that me saying doing is useless? No. Doing isn't useless at all. I have a video on how to actually take action in the correct way, because more important than action is action preceded by the right state of consciousness.
Yeah,
Because
aligned action.
wrong frequency, right action will produce a wrong reality each and every single time. So yeah, those are things to remember while you're manifesting. Have fun. Don't forget them. Make sure you might actually want to come back to this every now and again, because these are things that your old frequency is going to make you forget. It's going to get you and be like, hey, you haven't meditated today. You haven't visualized today. You haven't done it. Without realizing that you need to say to it, that isn't what leads to creation. I lead to creation.
Yeah, I lead to creation. No bloopers? No bloopers. This must be one of his... I'm surprised he didn't put up the book today. Good job, bro. I appreciate you, as always. Our brother. So awesome. Cool beans. That was super awesome. My phone battery's been stuck at 80%. I think it's due to the fact that it's because it's hot outside, and it's limiting the battery in itself. So it's staying at that charge, which is okay. Let it limit itself for now. Well, y'all, that was manifesting 101 right there. It's all about your state of being and who you are while it is happening. Who you are, what is happening, and staying in a, while you're in an undesired, experience, being in a desired state. How fascinating.
How fascinating indeed. How fascinating indeed. How fascinating indeed. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. This is the first time I'm kicking the soccer ball with my bare feet in the grass. This is literally the perfect weather. I like when it's fire hot. I can't walk in the line. I hear voices calling. I hear heroes dying. All right. That was the funniest thing that Smelly Fingers said. Can I listen to this if I'm not a N guy? Can I still listen to this? Of course you can. Getting tripped up on such silliness, on the words. That's what he was saying actually. There was one video where AJ was reading a comment and AJ was told Nero that some guy's like, you should really stop saying the N-word. But the very fact that people get tripped up on like those words, right? They take offense, and because if something is altering your vibration internally, it's going to alter your vibration externally. And that's what Nero was talking about. Anything that can control you internally will be a direct correlation on of your external. And that's what output is. You see what I'm saying, y'all? You have to do your best to not get tripped up on things that others say. It is imperative. I'm included on this too. It is imperative to not get tripped up and get emotionally controlled and heated when someone is saying something like, when I say you're God and you're the creator, you're the infinite, and you don't believe that, that's okay. As long as you are living your life and you are happy as fuck, forget everything I say. Just go live your life. What are you doing here? You don't have to be here. I'm not holding a gun to your head to be here. Go. I'm going to continue to say that though. If you don't align with what this vessel has to say, why are you here? Why are you getting stirred up? It's because there's something inside of you that desires you to know who you are. That's the reason why you were drawn back here again. That's why I said,
I have let go of who has to be here and simply am just in a state of being, as I keep talking about. It's about being before doing, because it's internal to external, as within, as without. And your outputs are a direct correlation of your inputs. There's no, everything that's unfolding right now is by my direction. I've directed energy to go this way, and it's going this way. And he was talking about, it's not about the things that are happening, it's about who you are while it's happening. Like, what state of being are you in? Or like, you're in an undesired reality with a desired state of being while you're in that undesired reality. These fly bubbas are just hanging out on the wire. And so, like, it comes down to what you desire to bring forth. And as you all can see, I have brought forth quite a few things. And when you see the physical proof, and that's the reason why these live streams exist, not just for you, but for me specifically, that these live streams are for me specifically to remind me and the old frequency that, hey, old frequency, you gonna have to take a back seat now, because you and I are in this together, and you have to follow along with what I say and not with what you say. Because I have shifted internally to a degree in which I am no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing my reality change, and you are still tied to seeing with your eyes, old frequency. But I hate to break it to you, old frequency, you can't see it with your eyes anymore. And because you desire to, like, yeah, it's not working. Yeah, you see, you fell off. The thing is, like, it all comes down to your internal state of being. That's why your outputs, again, are the direct correlation to your inputs. It really is just that simple. But what is going to get in your way is your fucking belief systems, because that is your boundaries, and your boundaries are what you're going to either entertain into your reality or what will limit you of what you can actually experience, because that's your boundaries. Your beliefs are your boundaries. It is just that simple. I'm gonna share this with y'all. You've heard me say this millions of times. I'm gonna say it again, millions of times more. When I shifted internally, I spoke about it this morning. When I shifted internally, my life changed for the better. If I did not shift internally, do you think my life would have changed? No, I would have been reality's bitch. I'm remembering the word pretentious, holier than now. What he said about the other spiritual gurus and stuff. There's too many spiritual gurus out there who are very pretentious that they're holier than now. I'm going to remember that, because that's the word I was looking for. I just couldn't remember the word, and now he helped me remember what I forgot. A lot of people are very pretentious of who they are, and they're putting on a facade, but it really is just as simple. You are fucking God. Own it, because you are all, and the all is in you, and he was talking about all the frequencies, and because you have all the frequencies and you have it all within you, that means if you can experience all the so-called apathy frequency and all the hate and all the jealousy and the envy and the anger. In fact, jealousy and envy are two they call it the 7 deadly sins. I would actually challenge that, because jealousy shows that at least you desire to have that thing, and if you desire to have that thing, you can use that jealousy to your advantage.
by adding fuel to the whip that you're driving to have it right now. He mentioned something about, about things affecting your vibratory signature, right? Like, meat and alcohol and all that stuff. Yes, that can have an effect on your physical experience, but does that actually affect your manifestation experience? No. Do you think me walking bare feet in the grass is making me more spiritual? No. I'm just doing it because it just feels good. That's all. I'm not doing this for grounding, and that if I don't touch grass, that I'm not spiritual. That's what he was talking about, the whole pretentious holier than now, that you have to do these so-called spiritual things, otherwise you're not considered spiritual. Well, guess what? Everything on this fucking planet is spiritual. What the fuck is spiritual? What's the definition? Who came up with what's spiritual and what isn't spiritual? That's why I don't call myself a spiritual person, because that in itself now is just a fucking archetype. But in that sense, yes, I'm one with the Creator. I'm everything, and everything is me. I love God, I love everyone. That's plain and simple. Period, the fucking end. The moment someone says, I can't love someone else because of X, Y, Z, and they don't know them because of a certain thing, you just created separation. And what you feel on the outside of someone is really a correlation of what you really feel on the inside. And I know that's gonna fucking sting some of you, but you bet your ass that it's supposed to sting. It's supposed to sting, sorry. Because it's here to make you aware of what you're actually feeling internally, so that you can shift internally, and so you can have the external reality that you desire to experience. See, for me, I don't have to write down notes, because I usually remember everything. And if I don't, I rewatch the thing and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have it memorized, because all he's doing is helping me remember what I've forgotten. So every time I hear something, I'm like, yeah, I just remember it. I tell myself that I understand everything he says, and I'm spot on. I do understand everything he's saying. There was a comment someone left on one of his videos. He's like, Nero, you talk so fast. I can't keep up. Because he's placed that limitation upon himself. And I shared with him, I made a comment back on Nero's video, and I'm like, yo, I know you said that you think Nero speaks too fast and like you can't keep up with him, but that's a self-imposed limitation that you imposed on yourself, thinking you can't keep up. In fact, you and him are one and the same. How about that? And knowing and starting from that end point that you already can keep up with him, because you do understand everything. It's just that your brain's getting in the way, saying that it doesn't understand things. High frequency is actually high awareness. It's literally high awareness. Low frequency, low awareness. It's not about these personas of what people are doing to be spiritual. I'm so grateful. I'm so fucking grateful to him. But I'm really grateful to me, because it's me bringing it to myself. It's not him bringing it to me. It's just it's just me in a different body bringing it to myself. And when you recognize that it's really you speaking to you, and that you have all things, he did say something earlier. He's like, the infinite card shuffle. He's like, he's never heard anyone say this before, so it came from him. It didn't come from him. It came from the infinite. Nothing comes from anybody. Just like this morning when I had a new version of the ego. People call it edging God out, or yeah, I think it's edging God out. There's edging God out, and then there's another one that they've created. And I'm like, well, I have a new perspective for you. What about it's elevating
God's oneness. Oh, it's by mastering yourself, because this ego, which is your mitsu, has seen itself as separate, and now it's here to elevate or evolve God's oneness by recognizing that we're all one and the same, and that's a fucking bar. And you can say that maybe I came up with that, but it's really the universe channeling through me, and I tapped into a frequency to make that thing that was invisible and make it visible, because I have tapped into that frequency. And I can see things clearer now even more. And I'm so fucking grateful to be able to have high, extremely high level awareness. And I'm not gonna be, look, and it's 222, look at that, how fucking awesome is that? No accidents there. I love it. See? I expect that. I expect to see all numbers or all things because it's all me. That's more just confirmation. I don't even require confirmation anymore because I just know. Ooh. Yeah, boy. And see, the more I watch stuff like that, and I only really watch, like, he is only the only videos I watch throughout the week, unless it's like gaming. I watch other stuff on YouTube, but I don't watch any more spiritual stuff. Because his stuff is not even spirituality. His stuff is just about fucking reality. Facts of reality. I'm not gonna call it spiritual shit. Spirituality with all that other bullshit, like what people are saying, I'm not saying I can't pick shit up from what they are, but the thing is, they are coming from it from the human character. Like yesterday with Billy Carson, I love Billy Carson. I love them all. I love them all, but I also have to discern who do I pay attention to and who I choose to not pay attention to, because they are where they are based on their frequency, and they're causing more calamity in the world, just like that other guy, that other version of me, who says, and I quote, he's 50 years old and he's never felt so much at peace after listening to him. And the other person saying, I've been listening to all these spiritual people and I felt more stressed and more on edge, having to feel this pressure to be a certain way. But in reality, him, like Nero, myself, you just have to be you. You don't have to do anything. You just have to be you. And that doesn't mean you have to put on this facade and this act and all this other trash, all this other garbage that someone's told you. And to Crystal's point about what she said, she's spot on about the past, but the past doesn't exist. It is part of the now. It's simultaneously happening. So everything that has happened right now. And you can either transcend it and use it as your advantage, which it shapes you as a character of the game, or you can be its bitch and let it enslave you and ensnare you. Hence why I said the past is not the place to, well, this is Eric's thing. The past is not the place to live. It's a place to rediscover and remember who you actually are. If you desire to just play the human character and you like playing the human character and you're living your best human life, congratulations, continue to live that. You'll have a great life because it works for you. However, if you are not happy internally, and a lot of people who come to this channel do not feel this level of peace within themselves, I'm not saying that's everybody, I said there's quite a few who don't find that they're at peace with themselves, then that means that there's something that they must do internally, or must be internally, so that the external can shift. And that's the reason why I have been put into your experience, to mirror back who you actually are. I really enjoy this heat. Now, I know someone will be like, yeah, enjoy the heat for like 365 days. And let me see if you actually will enjoy it. Enjoy the heat while you're sitting in a bus or in a car. Well, you can let it affect you. I'm not letting the heat affect me at all. I'm like, let's go. Fucking love it. I'm sweating my butt off. And I'm feeling like fire right now, and it feels fucking phenomenal. I'm definitely gonna rewatch that video later. You best believe that. Yeah, don't even have to do that anymore. Right now, I am just at so much peace. You know, right now, the universe desires me to just be at peace with everything, and to know that everything's fulfilled, everything's done. I have all the resources in the world. I have this amazing woman in my life that I absolutely love and adore. I have impacted the world. I have it all, because I am it all. Before it exists physically, it must first exist vibrationally, and that's a combination of mentally and spiritually. And I have all of that in me, because I am the all, because everything and every frequency belongs within me, and it belongs in you, so you can have it all. And that's the only limit, is based on your belief system, which are your boundaries, and that's what you're going to experience, and what you expect is what you're going to get, because that's how that works. What you expect is what you're going to get. And yeah, that's really it. That's the output of life, y'all. Truly. I've let go of who is listening. I've just tapped in and know that there's a billion of you listening right now. I'm serving 1 billion plus people on the planet, and my energy is impacting the world just by me being me. I don't require that level of like, yeah, but you're not like Nero, who's getting comments about changing the world. I've already had that. I've made an impact in people's lives already. Why do I require any more confirmation? In fact, I don't require confirmation, because I am who I am, and I am confirmation in itself. I used to feel like I had to prove myself to myself. Maybe partially that's what I'm still potentially doing, is proving myself to myself, but the reality is I don't have to prove a damn thing to myself at all anymore, because I just am it. What? Because we don't see the physical byproduct with our eyes? Please. You must have it vibrationally, which is a combination of mentally and spiritually inwards, and that's the highest form before it exists physically.
That's how this shit works. And I know because everything is unfolding exactly as it is. And the old frequency is going to come in and it's going to kick your ass because it knows you better than you know yourself right now, because it's going to say, yeah, you didn't meditate, or you didn't do this thing today, and then it's going to make you feel guilty. And once you feel guilty, that's when you lose. But here's the thing, don't see it as a loss. See it as normal, that, oh, okay, frequency, I see old frequency, I see you coming in, I see you, but I ain't going to entertain you. I'm not going to entertain you. I won't allow such trash to permeate my mind. It's about discernment now. Oh, I see you. I see what you're attempting to do, the self-sabotaging. And yes, everything starts with the nervous system. You've got to get your nervous system regulated first. Before any fucking thing you do, you have to get your nervous system regulated. You have to get that regulated. You have to get it regulated. Say it with me. I must get my nervous system regulated. At peace, relax, calm. When I'm so-called heated, you all think that I'm mad. Do you think I have time to be mad? What the fuck is that? Like, why would I have to be mad? I have no time to be mad. Yes, I can get annoyed and frustrated, but the thing is, I'm not going to let that there's a moment once that happens where I'm like, you know what? I'm going to rise above that, because the only way you can fall is because you've already risen. The only way you can fall is because you've risen, and the only way you've risen is because you've fallen. The only way you've risen is because you've fallen. So notice that you've already risen. So take that as a paradox and know that you have risen. Just because you go down doesn't mean that you're going down. It just means that you can stop it and keep going up. And it's a tipping point. It's who you become, or who you realize you are in that moment, in that undesired reality, and being in a state of your desired frequency, or your desired state of being who you desire to be, while the undesired thing is happening. I will start making notes just so I can have the physical. I don't really require it because I can remember everything. If I tell myself I can remember everything, then guess what I get? I will remember everything. If I tell myself, oh, that was a hard point, I have to go back and watch the video, I'll never remember this, then guess what? That's what you're going to get. If someone says, like, I can only remember by reading my notes, well, that's what you're going to get. What if I shared with you that you can remember anything at any time if you really choose to? This is how simple it is without obfuscating it. It's how you say something to yourself and what you believe is possible for yourself. Hence why your belief systems. Your belief system is not limited to like God and to the thing. It also comes down to what you believe about yourself. Are you capable of this? Are you able to do this? Are you able to handle that? Do you know this? Can you trust yourself on this? This is all your belief systems. And so all of that to say, it comes down to, well, what do you expect? And remember, your expectations of what you desire to experience is what you're going to get. So if you're experiencing realistic, you're going to get realistic. If you're expecting magic, then you're expecting magic. Like, how many times in the last day have we had magic happen? Like I said earlier, watch when I talk about the women stuff, Olga's going to show up. Bet. And she showed up. How did I know? I just knew. I expected it. Yesterday when I was walking and I was talking about some things about your input, right? When you shift your words, feelings, thoughts, beliefs, when you shift those things, if you allow it to, it can. And then I saw a sign that says transform, and I was like, bang on, that's fucking amazing, that's brilliant, on point. I'm like, you know what?
I expected that. You can transform, thank you, sign, transform your life if you allow it to transform your life. But too many people are locked in their identity of who they think they are because it threatens who they are because they've lived all their life, and it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. You're not in danger. You're not being threatened. Your identity is not being threatened. And that's why people defend themselves. For me, I defend myself to remind myself that I'm not a human. So when someone tells me I'm a fucking human, yeah, I'm playing a human character, but that's not who I am. I know I'm way beyond that. Don't you ever put that limitation upon me. I won't accept it. I know that I reside with a human meat suit. Yes, this is what we call the ego. The ego has been given such a cruel name. We've called the ego all kinds of bad shit. How dare we do that? That's disrespectful. The ego is actually your body. It's your third dimensional body. Your meat suit, your space suit, whatever you like to call it. And it's here to elevate God's oneness. It's here to elevate God's oneness. Or it's to evolve God's oneness. Or another way is to encapsulate God's oneness. So all these other versions of me who are out there spewing on ego is bad, they are where they are based on their frequency, and they will come to know eventually when they're supposed to. Like I was unaware. It will come down to awareness. But here's the thing. Because they have so many people following them, like sheeple, who are getting more frustrated because they haven't gone as deep, this is where a little bit of frustration comes in my play. I'm like, those people should be here with me, not with them. But here's the thing. Those people who are, those other versions who are with them may not be ready for what I have to say. And it'd be kind of a waste of not a waste of energy, but it might be just like they're not quite there yet, and they have to go through these phases. So for now, all these other spiritual gurus and such, keep doing what you're doing. Eventually, those people will eventually feel like they can't. There's something beyond this, but they have to get to that awareness, because that's how this shit works. Yep, that's how this shit works, y'all. I'm so grateful I came to realize all of this. Too many people locked in their paradigms and stuck with their thing, but the thing is, they are where they are, and it's okay, because it's a journey, not a destination, for them to return whence they came, who they are, and remember thyself fully. Remembering thyself fully as the master creator, the ultimate revealer. I don't care what name you give yourself. The alchemist, God, infinite, source, truth, anything you call it. That's who you are. Period. The end. Now someone can say, well, what if you're wrong? What if you're wrong, Orion? What if this is all bullshit? What if it is bullshit, right? Well, I can tell you from my experience that I've lived your current experience, a similar experience, and I could tell you that that didn't feel good. And that was meant for me to only become aware so that I can then get to this version of me to share with you that this is the one that actually feels in most alignment, and it's actually playing out the way I desired. So if you would like to call that bullshit, then by all means. What? Because we come on to the earth, you must have the 9 to 5 you must be making 6 figures and that makes you successful. No, what makes you successful is if you master your nervous system and mastered your emotions and mastering being present. Those 3 things, if you can do that, you've won. Congratulations, you've won the game of life. You can have 6 figures and feel absolute dog shit. You can have the wife or the husband and you can feel absolute dog shit. You can have the money. You can have all the money in the world. You can have all the riches and wealth and fame, but if you don't feel at peace, you're fucked. Why do you think there's so many people in Hollywood who get fucked? Because they haven't done the deep inner play on themselves. They are where they are based on their frequency. I can share with you, there is one soul that I know. Actually, there's 2. There's 2 souls that I know that I feel have done a lot of deep inner play, and that's Sandra Bullock from a woman's capacity, and Keanu Reeves from a man's capacity. These 2 beautiful souls, everybody's beautiful by the way, they starred in a movie called Speed back in the day. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. And then there was another movie they showed up together with, and I forget what movie that was. It wasn't The Matrix. It's not John Wick. I forget what movie it was. But I see these 2 souls, and they hit it right on the money. I see Keanu Reeves, dude's rich and famous. The dude still takes a fucking train in New York City, and half the time people can't even recognize it's him because he blends in with everyone. He doesn't put himself on a pedestal. He doesn't act pretentious or he's holier than thou because he's famous. He acts like everyone else. And he humbly will just give you his seat and he'll stand. And most people can't recognize it's him. Except for the person that's taking the video, because they recognize it's him. And he's just chilling there. And so, and Sandra Bullock, just the way she is as a soul, I respect her so damn much. She's done so much deep inner play, I can tell. She's so balanced with herself. Why do you think we don't really hear much of Sandra Bullock on, like, when you listen to them, like, low vibrational entertainment stuff? It's just news in a different form. Yep.
This waking state is no different than your dream.
All right, y'all. I am gonna go shower. Yeah. I am gonna go shower. It is, how many steps have I taken? 12,972. Not bad. I've walked a lot. Them abs are getting stronger. I smell barbecue. I smell that barbecue. It's coming from over there. I see it. You can see the smoke. It's right there. I smelled that barbecue. It's smelling very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And it's coming all the way over here. That smell is very intoxicating. Yeah. That barbecue. They cooking up a storm over there with that barbecue, that BBQ. We'll eventually be roasting some stuff on that barbecue here too. Oh yeah, baby. All right. I am gonna go shower and I will be back. So I will play some music for y'all. Back to some piano music. Hiya! So many hiyas. Okay. Enjoy! I'll be back. Should I bring this mat in? Penguins and kitty. That must be crazy cat. I gotta like dry my hair. My clothing is like absolutely filthy. I think that's crazy cat. That should be crazy cat. Penguins and kitties, definitely crazy cat. 100%. It's either hers or Venera. But I think that's definitely crazy cat. Putting back on my socks. It's like just washed, just had a shower. And I'm airing out my clothing. Well, hello there, red Bubba. Little reds. Little red reds. Okay, I'm gonna air out. This stuff's gonna dry. Hiya, 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 hiya. Yes, sir. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I'm gonna put this stuff on this chair so that this chair, I said this chair. Oh, I should do this. We are gonna be outside for a while, y'all. I don't feel like going inside. Yeah, it's just too beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It's like way too beautiful to be stuck indoors. Ta ta ta. Definitely have to go buy water this week. 100%. 100%. We're gonna have to go buy water because we're gonna run out. At the rate that I'm drinking water, we're definitely gonna have to buy. Beard. Let's adjust that a little bit. Okay. There, the beard is fixed. The hair is good. I'm gonna go grab me an apple, some cherries, maybe some blueberries. Mm-hmm. Okay, cherries. Grab me some cherries. That cherry. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. I'm gonna take me a clementine. We're gonna get hydrated outside. Some H2O3, H3020, or H3O2. I think that's what it's called. Got me that hexogen water. The hexogen water? Yeah. The hexogen water. Or I like to call it the hexagon water. Ooh, that looks fancy. That looks fancy. Put some blueberries in the mix. We're gonna have a good like little fruit thing going on here, y'all. I'm gonna quickly wash it. I'd love to be having them strawberries, but you know. Holy shit, what's up with all the dishes? Where'd all this shit come from? Of course, I'm gonna grab me an apple. I'm gonna have a feast outside, y'all. Fruit feast. Hey, yeah. All right, y'all. Check this out. Look at this. Look at this magic right here. Blueberries, cherries, clementine, and apple. So I'm debating, do I devour this first or the apple? I think the apple. All right. Now, not sure who's here. Desired reality of output again. We were talking about how you have all frequencies inside of you, right? And because we have all frequencies inside of us, we can experience everything. And I mean everything. But what's going to get in your way is the belief systems, the boundaries that you entertain. You can have everything. Key word is you can. Because it's a choice. It's literally a choice. It's not mandatory to be facing what it's not mandatory to experience what you're experiencing. But everything that you have brought into your life is based on a choice that you've made. And every choice you've made has been the correct choice. And know that. So, it's a paradox right here. Knowing that you've made all the choices you've made thus far, now you have a choice to do better. If you desire, interesting. If you desire to experience something you've never experienced, you have to become something that you have to become someone who you've never been before. I'll leave this apple core till last night. A skunk bubba came and ate it. And so knowing that you can experience everything because you can, it comes down to what you choose to entertain. That one was a stubborn one. What you choose to entertain inwards, right, is what you're gonna directly experience outwards. It's the law. It's literally law. And if you know the laws of the universe and you can use them to your advantage, because if you're attempting to discipline the universe but you can't discipline yourself, what makes you think you're going to be able to discipline the universe? You must discipline yourself first so that you can discipline the universe. That is you. This is literally a game of mastery. I cannot emphasize enough. We think that we came here for just your basic human experience. No, 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 no. We came here for something extraordinary. That goes way beyond what we can even conceptualize. In the process, you'll have everything you desire, though. You'll have the woman of your dreams or the man of your dreams. Let me rephrase that. It'll be your reality man of your, it'll be the man or woman of your reality, not dreams, because a dream is but a dream. Expect reality. Expect it to be here and now. He or she is real. All right. Let me see. I'm going to talk about a woman for a moment. Will Olga show herself? Olga, present yourself for a moment. You know, am I actively looking? No. But in the process, I know exactly what I desire. I desire the real life Kate Denson. And so, what you expect is what you're gonna get. And I expect it because it's tapped into a frequency inwards that's gonna materialize someone, and it's going to bring them to me because I am not chasing, I am magnetizing based on the internal state, but I've let go of who, where, what, and the how. I'm only focusing on the one thing, the most important thing, and that is the why. The only thing that matters right now is my state of being, the why. Everything else is absolutely irrelevant now. So, here's the deal, y'all. If this live stream is just for me going forward, and I don't talk about any of this high level consciousness stuff, even though I will always talk about it. Let's just hypothetically say, it really is for me more than it is for any of you, but it really is for you too. In the beginning, this was just for me. This was just a video diary to myself, for myself, with myself, by myself. And then of course it morphed when Christopher showed up for the first time, and then others started showing up, and each other were starting to connect with each other, and I was like, interesting. Interesting. Now, the old frequency right now is thinking, but you're not successful. You keep pushing people away. You keep, not being kind to others. It's not that I'm being extremely kind, but you all are playing the human paradox of thinking I'm not kind because I'm actually giving you the answer and you just have to walk your path now. But the old frequency is like, you see, you're not successful. How can you be successful? Right? This cherry isn't, I'll just leave this cherry here for one of them bubbas to eat it. And so like, the old frequency is like, but you see, you pushed away people like Jay, and you pushed away people like Destiny, and you pushed away people like Swati, and Jose, and a few others. Okay. So it's using that feedback that you're not good at building community. Actually, I'm phenomenal at building community because they came for what they came for and they're no longer required to be here because they have what they have within themselves so they can go do what they came here to do. And I always will have the answer. And I will always be able to speak and share exactly what I have within me because I always know what I'm about to say. And I share that because I know that I am really good at building community. It just comes down to state of being because I keep internally shifting to a degree in which I am no longer going to be the same person. So if you don't keep evolving alongside with me, then your ass is going to be left in the dust. You best believe that. I said, wherever I go, I'm taking you with me. That also implies that you have to do your part to keep up with what I'm doing. But I'm not putting any pressure because you are where you are based on your frequency. But here's the thing, if you don't feel in alignment with what I share anymore, no big deal. You keep moving forward. I am only a moment in your life. I'm not a permanent fixture. That's a bar. When I die, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of happy people on the planet. They'll be like, fuck that Orion guy. He was such a piece of shit. I'm glad he's gone. I'm glad he's dead. But you know what? At the same time, there's gonna be a lot of people who's like, man, I really miss Orion. I miss him so much. Which, by the way, don't miss me because you already know where I'm going. I'm going home. I'll miss you all, but I'm not going to be like, yeah, I'm missing you. No, I'm going home. I have the ability to have everything that's here while I'm back home. Goku? Yeah, I'll remember Goku. I'll remember being Super Saiyan. I have come to a point in my journey where I have let go of who, what, where, and how. The who, what, where, how. I only focus on one thing, the why. And I will keep showing up every day, whether it's just me by myself, speaking to myself, for myself, to myself, because you know why? Because it's important to me to remind me that you're doing a great fucking job. Every day. Keep going, Orion. Keep fucking going. You know why, Orion? It's simple. Because you're changing the world by changing yourself. And by osmosis, you are impacting and changing lives just by you being you. And I will continue to share and show up every single fucking day until the universe says, okay, no more of this. You're done with YouTube. But I'm not done. I'm only getting started. I only have started. I get to tell a great story. That in 5 years, let's say 5 years, we'll use the time frame of 5 years. I get to say, y'all, do you remember the time back in 2025 when shit was like hitting the fan with the YouTube channel and like I had to go through all this resistance and it was building character and realizing that it's always been within me and I can have anything I desire because I can experience any frequency, and all it comes down to, you know, your high level of awareness and tapping into a frequency that you've never experienced before. You have to have the things that you desire, is you're going to have to become a thing that you never experienced before. You're going to have different thoughts, different way of being. So whenever I see like there's no one on, that's okay. You know why? Because I continue to keep showing up and keep speaking, no matter if there is. I am already speaking to 1 million of you. In fact, I'm speaking to 1 billion of you, because I set my so-called goals extremely high. I don't play this small little, yeah, I'm only gonna be serving like 2 or 3 people. Even though in the eyes of the universe, there's no such thing as big or small, because any goal can be big. So whenever I say we're playing small, let me rephrase that. We're not playing to the fullest capacity that we could be. We're playing at the capacity that we're currently at, but we're not playing at the capacity that we could be at. That's what I mean to say. So let me alter my words a bit. So whenever I say we're playing full out, you are playing full out, but you're playing full out at the capacity that you're currently at, but you could be playing even more, because you might have some self-imposed limitations that you've imposed on yourself. Based on the boundaries of your belief systems, because your belief systems are your boundaries. If you didn't know that, whatever you believe, think, feel, act, say, do, that is what you will experience. That's law. That's why the output of your life is the direct correlation from the inputs of your life. And so, like, I asked myself, okay, well, if that's hypothetically true, let me play human for a moment. So I'm speaking to Orion. I'm speaking to Andre, the human. Orion is the god. Andre is the human. Let's play the human Andre character for a moment. So I'm speaking to Orion, this god, as Andre, the human. So we can have a little bit of a separation, a little rift between the two, even though they're both one. And I've harmonized both as one. So I'm going to currently separate them. All right, Orion, God. If that's true, then why is the YouTube channel always getting all kinds of bullshit then? If I'm really this God, then shouldn't I have like millions of subscribers? Shouldn't I have all this stuff? Right, so right there. You're thinking, Andre, that you have to have this million subscribers. What does that prove to you? Ain't even 2 people serving them, ain't that good enough? You helped people like Anderson. You've helped change his life. You've helped MK change her life. You've literally changed her life. You helped Catherine change her life. You helped JP change his life. You helped Olga change her life. You helped Zubair start to change his life. Ain't that enough? Is it the human desire that we keep wanting more? Because that's what when will you ever be satisfied? Humans are never satisfied. So that's why you have to come to a point where you're good with or without it. So Andre, the human, don't worry about how the channel is looking. You get to tell a great story in 5 years that you had to go through all this resistance just so that you can overcome it and tap into who you truly are. I am going to change my shirt because I don't desire to get this shirt all sweaty, because like I'm starting to boil. I'm starting to boil, literally. I'm literally starting to boil. It's crazy. It is crazy, people. One sec. I am gonna wear, I wear this other raggedy t-shirt. This is why I don't like cotton. It makes you feel hot. Hotter than I'm supposed to be. I have all these damn t-shirts. That was crazy, y'all. I couldn't even get out of the shirt. If I wash this shirt, we're fucked. Classically trained. It has to be a shirt. I'm just looking for a shirt that I could wear. That is just, that I'm not gonna be too butthurt with. That isn't my sleeping shirt. Because I don't want to be wearing that. So I guess I'm gonna have to wear this raggedy ass shirt. Because I'm sweating like a dog outside already. Maybe this one? This is my old Sasuke Uchiha shirt. I'm gonna go check quickly. Yep, we're get some water because I've been just plowing through these waters like. Okay, I think there's a reason why I had to find the shirt last night because it's like, you're gonna wear this shirt, Orion. All right. That's better. We're wearing just a black old t-shirt and it has the Sasuke Uchiha like symbol on the back, but it's like faded. This shirt is like old as dirt. This is like a shirt from like 2012. All right, back to what I was saying. And so, for me, for Andre, the human, Orion is the god, Andre is the human for now, but they're both one and the same. Orion Orion can have anything. Andre believes, or he used to believe, that he couldn't have anything. And so what I expect is what I'm going to get. So if I expect nothing, then I'll have nothing. And so like if I can't have magical things, or I can't be magical, then that's what I'm going to get. I'm going to not be magical. And so like it really is an internal world game. And he was talking about the infinite card shuffle. You're going to get a card, you're going to get a hand. There might be a card in your hand and you're like, fuck. And it's right there. When you get that card, what are you going to do? Hold it or reject it? I'm like, no, I'm sending this shit back to the universe. You deal with it. That's not being passive. That's not being like, you deal with the universe. I remember I said that. I'll deal with it, but I don't accept this card. So you have to give me what I desire, because I don't abide by what you give me. I give I give myself what I'm supposed to give. And in the process, you just hand me my cards. The highs and lows are expected though of life. And it comes down to who you're going to be when it happens. It's not about what is going to happen. It's about who you're going to be when it happens, because it's going to happen, right? Like my tablet getting scuffed. Yeah, it's okay to feel frustrated, but in that process, when you're getting frustrated or angry, that this is not your low. You're just feeling energies to release it. Because a lot of people in the spiritual community will spiritually bypass. They say, you can't be angry, you can't be sad. And I used to do this too. You have to put on a happy face all day long and be sunshines and rainbows and all this shit. And yes, your life can be sunshine and rainbow. Pete said something that if you can really see your future clearly, and by future being now, if you can see it clearly, clear as day, there will never be a problem in your life, ever. Even when so-called other shows up into your experience and they straight up are just like, they're not even in alignment with you, and they're sharing whatever they're sharing, and like they are where they are based on their frequency. Even saying that, okay, clearly you are where you are based on your frequency, and no judgment on that. It's just that's where you are on the journey, and no big deal, right? If you're a troll, you're a fucking troll. If you're here to tell me that I should renounce my paganism, then cool. That's where you are in your journey. Because I know who I am. I used to be altered a lot by such words. Now I'm like looking at it and I'm just laughing. Like, okay. Pete said something hilarious. He's like, yeah, some guy saw his reel. He's like, what the fuck is this? And Pete basically says, it's a fool pretending to be human. It's a fool that's acting like a human, not knowing that he's God. And he just like gave an emoji of a face. That was brilliant. He gets trolls all the time. Nero gets a lot of trolls all the time. I get them too. And they are where they are based on their frequency. No judgment. I have no judgment when it comes to any of that. I have perspectives. I definitely have perspectives to share with you. You are where you are though, because I've been where you were. And because I know where you are, I know what you're thinking, feeling, saying, probably experiencing in your reality. And because I've already been there, and most people don't take the time to ask questions of like, well, what is it, like, where, like, a few have started asking questions. Like Zubair asked some really great questions. And like yesterday, Sukiku, who, it was perfectly fine up until his last little comment. I'm like, he came back at, I don't know, like an hour later. He's like, Orion and all of you on the live, you all need to wake up to reality. Psst, wake up to reality. Hear those words, wake up to reality. That's just like programmed slave matrix right there, 101. Wake up to reality. Because reality is what? Realistic? Wake up to reality. That implies that I'm asleep. If I was asleep, I'd be acting, doing the same thing as you. No judgment. And so, because I've been through all those experiences, being a troll, pissing people off, dismantling relationships. Did you know that I used to cause rifts in relationships? All because I desired the girl. And I would spread all kinds of bullshit statements to people. Like, hey, you know your dude, right? He's been like, what's up, bro? I'd be like, that person's like doing that. I used to spread all kinds of bullshit. So I know when I recognize what someone is going through because I've been through it all. The only thing that I have not been through in this incarnation is giving birth and facing a bomb being thrown over my head and running for my dear life like that. But I did have to run for my life. I had somebody have a stick that was pointed and was about to stab me. That was when I was a kid. That was petrifying. You would create turbulence. Is that a question you're asking me? Or is that something that I'm doing? Because if I'm creating turbulence, that's not really what I'm doing. I'm actually creating stability. Everyone else is creating the turbulence based on the words that they're perceiving because they're perceiving based on their frequency that they're downloading from. Turbulence. Yeah, to some degree. Back then. I would say beyond turbulence, bro. I think like a fucking black hole, if anything. Like I would say I was creating a simulation and annihilation. Yeah. I was like creating like literally a simulation and an annihilation. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. And the thing is, I had to go through all that so that I could get to where I am now and honor thyself. And I have no guilt about it anymore like I used to because I owned up to it. And I know when I see others and I'm like, it's not up to me for them, for what they choose in their life. That's not my choice. That's them. I'm here tasked to do one thing because it came crystal fucking clear in one of the live streams. I was standing over there in that fence. Well, you can't see the fence, but you know, the fence over there. And it says, you are here to activate their remembrance by you are here to activate their remembrance by you helping to activate their own remembrance. Because you're activating your own remembrance. I'm like, oh, it really is just that simple. Yeah. It's funny. By the way, it's fucking hot. I have to get like an old ass t-shirt because I don't desire my good t-shirts to be sweaty as fuck. So this t-shirt's like from like 2012 and it's got the Sasuke Uchiha symbol. It's all faded and shit. So I'm surprised I found it. But the thing is, I was meant to find it because I knew that this was gonna be used today to some degree. Because my other shirts are just like, yeah, it's like, it's actually 40 degrees. With humidity, it's past 40 degrees. And I love it. I fucking love it. This is my weather. This is my jam right here. Yeah. Yeah, that's the heat wave that we have now. That's coming your way. So I can tell you right now. So the heat wave that we have right now is coming your way. It is heading your way. We have it for till Wednesday morning. So that should be arriving around that time that way. So enjoy because it's all interconnected. Do you see? The weather is interconnected everywhere on the planet. It just goes from one place to the other. Did I send it over? I did. We're still gonna have warm weather though. It's not like we lose and go back to winter. It's just it won't be as hot. It'll be like a good 26 degrees, 30 degrees. That's still hot, but a lot of people complain, but it's so fucking hot. No, this is actually perfect. This is perfect. I like this weather. Even sweating and all. Like right now I have my workout, my play out clothing on that chair drying because of all the sweat that I poured in on that one. Crazy. Yeah. Tomorrow is 37. Monday is tomorrow. Tuesday is 39, apparently. I love it. I am definitely taking my walks earlier in the morning so I don't get blasted, because the phone right now has been stuck at 80% for the last 3 hours because of the heat. It knows not to go beyond that. So the phone is smart right now to not charge the phone. So it's keeping it at a firm 80% battery because it's really hot. So this is the reason why live streaming in hot summer day like this is not going to be wise. So I know my limits. I can't push the phone too much because this phone is on, it's on. Think about all the thermals that's happening right now just to keep this phone going, right? Yes, I'm outside and there's a breeze because it's under the shade, but if I were to put this in sunlight, this shit is cooked. It's absolutely cooked. I slept on the water today? Awesome. Very nice. That sounds like a marvelous time. Neighbors were in their pool today for the first time as well. Could hear them splashing water. Nice little dip in water. Free music. We have music playing there and we have music playing there. The Bubba's hiding in the shade. That's awesome. Yeah. So I was just before you jumped on, I was having a conversation with myself. I'm like, Andre the human, Orion the god. Even though they're both one and the same. You know, I was asking myself, well, if it really is an internal, like I was saying, this is for everybody. It's like, if it really is an internal game, so Andre's acting like everyone who comes on the live stream who is still playing the avatar. Well, if it really is internal, then why am I not experiencing more growth on YouTube? Well, guess what? Andre the human, you get to tell a great story. You're meant to let go of how it's supposed to look. You're meant to let go of the who, the what, the where, and the how. All you're meant to do is your why. And that why you're doing it, is why I'm fueling you every day to show up. No matter if there's 1 person, 10 people, 1,000,000 people, 1,000 people, 1,000,000,000 people, it don't matter because you're still serving. And remember, you've already changed lives. So what is your goal? Is it to chase numbers, or is it that you serve? Yeah, exactly. It's just logic. But the thing is, at the same time, will I make it logical? Exactly. It doesn't represent my life. In fact, I've helped everyone around the world. I've helped at least 1 person in every continent in the world. Could you think about that for a moment? That's pretty impressive. Here in Europe, I've helped someone in Africa. I've helped plenty in this continent. I've helped people in Asia, and I've definitely helped people in Australia. The only continent is Antarctica, but ain't nobody really down, well, who really knows what's there? But I did it, and everyone's a universe, and that a universe is infinite. So knowing that, I did my role. I played a really masterful role. So really, yeah, it's not a representation of my life. Numbers are irrelevant, right? In the eyes of the universe, remember the $1 penny or 1 billion perspective? 1 penny or 1 billion is the same thing. It doesn't see it as big or small. What we do is we create these things called big or small based on what we perceive as big or small. And because we perceive things as big or small, then that's what we're gonna get. Because remember, what you expect is what you're gonna get. That's been my bar for the last little bit. What you expect is what you gonna get. And I like saying it like that because it throws a little southern accent. What you expect is what you gonna get, boy. Exactly, there you go. And actually, it's you that did it yourself. I was just the so-called fuel, but it really was you doing it yourself. And look, you just posting that beautiful, simplistic, and amazing planting of mint, I'm sure someone else watched it. It wasn't just me. I shared it with Misha. I don't know if she watched it yet, but I definitely shared it with her on Instagram. I'm like, hey, I don't know if you're subscribed to his channel, but you asked for the mint thing and here you go. You asked and it's given. So here you go. Enjoy. I was saying to myself that the world doesn't deserve my opinion. When were you saying this? The world does deserve your opinion because you're of the world and you were born. Unless you said that as more of like a joke. Jokingly manner, then that's fine. Everybody has the right to share what they desire to share. Even if we don't align with it, they still have the right. The moment we take away someone's right to share what they feel, like I make sure I do my best to hear everybody out before I say I don't say you're wrong. You'll never be wrong. I may not align with what you say, and that's okay. And you may not, and I'm not saying you specifically, I'm saying in general. We may not always align and we may not always agree on things, and that's okay. That's for everyone. But my intention is just one thing. My intention is that you live your greatest life, but I can't choose that for you. That's for you to choose for yourself. That's my intention. If everybody wants to know my intention right now, clear as day, it's for you to live your happiest life. That's it, period, then. I can go home. That's okay, dude. Just remember, in those moments, so Nero was talking about that in his video, about, you know, when we feel like we're rising and then we get to that point of like feeling guilty, or in your case, whiny or pessimistic, it's that moment where you stop the block and you're like, oh, I can stop it here and keep going. Because like the old frequency is an entity that's attempting to drag your ass back down, to bring you back to where you were, but you are shifting internally and you are changing. So it's seeing the new version of you as a threat. So it's attempting in every kinds of way to sabotage you, to kind of bring you back down. And it does it to me, and I'm like, hi, I see you clear as day now. I hear you, I see you, I see the thoughts you're thinking. No. And sure enough, every time I catch myself, I always win. Even when we feel like we're going down, you're winning because you're never losing. You're actually not even, you're learning, well, you know I don't use that word, but you're learning and you're growing in that moment as well. Exactly. Just like Christopher. I'm proud of that dude too, just like you. Imagine he didn't show up and share what he's sharing. He's just randomly talking about whatever. And the dude's showing up. People are watching his stuff because they resonate with him. He's just a simple dude sharing. I haven't really watched fully his live, but because I'm doing my live. But you know, like, he's showing up. Good on him. Now he has no excuse. Now he has no fucking excuse to not come and meet me, because he keeps saying, when time is right. When time is right? When is time going to be right? You either make time to make it right now, or it's not going to happen. Exactly. When you're winning, you're winning. Even when you're so-called losing, you're winning. But you have to see it as a perspective. So like with Christopher, back to him for a moment, he says, like, I asked him, yo, bro, when are you going to give me your number? Like, I have no other way to contact him outside of YouTube. I'm like, yo, you can hook up with me on Instagram. Like, hit me up on Instagram. What you doing? Or email me. He hasn't sent me he hasn't sent me anything. So that tells me that he might be having a little bit of fear of meeting me in the person, which is okay, no big deal. But now that he has shown up live, I'm like, bro, if you're showing up live on your stream, you best believe that when I meet you in the physical, your ass is on the same live stream with me. Like, you're not gonna be hiding away in the shadows. You're gonna be on this live stream, talking with everybody. I'll give you the second mic, and your ass is gonna be talking. Because he showed up. So, where's the excuse now, right? He showed up on the camera now. He has his own lives. So, what is it? It's no different. I'm just another version of you, and we're having a conversation. Yeah, there literally is no more excuse. So I'm just waiting for the number, bro. I have no other way to contact him. So it's up to him. I leave it in his hands, literally. I'm more than ready to say, yo, dude, let me know. If it could be like a Thursday or Friday, because I have more access to the car on those days, because my sister works like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we're good. If it's like on one of those days, it's a little bit trickier because she has a car. Until I get my Supra fully, I have it inwards, but not quite physical yet, and that's okay. Until then, right, I have to abide by like, 'cause I'm not taking no fucking bus. Yeah, he's pretty close by. He can just come and pick me up. He drives, he can just pick me up. I personally prefer it for me to drive, but you know, it's okay. He can come pick me up. So, literally no excuse. Literally. Because he's been, and when he's doing his lives, he did an hour live. Right, I know. There's a little bit of fear, just a smidge. I know where he's coming from too. Trust me, I know. But it's okay. He's breaking out of his shell by doing his own lives. So I'm happy that he's doing that. And he's not just doing 20-minute lives. Yeah. It's he's doing an hour live. I saw that he did an hour live because it popped up on my feed. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Actually, I wouldn't even call it timeline. I'm gonna call it aligned frame. When the frame is aligned, right? Picture frame, because time doesn't exist, right? When the frame is aligned, then it'll be ready, right? But until then, like until that frame is aligned, it won't be ready. And that's okay, I let go of it. I truly like let go of like what everything's supposed to look like. Like, you know, we had this conversation, what, 2 days ago? Like, you know, when you disappear, I'm like, okay. I mean, I had to just let you be because, you know, you were misaligned until you were aligned because it's an aligned frame. When your frame was aligned, you came back. So call others, if they feel aligned, they will come back. If they feel aligned. If they don't, I gave them what they required. In fact, they gave themselves what they require, and I wish them only the best. Yeah, there's like a lot of things. It's not just that. There's other things. There's energy. It's how you're feeling on the live streams. There's all kinds of stuff. Could be how you're feeling in the moment too, and it's not even really about the live streams, but how you really feel inside right now. Because everything's a direct correlation. That's why today's live stream says output. Yesterday was input. And the output of your life is truly the input of what you're inputting. It's like the whole video game control. I should really just pull out a controller. This is gonna be a perfect example because I've already talked about this, but I'm gonna go get my PS5 controller because, you know, I like holding my controllers. All right, and I'll bring out the cable as well because, you know, it adds a little bit of aesthetics. We got it. All right. So yesterday was input, right? So this is now we're going to show a visual. Exactly. People who are aligned don't need contact because they just know. Like you can disappear and you're always going to be connected to me. You can disappear for a fucking year, bro, and you'll always be connected to me. I'll tell you why. Because our bond it transcends time and space. Right? So whoever, that's why I've let go of who is actually supposed to be here. The human is playing, sorry. The entity, the egregore who is like, but I don't see the millions of people. Shut, just quiet, relax, calm down. I'm very nice to it, but I'm like, calm down. Relax. Everything is unfolding exactly as it is. Right? And so I've let go of the who, the what, the where, and the how, specifically the how, because the how gets in the way. Because it's our mind is finite, but if we trust the subconscious, it will bring the infinite to us, and the how will be beyond what you can even conceptualize. All right. You see the good old controller? Well, first things first, we gotta explain, well, what the hell is this? I'm happy. That makes me happy. That makes me happy to hear. And so, see, because it's alignment. Or it might be just, it was synchronistic moments. All right, so everybody, if you don't know what this thing is, it's a controller. And we have what we call the higher self and the lower self. And when I say lower self, that doesn't mean negative. That just means the meat suit that's operating in this third dimensional space, time-space constraint. But your player has this in his hand, or her hand, even though it's not really a her or him, it's an energy. And they are playing your game that you've already created. They're just actually watching the game right now. Anyways, if I press the square button tells me that I'm supposed to go, well, actually I should use the directional pad. If I press the directional pad and I press left, wouldn't the character go left? Yeah, it should normally go left, unless it's inverted, right? Because, you know, there's inversion. Like if you go up is down and down is up and left is right and right is left. I don't like that. I like up is up, down is down, left is left, and right is right. Anyways, this is the analogy of the mirror principle. Does the mirror smile before you do? No. So like when I'm playing Dead by Daylight or I'm playing Stellar Blade, is Eve or Kate Denson, are they moving before I press the button? No. Because every input that you put inwards is what you're going to expect outwards. Yeah, I've played inverted. It depends on the game, but it's not my thing. I prefer standard, just like up is up, down is down, left is left, and right is right. Not up is down, down is up, right is left, and no. It's not my thing. I've done it one time in another game, Kingdom Hearts. I was like, no, I'm gonna switch it back. Yeah. Anyways, well, that's a perspective as well too, right? Anyways, now we have this controller thing, or this cable thing, right? Yeah, so that makes sense. Like, it makes sense that when you're pulling the yoke down, you're going up. But when you're pulling the yoke down, you're going, when you're putting it down, wait, is it going, hold on. When you're pulling it like this, like down, you're going up. And when you push it down, you're going down. Is that how it works? Something, I don't care. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. This thing, this cable, this USB cable. So what the hell is this cable? Now this, of course, this controller is Bluetooth. I can just press the button and it'll connect wirelessly. But let's hypothetically say this is not Bluetooth. This is just a wired controller now. This USB cable represents your higher self attempting to tell you, the meat suit, to press left, to go left. You said it, intuitive. You said it before I even got there. Perfect. You see how intuitive that was? You see the paradox of that? That was intuitive, that you knew that I was going to say intuitive. Even though that's not probably what you think that I was going to get to. But you said the word that I was going to get to. Your intuition, this rope or this cable, is attempting to tell you the answer. Ooh, this is perfect, it's coming. But you notice something, the cable's kind of like this, right? The cable's kind of like, it's like this. It's all kinked, right? So now your intuition is all like, it's attempting to get you the answer faster, but you're all discombobulated. So this is the process of confusion, frustration, annoyance, not feeling like it's working, losing all hope. This is what this cable represents. Because you're not clear as day right now, because you're feeling all this frustration. So all you got to do is change your state of being. Oh, well, how do you do that? Well, with this cable, you just got to untangle a bunch of stuff that's been getting in your way by going inwards. Now we have a straight line. Well, it's a long cable, so I'm going to do my best to, like, you know, but now it's a straight cable. So when I connect, right, there's no kink. So now I know, oh, so when I press left, I'm going left. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take left right now. Like, you'll see on the live stream sometimes, like, intuition, which way am I walking? This way? Am I walking this way or this way? And it's like, you're going that way. Okay. And I listen to it because I'm clear right now, right? I'm not frustrated. I'm not annoyed. I'm not angry. I'm like, am I going left or am I going right? Oh, I'm going that way. Okay, cool. Thank you. And I just keep walking, right? Because this has become clear. Exactly. It creates a clear line of sight. And so over time, the more you do it and the more you let go of the kinks, hence why, like, this is where the whole body part comes into play. The whole stretching aspect, I got the real reason why we stretch. It's not just for your bones and being flexible. There's a hidden meaning behind it, actually. It's meant for energy to pass through you freer. Because it's like a garden hose, right? There's a garden hose behind me. If I were to go turn on the pipe and kink the hose, will the water come to the hose, to like the nozzle? No, because it's gonna be stuck by that kink until I release the kink, and then the kink will eventually allow the water to flow. Hence, that kink is the analogy of frustration, annoyance, anger, resentment, stuff like that. And so, like, the inputs won't be aligned. Like, you'll probably, like, be going up when you're supposed to go down. That's the whole inverted thing. Or you're supposed to be pressing the X button, but you're really pressing the square button. Why is it not working? Why is she not moving this way? Like, let's say Kate Denson. I'll use Kate. Kate's not moving this way. Why is she not moving this way? I'm pressing left and she's not moving left. What the fuck's going on? Well, is your cable kinked? Maybe you're not, maybe the computer is misaligning the signal from the cable. Maybe the cable is damaged potentially. Maybe it's not connected properly. So, like, you're pressing square or pressing the button like left to go left, but she's not moving, or she's not, and shit like that happens sometimes with the controller because the USB port's kind of loose. So this is a great analogy right now. Yeah, pretty much. And so, like, what the fuck? Why is it not working? And keep pressing the damn button, it's not working. Because you're checking your outputs, right? Your outputs is your direct correlation of your inputs, but it's not working. So what do? You have to check your input of, like, well, is this cable working? Let's have another cable. Let's see. Oh, that cable is working. It's now I'm pressing square and it's working. Yeah, it's using the logic. Oh, the square button's working now. Interesting. I changed the cable. Maybe the cable's shorter. The shorter, the clearer the signal, by the way, too. So that right there, what I just said, something's coming. I can feel it coming right now. It's coming right now, dude. the shorter the cable, the clearer it's going to be. The longer the cable, the more complicated it's going to be, because that analogy is to say that you're overly complicating something that has to be simple. A simple short cable will always be better than a long, well, it depends on the use case application. But in this case, we're using it as with God or the universe that is you. When you are clear as day and you have a short, like you have that line of sight cable, like you can see clear as day, that's a short cable. Whereas you have this like 1,000-foot cable that you're like thinking, well, why is it not working? Well, you can't see 1,000 feet potentially of cable, right? Exactly. And that's the thing. So like that's the letting go of the how. Well, how am I going to get to San Diego? Yeah, short line communication, straight, like it's right there, you can see it. But long, well, I mean, if this was like this, like a foot, like it's going to be clear as day. Well, of course, now I added all this extra stuff, and this extra stuff, so this is another part of the analogy. Adding all this extra stuff, right, it has just complicated even more things. Hence why there's that saying, less is more. I'm not, like, I know from a cable aspect, like, you know, if we're just using it as a cable, a long cable is necessary. Like for me, I require a 50-foot cable to drag out here so I can, you know, use it. But I'm using this from the aspect of us. And so like and it's that whole obfuscating shit that we do. Why do I have all this like extra shit? Why is this even necessary? Shouldn't it just be this? Well, I mean, this is like us to our whatever it is that we desire with Creator and our intuition. It should be this, just this. So, short, sweet, and to the point, simple. No logic. But guess what? The logic starts adding all this. See how this such a simple thing with my controller? I had no idea this was gonna come through. And I was like, why am I getting the controller? Now I know the reason why I'm getting the controller. See? I expect magic things happening in real time, in real alignment, in real moments. I do my best not to say time much anymore, but you know, it still happens. Because now that we added all this logic, well, how do you know that God is you, or how do you know that God exists or something? Well, guess what? You just added all this extra shit to confuse yourself even more. Exactly. Now you've added all this extra garbage. That's not really garbage. It's this right here is perspective. This is going to be what you call your experience of like, oh my God, I went through all this frustration to only realize it was really just all I required was this to get the job done, or whatever it was to reach your goals. Exactly. But the thing is, to reach your goals, right? You already are at your goals. You just have to start from that starting point of your final destination. Your final destination is your starting point. So like, even that, like you can just shorten that even more. Like you're already at your goal. You just have to tap into the frequency that you're at your goal now and embody it, right? Instead of having all this extra stuff. But in the process, yes, you're going to go through all this stuff, and that's going to build the character, resilience, all the other stuff in the process, which is great, because then you're going to be able to explain back to somebody, hey, did you know that your cable's kind of long? You know, if you shorten your cable, it'll be easier. Yeah, go get some sleep, dude. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that you came on, so I got to explain the controller thing. But I'm still going to keep talking about this controller thing. But you get some rest, bro. Love you, dude. Glad this came in handy. Love you, dude. Yeah. And so this is perfect. I love using physical examples. I really enjoy tangible examples. I really enjoy it. And so, yeah, the fact that, you know, yeah, it makes sense. That totally makes sense. Keep your pond small so you always can see who's fishing in it. That makes total sense. That's a fucking bar right there. Have a good night, bro. I'll see you when I see you, Monsieur. This water has gone warm. Only makes sense because it's been outside. Analogies coming with water right now. We talked about it earlier, but this is a great example. This water was inside in the cold. I will, bro, thank you. Or I am, thank you. I definitely am, and I will continue to. And so this water was inside, and it was in the basement, so it was cooler. And because I left it outside, and I hadn't really touched it, the environment started to shape the temperature of the water. Because we allowed the outside force to control what the water is neutral. We're meant to be neutral. And the thing is, if we allow the outside world to control us, then that's what's going to happen, like this water. This water is sentient, but this water doesn't have what we call the activated, like animated soul that allows it to know to like, hey, I want to stay cold, so I'm going to find my way to stay cold. It doesn't know to do that. And so this is an example for our life basically, that says like, well, fuck, I don't have control over my life. That means I'm reality's little bitch. I hate to say it, you are, if you allow it to be that way. Unless you have reins over your life and know your inputs, so that your outputs match your inputs. As within, as without. It really is just that simple. Even me saying it really is just that simple is really just that simple. Such a paradox. Truly. It really is just easy. I used to overcomplicate things, y'all. Because I was too logical that it had to be this way, it had to be that way. Why can't it be something else? Because that was my belief systems, that it has to be hard, it has to be difficult, it has to be this way, it can't be this way. But that's not true, now is it? I have a great example. I never thought in a million fucking years that I would be speaking on YouTube. I thought I was just going to be a person who's going to just, you know, take orders from a boss for the rest of my life and just work until I was 65 and then retire and then fucking die a slow death. That's all I thought of my life. But here I am. I'm breaking a lot of things that I never thought was possible because I let go of the how. And because the how, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to, I'm gonna definitely buy water this week. I've already went through this is my 5th bottle already. It's crazy. And so like, because of that, right? Because of that, I was able to have amazing experiences. For example, I went to New York. I was able to experience all kinds of new things because I changed my experience. I didn't continue to play the same game that I was playing for 20 some odd years. right? And because of that, my life has changed immensely. For all of you who don't know, I am a YouTube fitness instructor. I'm a game streamer. I'm an energetic practitioner. I'm a speaker. I'm a travel vlogger. I'm a trail walker. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm everything because I said that I'm everything. And I choose to be everything. I choose to be everything. And because I choose to be everything, that's what I am, because that's what I expect. And I never thought in a million years that I would be doing any of this stuff. But here we are in 2025, and I have changed my life inside out because of the inputs that I've put inwards to bring forth what I expect on the outwards. I no longer am interested in so-called others' expectations of me. I have my own expectations of myself. And you should have your own expectations of yourself, not someone else's expectations of you. There is a brother who hasn't been on for a while, and he just popped up in my head. And his name is Mr. Neo Matrix, or I should say Mr. Matrix Neo 64. I don't know where you are, bro, but wherever you are, I trust that you're starting to shift a bit. Be funny if you are here right now. If that person is you, that'd be pretty synchronistic, but I'd be like, yeah, I expect that. You never know. There's a reason why I brought his name up just now. Maybe it is him. Maybe it's him right now. Who knows? Or maybe it's Olga again, because who knows? She might be here. It doesn't really matter who's here. My point to say all this is to say, so you, right? You have a choice. You have a choice to either continue to encapsulate the ideologies of others that may or may not be serving you, which by the way, everything is serving you, for you to recognize, to either let go of or continue to use. And so that you can live your greatest life ever. But that will come down to, if you desire to have something that you never had before, that will require you to be a person or a version of you that you've never been. And you're gonna have to tap into a frequency that already exists within you. You just have to go and see it and realize it for yourself that you already are it now. You already are the thing that you desire to be. You desire to be an entrepreneur? Done. You just tap into that frequency. But then you're gonna start getting tripped up on the how with the logic. Well, how am I gonna be an entrepreneur? How am I gonna do this, right? How am I gonna do this? How? Lots of hows, right? The how is gonna get in the way. Because you're gonna be too logical. Everything has to be logic. Logic. It doesn't have to be logic. School is one of the worst shit in the world to be programming you with a bunch of garbage because you think you're human, but you're actually a god, pretending to be a human. And the thing about school is, what school does, it eliminates your intuitive functions because it forces you to be logical and it forces you to not trust yourself. And I'll tell you why school does that. When the teacher is looking at your schoolwork, right, or what you're doing, they're always looking behind your back to see if you're doing it right, which creates a unknowingly, unconsciously, trait within us saying that we can't trust ourselves. We have to see if we're doing it right. And becoming aware of that, right? Because when teachers do that, they're checking to see if the student's doing right, but that is creating a paradox in itself. If you didn't realize that, that is creating a paradox in itself. Because what it's doing, yes, the teacher's checking to see if you're right, but why do you have to be checked by someone else to see if you're doing it right? Who says that maybe 1 + 1 isn't 3? Right? And here's the thing, no matter what, you're always going to be right. So that thing that teachers do to come and like check your work, and they grade you based on your so-called knowledge. By the way, that knowledge is unnecessary. All you have to know is the basics of math, and know how to read and write, whatever language it is. If you desire to be a scientist, then you do a little bit more math and stuff like that. But everything else, irrelevant. I mean, it has its relevancy, but it's absolutely irrelevant. When's the last fucking time that I used calculus? Anyways, my point to say all this is to say is that you are meant to let go of the how, the what, the where, and the who. Because you don't know who might help you. You don't know what they may look like. You don't know where they may show up. You don't know what they may do, or it's not even they, it's a situation, what that can do for you. Me going to San Diego for the first time ever has changed my life in a way that I can't even describe with words. Because it mirrored back to me, this is home. And I couldn't put words to it. But it's like an inner knowing that I belonged here all along. It's like I found my lost home. It's like when a twin has been separated from birth and then they find each other later on down in life. It's like that. Or someone has, they were adopted and they go and find their mom or their dad who had to, let them be because they weren't quite aligned to raise them, and they go find them. And depending where they are in their journey, they're either more loving to that parent or they're not. Who knows? Who really knows? My point to say is San Diego is like a parent to me of home. It feels home. That's why I talk so highly of it. It's an inner knowing. And so, when I went to San Diego, how did that come to be? Well, there was a woman who I really, really loved. I still love her, but as a soul, not as romantic as I used to. And her name is Ari. And Ari kept talking so highly of San Diego. And I was like, why is this woman always talking about San Diego? What's so special about San Diego? She kept talking about it. She's like, you're gonna live in San Diego. I'm like, well, okay. Like, what's so special about it? At that time, I was absolutely clueless about San Diego, and I could give fuck all about California. But she was there for one reason. She came into my life to mirror back something. Not just that one thing, but she came back to mirror back a few things into my reality. But the one thing was, San Diego is your home. So she planted the seed, and originally, I desired to move there, and maybe me and her, we ended up together. That was my intention at the time, that we would have hit things off. Because she always said, Andre, I love you so much. You're the most amazing guy. But she wasn't clear on her intentions with her words. And I was the same. I wasn't clear with my intention with words. But I've shifted that because I'm aware of that now. And so, now when I went for the first time in May of 2023, that was over 2 years ago, 2 fucking years ago, I went to San Diego for the first time ever. And it changed my life forever. I was like, this is home. It felt like where I belong. I have more connections there physically than I do here. And I'm not counting my immediate family. I'm talking about my like so-called outside family. I have Destiny, I have Jason, I have Kevin, and I have Raymond, and that's it. And Chantel. Everybody else have disappeared from my reality. But I don't speak to Raymond, so he's not really part of my reality right now. Chantel, I message her here and there. She's kind of there. Kevin, not so much. And Jay, well, he jumped on the live stream a couple days ago. Me and him, like, it's what Eric said. Those who have strong ties, they don't need contact. They can disappear from each other's lives for years. And it's as if when they finally connect back, it's like as if it was just yesterday. And that's the reason why I let go of the who's supposed to be here. And so, like, for those of you who feel the strong tie with me, amazing. I have that strong tie with you. Know it. But that's why I'm also very, very tough with some of you. It's not that I'm not kind. I love you all so damn much. But I also will have to give you that check, that mental like check, to be like, or is what you're saying, like, is that the human ego? And let me rephrase that, the human lower third dimensional thinking, because we've already redefined the ego this morning. And for those of you who are just tuning in, there is a new way of explaining the ego in a positive light. It's called elevating God's oneness. You're welcome. Or encapsulating God's oneness. Or expanding God's oneness. And that's by you going inwards and knowing that you are one with everything and everyone. That is what you came here to remember fully. That's it. You came here to remember that you are one with everything. That's it. That's how simple it is. Without getting all mystical and esoteric-y, that's all you came here to know, is that you are one with everything. And when you realize you are one with everything and the all is in you, and you can experience everything, then your input will directly affect your output of your life, and your output will shift immediately. It literally will shift fucking immediately. Just like that. It is just that simple, y'all. Without overly complicating anything, it is just that fucking simple. It is just that simple. And so, you came here to remember that you're all with everything. But you, right, the current ego that a lot of people are using is the ego is edging God out. And it has separated itself. So that's why a lot of people talk bad about the ego. But now I have a new insight for the ego to be shining light, because you are the ego. This meat suit is your ego. It's not the mind. Your mind is your mind. Your ego is your meat suit. Because a lot of people have the misaligned definition of words. Because everybody is a repeated pattern and regurgitating the same shit without actually going deep and figuring out what does these words actually mean. This is why words are so fucking powerful. When you know your words and you have the aligned definition. Remember, I said aligned. It doesn't mean that it's right or wrong. I said aligned. It's aligned with you. If it's aligned with you and it feels aligned and it feels real and true, then fuck yeah, use it. But most people have misaligned definitions of words. And so I bring that up to share again that you have everything and everything is you. You have everything and everything is you. It is just that simple, without getting too mystical or esoteric or complicated, because we tend to do that a lot to make things more complicated than it has to be. It really is just that simple. It really is just that simple. But again, what's going to get in your way is this. Because this, the 6 inches between your ears, which is your brain, and it's not actually your brain, because your brain is not at play here, it is your mind. The mind is what's creating the separation. Your meat suit was given to you so that you can let go of separation and return to oneness with everything. So then you're going to ask me, well, if we're really one, then how did I come to be in this body? It's recognizing that you are one thing. You're one with all the animals, you're one with the grass, you're one with the concrete, you're one with that camera, you're one with everything. It's only atoms and molecules on this existence. That's all this is. And what is atoms and molecules? Energy. When you break it down, it's all energy. That's all it is. It's just energy. And because it's all energy, it makes it mean it's one thing. Think of it like this. You should see yourself as this magical, beautiful soul essence, because your atoms and molecules are staying together. They're not being ripped apart. There are certain places in the universe where atoms and molecules are being ripped to shreds, but they're not being destroyed. They're just being transformed. Because energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only be transformed. It can be transmuted, transformed, or transcended. I gotta make sure this phone doesn't get cooked in the sun, because the sun is like, it's coming this way. So I gotta keep moving my stuff, because this is not some ordinary sun today. This is like hot weather. This is like really hot weather. Okay, these are dry already. This stuff is already dry. Crazy. You know how much sweat happened with this? Like, literally, fucking, like, just sweat. This is dry already. All right, anyways, back to what I was saying. And so, when you realize that you are all one thing, and you have the all in you, and you are the all, and you came here to remember what you have forgotten, that you're all one thing, you will win. In fact, you've already won, because you already know the answer. That's how simple it is. And I know some of you right now are probably be like, what is this guy talking about? It's talking about all kinds of nonsense, right? You're probably thinking it's all nonsense. Okay. It's because you are not aligned with what I'm sharing, and that's okay. You are where you are based on your frequency, right? I am downloading right now from what I know, and not what I think. I said I know, is like pure source consciousness, the oneness of God, the oneness that we're all one. I see everything as one. And I'm not just talking about people. I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about the grass. I'm talking about the ball. I'm talking about the camera. I'm talking about the other versions of me that are over there in the pool. I'm talking about the trees. I'm talking about the sun. I'm talking about the wind. I'm talking about the clouds. I'm talking about the ants. All the bugs, even when they're like flying around and like they're like bothering me at the present moment, because they know how sweet I am. All one with the shoes, one with the clothing, one with the microphone, one with that little like glass bowl thing, one with the tablet, one with the music. That's what we are, one. So I feel, and this is my perspective, that I have an aligned connection with the universe. And guess what? You all do too, because the universe gave you all, this is why I said we have all perspectives. And all perspectives are neither right nor wrong, they just are. All truths are half-truths. The only truth is really you. And so, knowing that should bring you some peace and certainty in your soul, knowing that you have everything already. Because you do. You have everything already inside. You don't have to go acquire and chase and become. You just have to relax, chill, and be. And in the being, the doing will happen. The doing will take care of itself. Does that mean you're going to be sitting around and being lazy all day? No. You're going to get into a state of being that brings forth your desired reality of what you desire to bring forth. You can't see me. I'm hiding behind the bed sheet. I just realized that. It's okay. You can see me now. And when you tap into that being and you get crystal fucking clear, your frequency, you will download from a clear source that isn't clogged of exactly what you're meant to do. Hence the cable analogy. The shorter the cable, the better the connection. The longer the cable, you're going to have a potential chance of more tear in it. And that analogy is basically to say, keep things simple, because chasing, acquiring, and gaining, you already have. Hello, Sun Bubba. Getting good at that. By getting, I mean I'm already good at it. 15,084 steps, y'all. Not too shabby if I do say so myself. I am gonna go grab me my meal. Wait, how much time is left? Okay. The live stream's at 552 minutes, and it'll be 555 on the live stream shortly. But guess what? It's almost 444 here. Like the time. The human time is 444. Time is cyclical. That's why everything exists here and now. It's been staring us in the face the entire time. A circle esoterically represents completion, that it's all here right now. It's not here to here, it's not linear. It's all here right now. Hence why, if you know your inputs, then when you know your inputs, your outputs will be a direct correlation of your inputs. And this is why I love sharing what I share, because whether there is one person, there's 10 people, there's 1 million people watching, you're paying attention because your attention is the currency of God, just so you know. Where you place your attention, that's what's going to be magnified and maintained, because the universe is watching you and what you're thinking, feeling, saying, and doing in every present moment. And guess what? The universe is actually you, and you're doing it yourself. You're actually watching yourself. And the thing is, you have everything inside of you, and you can experience all kinds of frequencies because you have all frequencies inside of you. There are zillions and zillions and zillions of frequencies. And frequencies are contagious. I really love this right now. Yeah, my phone gonna have to move. I'm gonna have to bring it over there soon. Because the sun is like it's literally coming here. Doing my best to keep it in the shades. And also making sure I don't recreate that line. You know what I'm saying? I really enjoy being outside. Fucking love being outside. It is the best feeling to be outside. To be able to speak like this, clear as day. And in fact, because I'm so clear, I get the clear channel from the universe because I have no interference. Did you know that by default we're meant to be outside? We were never meant to be indoors. That's not our natural state of being. Our natural state of being is to be outdoors, not indoors. I'm not sure who's watching, but whoever you are, hello. Good to have you on. Maybe you're a random soul who's just stopping on by, or maybe it's someone that I already know. Maybe you're just observing me. it like completely like dead? There we go. Now let's see. Now y'all can hear me. Now let's see. Now y'all can hear me. I was like, whoa, it's fucking hot. We're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. I was gonna do my dailies and then. Whoa, it's fucking hot. We're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. I was gonna do my dailies and then. We're gonna go back outside afterwards. After I finish my dailies and then do the wrap up and then come back inside. Actually, just play that music for now. That's crazy, y'all. It's fucking crazy. But look at my arms. It's like, what the hell happened to your arm? It's like, what the fuck happened to your arm, bro? That's crazy. Because I spend so much time outside. It's absolutely hilarious. Fucking hilarious. It's friggin' hilarious. All of this and we still met. That's awesome. I'm saying that because, yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's funny, we left off with that wallpaper yesterday too. It's like, where's the mouse? No, don't start Discord as I start to come. Damn it all. I don't like when Discord starts. Fuck. Oh wow. My bad, y'all. I have to open up Discord and go to settings and Windows settings. Wonder why it started up then. Task Manager, Startup. No, Discord's not part of that. All right, y'all. That's crazy. The microphone was dead the entire, like for a good portion of the stream. I was like, oh shit. I saw the flashing. I'm like, and I didn't do anything about it. Go to the library. There's 3 people playing Dead by Daylight. What the fuck? This person, this person, this person. This is Nizrin person. You have quite the 33 perfect games. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Good job. Good job. We're gonna change music. Actually, what we're gonna do is actually play without actually no, screw it, we're gonna play with some Dragon Ball music again. No, I should leave it right behind me. Oh shit, I forgot to bring the Ethernet cable. There's gonna be an event coming up called the Twisted Masquerade. Kate already has her mask from last year. I really like this outfit. I didn't think I was going to like it that much, but man, I really do like it. Come on, Kate, load. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna play a few rounds of this and then I gotta find me a generator. Ooh, this is not a good generator to be at. Aren't there any other generators around? Oh shit. She thought I was the killer. That was funny. I don't blame her. I would have done the same thing. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I would have kept going. She could have just stayed here, you know. Maybe she had to do a challenge. Holy shit. Nope, that's gonna backfire on me. Damn it all. Oh my god. Basement? Fuck yeah. Cool. Well, hello there, sister. Good to see you again. That is you. I'm sure that's you, crazy cat. That's gotta be you. I just came inside because it's hot. By the way, are you all experiencing that heat wave too? I only came in to play and to go back outside, because I'll be back outside. Came to just do my dailies. I'm gonna have a second stream in a bit. It's raining there? Whoa. What? That's so weird. Like, you're not that far away from where I'm at. That's so weird. Oh my god. Get rid of that virus. Is school done? Or you still have a couple weeks left? What's up? Share. You said that the last time and you disappeared and I didn't get a chance to respond. Yeah, that's the day I was playing basketball when I asked like what's up and then you were gone. You graduated? Congratulations. I'm proud of you. Congratulations, sister. That's awesome. That means you're going... Oh, okay, gotcha, I see. That's what happened. And by the way, when you saw me playing basketball... Oh boy, and I got the killer to deal with. He can't see me. See, I camouflage. That was pretty badass. Oh my god, I camouflaged so well. Did you see that, sister? I freaking camouflaged. That was badass. Let's see. Sprained my arm at the after party at someone's house. Aw, that sucks. Is your arm okay now, or is it still hurting? I'll send some healing to your arm. Right arm or left arm? Left? All right. You know the drill. I'm already sending it right now. Oh boy. Guess what happened after you left? You know those no look behind shots? I have 12 now. So after you left, I don't know when I got my first one in on Friday. I don't know if I got one before you showed up or after, but I got 5 of the no look behind shots, and I'm gonna make a video of all 12 of them that I got in. I'm gonna compile the clips from each of the live streams and put them together, and I'll upload like a reel or something. It was pretty badass. I have 12 now, sister. I thought one was like just luck. Now I have 12. It's so cool. So that's my exciting news. Oh, and also, look at my arm color. Look at the state. Look at that. This is what I'm supposed to look like. This is my arm. I got barbecued. It's crazy. I got roasted in the sun, literally. Sun's cooking me. I totally forgot to plug in my phone. Oh shit. Ah, shit. Oh. Did he just... What the hell just happened? That's crazy. I've dodged this dude twice now. I'm playing mind games with him. That's crazy. All right. And I finished the gen too. Yeah, he knows. Oh shit, he found me. No. No. No, 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 no. Oh god. Oh god. I gotta get away. I gotta get away. I must get away. Man, lucky break so awesome. I'm gonna read what you shared there. Like fire roasted. Oh, he came behind me. Damn. Okay. And also started to play. I also started to play We Play, and I finally found my singing voice because every time attempt to sing, I literally go crazy. I finally found how I can sing without sounding like a dying rabbit. How did you figure it out? I'm curious, maybe you're gonna share with me how you did it. So maybe I can find a way to sing better too. So I don't sound like I'm a dying rabbit myself. What did you end up doing? Damn, first up. That's pretty awesome, by the way. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Is there a secret technique that you have to do? Like while it forces you to practice? Sounds good. I'll check it out. Wait, is this the Potato Cat account that you're on right now? And you just changed the name? Or is this another account? Wait, why is this still spitting out? That's weird. That's not what's supposed to happen. Interesting. Oh yeah, we're not going that way. Gotta get this. Oh, nope. It's coming. Why are all the gens like that? That's weird. Oh boy. We have that one damn generator left. This is going to be a little tricky. Yep, here he goes. Is there no other gen? There's gotta be a gen somewhere else. Besides those two. Yep. Shit, why the hell would you... Why would you blow it up? Oh shit. Oh god, it's me. Oh boy. We gotta go up. Shit. I'm like stuck like a rat here. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Oh boy. Shit, we gotta move. Oh God. Damn. I should have not did that, but whatever. That was not smart thinking, but whatever. All good. We can win this one. This guy's not even that good. I mean, yo, whoa. Why? Now we're all gonna be on second hook. Shit. Everybody's on a second hook. All right. Strength in the shadows activate. Holy shit. He knew? How did he know? Whoa. Whoa. Oh God, he saw me. Shit, he's catching up to me. Oh my God, I'm dead. I'm gonna die first. Well, I may as well drag him far away. Oh shit. Oh my God. Damn, girl. Fuck. Oh my Lord. Does he know that maybe he knows I'm down here? Oh my God, what the fuck? Fang Ming, I really hope you're at the door that I think you're at. Oh my God, at the other door? No. Damn it all. I'm the only one that's gonna survive. Well, I'm the only one that survived. I won that one. At least I got out. And the game just gets stuck, as usual. Do, do, do. And the game's stuck. And I still didn't plug in my phone. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Come on, game, what are you doing? Okay, well, at least it's fixed. The dailies are done? Yeah, I'm gonna level up Michaela to level... I have to get Michaela to level... I have to get 2 million blood points, give or take. What was that? Suit and dash? Okay. Do 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 do. Oh God. Is everybody on that journey? We got this. We got this. All right. Oh, okay. I was like, it finally uploaded, huh? Cool beans. Cool beans. I'll check it out. I won the last game that we were just playing. That's the only one that survived, though. So far, we're doing good in this round. Noe's been hooked. We have 2 generators left to do. One, technically, it's going to be 1 soon. I am at a generator now. Yep. Let me check something. Let's see if I can check on my tablets. Oh boy, that person got hooked. As long as the killer doesn't come this direction, we're okay. We're good. I wonder which door she's at. Haha, sucker. See, I took a hit for for her. That protection hit. Wait, I wonder if that code. Oh, it might be in Dead by Daylight that you redeem it. Interesting. Hold on. There's a code that I got yesterday. And I was like, where the hell do you redeem it? It's a weird code though. Oh yeah. Cool. I got that code, so now I know where to put that code next time. Cool. We did it. We did the thing. All right, let me check your video quickly. I'm gonna go on my computer here because it's just easier to see it. Go to chat. Go to your video. Go to channel.
Oh, I used to sing horribly, now I sing great. Watch this. So shine bright tonight, do and I. Let's start with this preview. So I used to sing horribly, now I sing great. Watch this. So shine bright tonight, do and I. Let's start with this preview. So I used to sing horribly, now I sing great. Watch this. So shine bright tonight, do and I. Let's start with this preview. So I used to sing horribly, now I sing great. Watch this. So shine bright tonight, do and I. Let's start with this preview. So I used to sing horribly, now I sing great. Watch this. So shine bright tonight, do and I. Let's start with this preview. So I used to sing horribly, now I sing great. Watch this. So shine bright.
Cool. All right, Crazy Cat, I heard it. That's pretty dope, sister. I left a comment on the video. Very nice. You did good. You did good, sister. You did good. You did very good. Proud of you. What cell phone is that? Oh, what the fuck? Oh boy. We gotta move. Damn, we don't even have one gen yet. That's not good. 2 people already got hooked before 1 gen got done. That's never good. Don't bring them this way. Okay. I don't know if he's up here or he's coming up here or what. Oh my god. Oh, damn, boy. I have to sneeze. Oh, I thought he was gonna leave him. Shit. Get the hell out of here with that. Who you think you are? Oh, you got me. Good job. Good job. All right. All right. Mr. City Slicker. Oh God, what are you doing? I took that hit. Dude. Oh shit. Ah. Oh man, that guy's dead. Wow. That's crazy. Ah, he finally got caught. Damn, boy, he held him off good. Where is he putting him? Stop that. I took that hit. I took that hit. I thought I was gonna dodge him, but it didn't work. Oh God, I'm gonna get worried. I'm gonna get worried. I'm gonna get worried. God damn it, I'm being worried. Do, do. Be, do, 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 do. Do, do. Do, do, ba, do, ba, do, ba, do, ba, do, ba, do. I'm gonna play one more. I really enjoy this outfit. Next to my pink ones, this is probably one of my favorite outfits for Kate. Boo boo da boo. Boo da 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 da. Oh. Is she coming after me? No. But she is around. Cool beans. I knew that was gonna happen. Live stream's at 674 minutes, y'all. Just before we end, we'll be back outside for a little bit. Yeah, phone battery is not going past 80%. Shit. Oh, God. No, stop. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Coming person, I'm on my way. Damn. It's just that. It's just me and that dude. I just realized that. Damn. I'm dead. No. That sucks. Live stream's at 684 minutes, and that was the last one I'm going to play of that. Spanning over 500,000 square meters. That's crazy. I gotta visit that. Stuck. Come on. Come on, game. Son of a. I'm already done. I'm already at level infinite. You know, for reaching infinite, they should really give you more blood points. My my perspective. Okay, now I know. I have no idea what the fuck that is. C program data? No idea what the fuck that is, but whatever. It was a year ago, a year ago, around this time that Kingdom Hearts came out for PC. Pretty badass. I'll go ahead and play Monster Hunter for a moment. Do I play PUBG? No, I don't. I used to play Apex though. And I played Fortnite like twice. I only got Fortnite for one reason, to get my Goku skin. Good to see you tripping on clouds. I am gonna go ahead and I'm gonna be playing Stellar Blade in a bit. I didn't realize you were there. I just noticed the message. But yeah, I used to play Counter-Strike. Well, I would be playing Counter-Strike if I had my newer gaming laptop and I was at my desk. Because Counter-Strike requires me to be at a desk to play. Apex I would play, but I've missed so much seasons that I'm like, fuck it, I'm not gonna play that again. And Fortnite, I mean, it's nice, but like, it's still not my type of game, in my opinion. It's old. It's a 11-year-old laptop, and it still plays things decently well, except for like really, really new stuff. But I mean, I don't crank my graphics up to like max, you know. I still get, as long as I can see the damn game and it actually plays, that's all that matters. It's only 16 gigs of RAM. It's an i7 4710HQ. And it's a GTX, not RTX, a GTX 970M, so it's really outdated. But I got this laptop as a gift from my boss when we left our old, my old computer job. Like, this laptop was $2,400 before tax. So after tax, like $2,800 back in 2015. I had a PC, but I'm not into PCs. I like my laptops. I like mobile. I like the ability to be able to take my laptop anywhere. I've had a PC and I built one myself many years ago, and it was like $5,000, only for it to just be kind of dismantled. It was investing $5K in it, and I was like, you know, in 2012 I was playing Diablo 3, and and Phantasy Star and some other games at the time. Let me pay with voucher. Yeah. Yeah, these are the what we call the dream laptops, but like it's no dream anymore. But it can still play. It plays Stellar Blade. It just have to crank down the graphics to like low, or turn it down. Sorry. But the fact is, the people who made Stellar Blade, they did a really phenomenal job for allowing a lot of older hardware to be able to play their game, because they knew that people may still have old computers, and they desired that more people have ability to play their game. And so a lot of developers are just fucking lazy nowadays, because all they care about is frame generation, AI frame generation. They're too lazy to optimize games, because they force people to upgrade their machines. But like, not everybody, like, it's not that I can't, it's just that it's not in alignment right now. When the time comes, I'll get a new laptop when I'm supposed to. But you know, the thing is, this laptop does play. It still does play. I can't justify it at the present moment. But you know, I get to show people that like I still use older stuff, and it can still be. If you take care of your shit will take care of you, basically. That's my philosophy. But yeah, this laptop's 11 years old. Yeah, exactly. Imagine AI inside virtual world. It's, yeah. I mean, to some degree, what's really the definition of real and fake nowadays, right? Because all of it's subjective. I don't really desire to do those. I'm looking to see who requires my help. This person looks like they're going to require my help. I've played over 1,600 hours of this game. It still runs smooth. This game runs very smooth. And it's a 2018 game that still people play to this day. The new Monster Hunter Wilds it's nowhere near Monster Hunter World, in my opinion. Because it has to use frame gen just to achieve some stuff. Like, for example, if you want to hit like max, even a 4090 can't even hit max. It was struggling on the beta. How stupid is that? That's absolutely ridiculous. Right? So like, before frame gen was a thing, you know, people were actually, you know, developers actually made their games to be playable. Okay, this guy definitely is going to require our help. I'm buffing them right now. I gotta buff myself with my skills. Oh shit, this guy's already. I gotta be the healer here. Ooh. Come on, give me my buffs, damn it. Holy shit, that person. Yeah, I gotta focus on healing right now. There's my second buff. There's my third buff. Here we go. Oh shit. Yeah, you can feel the fluidity of the frame isn't quite grasping the controls. I tried using it with frame gen on Hitman 3. Yeah, see, the thing is, it just doesn't feel good. Like, these games that I'm playing, like, you can actually feel like you're engaged with the, like this monster, I feel like I'm actually hitting the monster. Whereas in Monster Hunter Wild, when I played the demo, even though my laptop could barely play, like, even if I hit the monster, it felt fake. It felt very, like, I don't know. I couldn't, it's like a monster operating in like a third dimension, but you're like on a fourth dimensional plane or something. It's kind of weird. Or a better way of saying it, the monster is like on a 2D plane and you're on a three-dimensional plane. It's weird. It's the weirdest shit ever. I don't like it. But Stellar Blade, right? Stellar Blade just came out for PC. It's a PS5 game. And the company called Shift Up, their Korean company, they actually made the game very playable on this computer. And like, I actually feel like when I'm hitting the monster, it's engaging. Okay, that person, the person who started the quest, they got their ass handed to them. This monster is actually going to be difficult for them. There, I finally mounted the monster. Yeah, frame gen is, I don't know. It's, developers are lazy, basically. And like, for example, there's no excuse for Spider-Man 2, which is a Sony game, to be ported with awful PC experience. That's what happens. Every time a game comes over to PC, it always is lacking. Like, if it's ported from a console, it's always doing a terrible. But like, at least, um, at least Stellar Blade did a phenomenal job. So the fact that this, again, this laptop, this is a clear example of a laptop which should not be able to play that game, playing it, no problem. Sure, the graphics may not be at max, but like, I can still see everything. It's still, the fidelity is still decent. Of the, like, the quality is still decent enough to like be able to be playable. I gotta beat this monster in, oh, he's over here. Person named Aboriginal Man showed up. Shit. Oh my goodness gracious. This game can be frustrating, especially when, with my particular like weapon of choice, when you're in the air, you can't block whatsoever. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta buff that person up now. I'm the healer, basically. I'm basically the battle mage. Holy shit, man. Okay, I gotta check what's the player level of these guys. Okay, so Bill and Oliver Hunter are very low, and that Aboriginal man he's okay. But those two I'm gonna have to be mindful of watching. Oh my god, I fell right down. Holy shit. Oh my god, how am I gonna get back up there? Fuck. How the fuck am I gonna get back up there? Have you really into the game and just... What do you mean by that? Hold on. Have you really into games? Do you mean, are you really into games and just think about the game all day? Well, I don't think about games all day. I only think about them when I'm about to play. I do mention them because they're part of my esoteric talk. Like, I can bring forth all my topics of anime, gaming into my esoteric and how to bring forth them into reality. Oh, the monster did come down here. But no. Like, I used to be just always game, but now, like, I've been outside the entire day. It's been friggin' hot as hell. Which I love. I love freaking feeling hot as hell. So, like it's 39 degrees Celsius right now. That's how hot it is. And, well, the live stream's gonna be done in a few minutes, but I'm gonna start another live stream for Stellar Blade specifically. It'll be called Let's Play Stellar Blade Part 6. That has its own dedicated live stream. I'm just playing through the game, like through the story. But yeah, the only time I think about the games is when I actually am talking specifically about them, if it's to add some value to someone's life regarding like a certain like aspect of reality. Genshin? I haven't played Genshin Impact. Mainly because I know it's one of those games where I'm like, I forget if it's a gacha game or I know you run around and shit and do stuff, but I know you also have to invest. Like, I mean, every game has fucking DLC now. But, you know. Oh my goodness gracious. It's a game that I would play, but it just hasn't really called to me. I haven't even hit this damn monster. What the hell? Been too busy healing. I gotta do my wrap up. Son of a bitch. Joe, what the fuck? This monster really is annoying as hell. So fucking annoying. Where the hell are you going? Get over here. Oh my god, don't die, dude. Don't fucking die. Oh my god, he died. Ugh. I was attempting to finish healing him. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Well, we failed. You only get we get 3 shots at beating him. Like three deaths, and that guy died 3 times. He must have died before I even got in. Then he waited for us to come in. He died when I came in, and then he died again. Fuck. Well, that sucks. I can handle that monster by myself, but the problem is, you know, others are going to desire to fight it, and, well, it's their quest, so I would just say, like, yo, stay back, I got this. Well, live stream's at 706 minutes, so I'm gonna just stop playing and get ready for Stellar Blade. I'm gonna just load up Stellar Blade, but I'm not gonna start the game. I'm not gonna start the game. Stellar Blade. I have to face a boss today. Fuck. That boss is gonna kick my ass. Changing controllers. Where's my... Oh, it's over there. Stellar Blade uses the PS5 DualSense controller. Ding, 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 ding. So I'm just gonna load it up, but I'm not gonna load into the game because it has to do its caching. Shader cache. The loading can be abysmal though at times, but it's taught me to be extremely patient with myself. It's taught me to just, or mirrored back to me that I can be very patient with myself with this stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Cool beans. All right. Did the shader thing already happen? If it did, that's cool. Yeah, it did. And this game, a 2025 game, loads. All right, let's go outside because I desire to start the next live stream outside. Where the hell did that like feeling just come from? Oh. Holy moly. Whoa. As soon as you open the damn door, it's like you're getting blasted with fucking heat. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's how hot it is. I was playing soccer. Anyways, y'all, we did how many steps today? 16,680 steps. Not bad, not bad. Actually, 16,692. So close to 17,000, but not quite 17,000. Off by like 300. If I stay outside for a little bit and play a little soccer, yeah. Holy shit. Wow, it's awesome. Well, it was a great day. Lots of heat, lots of sweat, lots of sharing, input. We got to watch a Nero video. We did a lot today. And we also were just being today. It was pretty awesome. He shoots and he scores. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right. Fuck yeah. All right, let's go. I'll be starting a new live stream out here. And then I'll spend a moment and then we'll go inside and then we'll play Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade. Ah. 7-Eleven on the stream. Yeah, so the outputs, y'all. I'm sure I know tomorrow what I'll be calling it, but we'll see. I think I called the live stream reality. think I also call it delusional. I'll have to double check the names of the streams that I've named it so far. Well, y'all, thank you all so much for coming on today, and I trust that whatever I shared helped you. To Zabir and Zamil for showing up today and tripping on the clouds. Thank you for coming on as well. I'll be back on in like 15-20 minutes, give or take. I'm gonna take a little pause, and yeah, we'll be back to play Stellar Blade. I'm really enjoying the game. I have to do a bunch of side quests, but this game is reminding me of playing Final Fantasy 15 all over again. Final Fantasy 15 and Kingdom Hearts 3 all over again. More like Final Fantasy 15, because Final Fantasy 15 had this kind of same vibe to it. Yeah. Don't know why my nose started running. It's weird. In any event, y'all, live stream's almost up. Again, thank you all so much for coming on today and hanging out, enjoying time in the sun. My arms are roasted, like they're absolutely roasted. It's crazy. I just have to, like, you know, balance it out now by keeping my arms like this. You see that? Look at that. That's how you can tell the transition of the color. Oh my God. It's like my hand went into like chocolate dip or something. All right, y'all. Last minute. Again, thank you all so much for coming on today. I really appreciate you all very, very much. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire, man, is truly here in the now. I cannot emphasize that enough. Your inputs is your direct outputs, and your outputs will be a direct correlation back from your inputs. So be mindful of your inputs. And so, yeah, and creation is finished. And remember that may your heart be your guiding key always and always. Have yourself a beautiful rest of your night or morning, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. And I will see you tomorrow. And for those of you who are going to come back on, Stellar Blade in about 15 minutes. All right, bye-bye. All right.